am the magic fisherman. We're live.
I hope you went live in time to sing the Magic Fisherman song.
That was our vocal warm-up, and it's now I wanted to share it with everybody.
Every single time. That's what we've done. Moments before.
Hello, friends, says Kelly.
Hello, hi, Dolly.
Hey, Bips. Hey, Trilanus. Hey, Euxie's here. Yeah, Euxie.
Hey.
Hello, Anne. Sitting by, because otherwise someone has to sing the national anthem. Great, yes. It's our new, we're thinking of pivoting into ASMR, where we're like,
yeah.
And now it's snack chat. And here, you can hear the sound of the rapper.
Didn't I once try to describe a rainy day?
Yeah, we have that clip.
So we're going back to our roots in ASMR.
We are. I'm excited to finish up Golden Idol and to jump into the DLC.
Oh, I forgot there's an extra bonus game we get to play. But I remember someone told us last time that the last chapter is a doozy. So
yeah, so we have plenty
to spend like 1,000 hours on it.
Me too. I'm ready to do that. I'm also more than ready to crack into a cold drink. So I feel like I got to start my snack chat. Is that allowed?
Drink a drink.
Okay, I'm going to do the intro.
I do want to do those presents too. I think the weather be cold. I think the weather be hot. The weather. Whether we like it or not.
Would you like a snack?
Oh, you know what? I can't hear that.
Oh.
FYI.
Right. Okay, so we were trying to remember, chat, you probably don't remember, but we try to remember how we shared the game to Ashley last time because we've tried it so many different ways.
It was so good last time.
Normally I would share the audio with you in the same way. I'll just do that now so you can hear the audio real quick, and then we'll be half ready for the next thing. But first, I wanted to try some stuff. It's now been so long that I don't remember what we've done on Snack Chat before, so we may have already done all this stuff.
Me neither. You gotta check the archive.
Yeah, the wiki. Why isn't there a great wiki?
We gotta check the wiki.
I did want to try, because you tried it last time, Limonade Legacy, and I wanted to try it.
Ooh, wait, do you like it? Have you tried it yet?
Not yet. I'm going to try it right now.
I think you're going to really like it.
Okay. Now, you ended up liking it. I thought you were sort of lukewarm on it.
No, I loved it.
Oh, you loved it. Okay. So it's Sprite and lemonade. Is that the idea?
Yeah. And it's refreshing.
It looks a little like aquarium water.
Yeah, the color, that's not good. The color's not good. They should put it in a green bottle.
Right. Sprite, remember, do they still do that? Didn't Sprite used to always be in green bottles so you didn't have to think about it?
Yeah. I thought the weather be cold.
Oh, yeah.
That's good, right?
That's a refreshing Sprite.
Yeah, it's better than real Sprite.
I'm bouncing off the walls.
Oh my gosh, same, Anne. You've just unlocked that memory.
Yes.
Or Sprite and lemonade.
Did anyone else ever do the suicide where you put in a little bit of everything?
I never did a little bit of everything, but I still to this day when I go to a movie theater that has that like kind of overwhelming options, the little, what's that called? It's called,
well, there's
thing, right?
Pepsi free, no wait, Coke Freestyle, and Pepsi calls it something else, I think.
I get like the Canada Dry cranberry. Canada Dry. I get like all the weird fruits.
Yes.
It never quite worked out, but I like that I can do it.
It ends up tasting like Mountain Dew Fruit Quake, I bet.
Yeah, sort of.
Yeah.
I would imagine.
Oh
yeah, I think you should try it, or I think you'll like it. So if you're in the mood for a refreshing drink, please.
Absolutely, you should. And Bips, you're right. This with vodka would actually be great. Or honestly, do I have any more Coolie How left? That Hawaiian liqueur would be great with this.
You gin? I think gin would be good too.
Gin would be good. We'll see later in the evening. Maybe we'll play with that. Okay, but the other thing was, and I feel like we maybe haven't had this one on, but I think someone in the chat for sure did. Maybe right, Ash. And I'm not sure if I've tried it. I can't remember. But Dr. Pepper and cream soda.
Oh, I think you did try it.
Did I?
Wait, did you? Someone tried it.
I'm not 100%. Did I?
It had a nice little frothy
head
on it.
It's pretty good. I would say the cream soda is very much in the background.
Ridish had it. Oh,
Okay.
and Unlingus loves it. I think maybe that's the conversation I'm remembering.
Okay. Ooh, a cookie from Subway. Man, does Subway still do free cookie day at Tuesdays or whatever, where you buy anything, you get a cookie?
Oh, I didn't know about it. A croissant, though.
You've never tried cream soda, Yuxi. That's weird.
Eddie has Deboki.
Oh, Deboki.
That's exciting. Or Eddie's going to get it.
I don't know what those things you're saying are, Eddie, but I'm excited. It sounds traditional. Yeah. It sounds fun.
I've never tried kimchi. I know of it, and that some people like it and some people hate it.
Hey, what's up, Sarcastic?
Beep.
Yeah, I like cream soda a lot too, Trillanis. This is like maybe it's just a touch of cream soda. It feels like I'm drinking a Dr. Pepper, and then occasionally I'm like, am I at a fair? Wait a minute. Oh, it's cream soda.
Oh.
Okay, Bips demanded it. Dr. Pepper and cream soda and lime.
Oh, yeah. Give the people what they want.
Not really complimentary tastes.
Not nice. Okay, not nice. We jumped it, not nice.
Okay. Very tasty, though. I actually planned to pour the Dr. Pepper in my iced cup, but I think I'm going to go for the Sprite first.
Big Red. I remember Big Red, but I don't. I think, which also I think what Bips is asking, I don't quite remember what flavor Big Red is.
Cinnamon.
Ooh. Is it? Okay.
And the flavor lasts a little longer, remember?
And
dance a little longer, make love a little longer, touch your butt a little longer with Big Red. I
don't feel like the lyrics anymore.
What if a guy was touching your butt consensually?
Sure.
And he was just chomping on some Big Red.
It was like a Pavlovian response every time they eat Big Red.
Wait, they touch the butt when they which came first, the gum or the butt?
Like the nearest butt gets touched.
Just
I remember that song specifically because it's in that movie Get Over It, which I loved as a kid, which I felt like was popular at the time, but now maybe feels like sort of a deep cut. It was like what's his name?
Right, the guy who played. Are you talking about the guy who played Angel in like X-Men 3?
Yes, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And Kirsten Dunst and Vitamin C.
Rapper Vitamin C?
But yeah. Okay. No. Oh. It was Disco, maybe.
Disco? Uh-oh. What are you talking about? Are you okay?
Martin Short played a drama teacher, and they were doing a musical version of Midsummer Night's Dream. I don't know. Yeah. I feel like it was on all the time, but maybe I feel like it hasn't lasted. So maybe people don't know this movie.
I don't think it's had the staying power of, say, 10 Things I Hate About You.
Yeah, exactly. It was in that. It was like 10 Things I Hate About You, Get Over It, and
Bring It On.
Like Bring It On. Yeah, we're like the similar, not the
She's
same
all
movie
that.
at all, but the same vibe. She's All That. Save the Last Dance.
A lot of Shakespeare in all those.
Mm-hmm.
Zach, you almost got poisoned by peanuts? That's terrible. Wouldn't let a Big Red chewer touch me. Yeah, right. If someone like is popping a Mentos, then it's like doobie-doo-doo-doo-doo-ah. That Big Red freshness lasts all through it. Your fresh breath goes on and on while you chew it.
Zach, happy start to your vacation. Glad you got off work early.
You focus on the work, I focus on the Popeyes. I was like, that sounds amazing.
Yeah.
Okay. I was looking on DoorDash, and Popeyes was having this promotion where if you spent $20 on Popeyes, they would throw in a 6-piece ghost pepper nuggets or ghost pepper wings. Apparently this new thing. Problem is, I couldn't see ghost pepper wings on the menu as an item to order. Like they were only there as a deal if you bought 20. And it's actually surprisingly hard to spend $20 at Popeyes.
Yeah,
for one person.
I imagine, yeah.
I was like throwing in pies. I couldn't make it happen.
Yeah.
Forget it. So I want to try these wings at some point.
Are they super, super spicy?
I don't know. I mean, I guess that's the idea, but I've never tried them. All right, so we got butts in the conversation.
Zach's almost dead, but not really.
Zach didn't die.
Start a vacay.
What are you snacking on over there, Ash? I have more, but I wanted to give you an opportunity because I'm so nice.
Oh, well, mine's a theme.
Oh, I have a theme too.
Oh, good. My theme is what was on sale at my grocery store.
Great, good.
No cheats. Everything had to be on sale. So here's the collection of items I got, and they're not all sweet.
Dryer sheets.
I was thinking recently. Yeah, I was thinking recently about how I need to do more work in the savory snack department. There's so much room to,
I'm
grow.
so glad you said it because we've had a lot of protesters with signs. Ashley hates salty snacks. Ashley hates salty snacks.
I was always canceled.
Yeah.
By big pretzel.
Why? Why no? Why? Who's your umami, Ashley? It would say.
That's a confusing sign with the writer's strike.
Yeah.
Okay, things that were on sale at my grocery store. A giant juice box of mango juice.
Oh, that's almost healthy.
I've never had mango juice.
That's surprising. So
we'll see if I like it.
You seem like a mango person. I don't think I had, but you seem like. Is it like actually like 100% mango juice, or is it mango flavored?
It says rich in vitamin C, but it says contains 20% juice.
Okay, so there's some added sugar and that stuff there. I mean, that's normal.
It's a product of Canada. How many mangoes are in Canada?
Yeah.
That was $1.
Oh.
No. Don't let me lie to you. It was $1.89.
Okay.
Then I've got 2-for-1 Cadbury bars.
Oh, those are good.
This is the one you had last time, and I was really jealous about it.
We both have a snack the other person had last time.
Oh, we finally are friends. Finally. And then I got Rocky Road because that seems like interesting.
Ashley, your snack is tying into mine in ways you don't even know.
Really? Okay, wait. I'm gonna keep going because it doesn't.
Keep going.
So, then I have Icelandic yogurt, key lime pie flavor.
Oh, okay. Icelandic provisions.
Yeah.
Did you bring the Icelandic provisions?
It really made me laugh that key lime pie was the Icelandic yogurt flavor.
That's their tradition.
Also, what's happening here?
Wait a minute. So you don't even know what flavor you got, really, because somebody could have just like mixed up the packages in the store.
Yeah, because the top doesn't say anything. But here's the big ticket item. Then I got Texas toast.
Wow. Oh, I love a Texas toast.
They're actually in the freezer, but I love a Texas toast, and I haven't had it in a long time. So, bam, that's my snack chat. Ooh, I wish you could smell the garlic and butter just like oozing off of it.
Have a bite.
Have a bite. Have a bite.
It's a little crunchy. That's one thing about Texas toast sometimes.
Oh, yeah. And I meant to keep it warm in the oven, but I might have toasted it a little too long. But actually, this part's crunchy, but this part's gooey.
Okay, good.
Delicious.
That seems real good.
Pepperidge Farms remembers. It's so good. You see, I'll mail you some. I'll save this for you.
Kelly, bread has carbs? Don't tell me that.
That was on sale at my grocery store.
Yeah, Anne points out it is a very international. You got Scandinavia, Iceland, you got Texas, you have Canada.
Yeah, this is I think this is a British brand.
Cadbury's British.
It says it's Hershey, but yeah.
Oh, well, whatever.
Oh, I'm basically a smorgasbord over here.
Next snack chat is just a plate of spaghetti. Well, I have a theme too. Actually, I have two. I bought 4 snacks. Do you ever buy snacks and you're like, these snacks didn't make it to the majors. I'm gonna bring out these snacks, and those snacks will be just for me.
Yes, 100%.
Okay, so I have some snacks I bought that I'm like, we'll put those on the side. Maybe I'll have them later in the evening. But the snacks I did decide to put up to the big leagues have a theme, and one of them similar to your Rocky Road is Snickers Rockin' Nut Road.
Whoa.
Which feels
Wait, is there like marshmallow fluff in it or something?
Yeah.
Oh, that's delicious.
But it feels like they were like, we'll call it Snickers Rocky Road. And then they were like, are people going to be confused and not know there are nuts in it? And they're like, aren't there always nuts in Snickers? And they're like, listen.
We're Snickers. Have you met us? We're Snickers.
We're Snickers. Now, see, I can't always do Rocky Road stuff because of the tree nut thing. But this is just almonds in it. So it should be fine. Although now it does say may contain other tree nuts. Well, you know what? We're going to try it. So I do have this. And the theme, keeping with the theme of, are there nuts in that? We have Reese's Crunchy.
Oh, are there nuts in that?
I think so. I think there are peanuts in it. So I'm excited to try that.
Yum. Just like Zach, we're living on the edge tonight, baby.
Living on the edge.
I'm here to tell you that mango juice is just a little thicker than you thought it might be.
Oh. Is it pureed mango in there?
I think so. It's quite delicious, honestly. It's pretty refreshing.
Okay, good. Oh, they make Reese's Puff Reese's Cups in miniature form? I would do that.
I keep seeing those around and I keep meaning to buy them. And did you tried them? And I can't remember what your review of them were with the puffs inside.
I seem to remember Anne being pro puff. Yeah, the cross section. Showing you the cross section is important. What's the snack chatting on? Or chat snacking on? Let's give him the sting.
Ghost Pepper Tequila
Give me some of that.
Sarcastic.
What's your
Also, happy
snacking
Friday.
on?
Welcome, everyone.
You couldn't hear that I played.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I forgot I can't hear it, so I talked through it.
No, that's okay. I'll fix this.
Yeah. Arlingus and Bips are right. It's a mango juice drink. It's not claiming to be mango juice. Yeah, I really like this Cadbury Dairy Milk in general. I haven't tried this one yet, but I like it's really good chocolate. It's a yogurt shell game. I don't understand. Like, is that supposed to be better packed? Like more? But this part's definitely plastic. I guess then they can just make like 100 of these, and then I don't know.
Okay. Hold on.
Oh, I rewatched Scott Pilgrim recently, and I forget the garlic bread bit, but I bet it was great.
Okay, Ash, can you hear this?
I said, give me some of that. What's your snacking on?
Snacking on. Yes.
Okay. Oh, this should be. Oh, that is okay. Great. Okay, we'll continue to mess with that as we figure out how to start the game. So anyway, what's the snack jacket? Chicken, mashed potatoes, and red beans and rice.
Yum.
Zach, you always sort of add something at the end where you're like, and then the family gave me this. Like, and I'm starting to think you're talking about the mob.
Yeah, is Zach in the mob?
Is Zach in the mob, maybe?
Uh-oh.
I'll give you some mac and cheese. You come to me, I'll tell you my barbecue. You ask me for a hot dog. You feed him, man. I don't know.
Ooh, Sarcastic made a whole damn cake. Cherry filling.
Zach went to Popeyes and didn't get French fries. Is that what I'm hearing?
That's not
Sorry.
allowed.
I had to, yeah, I didn't. It took my brain that long to process that that's even possible.
No, you get Cajun fries at Popeyes. Sarcastic, I have a friend who, when she was young, was an ice skater. And she would burn 1 billion calories at ice skating practice every day. And so some days for breakfast, she would have cherry pie filling.
Just the filling, like a can of filling?
Yeah. And
is that good?
I mean, I'd eat it, but I look like
It
this.
feels like-
She looks like a normal person.
But like uncut with any crust, it feels like it would be a lot after a while.
It probably, I mean, I don't know if she had a whole can, I think, but you know, it's like a,
Yeah.
but it was crazy. And I remember thinking like some people's metabolism are different because I didn't even get to do that. And here's where I am.
It's rude, actually.
It is.
She got to be an ice skater and eat cherry filling.
I know. Maybe Anne's always threatening to bake. She does. You actually do fulfill your threat. But I'm just like, wait, it's always like, is she gonna do it? Is Kelly gonna get a pizza? Is Anne gonna bake? Pizza tomorrow. Good. No pizza money. Sorry, Kelly. You're not sure the mafia lets native? I guess not. I don't know. I don't know their policy. Rollerblade movie.
Sarcastic, but cherry filling and yogurt, and that sounds delicious.
Yeah, that does sound good. And it's not just you. It is never just you on Fridays. It's all of us snack chatting together.
Mm-hmm.
Ashley didn't really support me on that. She's sort of lackadaisically half agreed.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Sounds great, Ryan. You and your dumb plans.
I'm really engrossed in Bip's Taco Bell driver that seems to be picking up orders at the mall and not delivering their Taco Bell. I was worried about it.
That's the worst when you're like, I know my food's getting cold and the guy's like at some other order or whatever. Like, I know it's a bad system.
Especially Taco Bell. Like Taco Bell gets cold like by the time it gets to you from the cashier.
Yeah, Taco Bell is like, it instantly like depreciates value like a car as you drive it off the lot.
Yeah, exactly.
Anybody speaking of that joke, there was a joke that reminded me of it in that new John Mulaney special, which is really funny. If anyone hasn't seen it.
I haven't dug in yet.
Baby J on Netflix. It's really funny. He talks about being a drug addict, and you're like, oh, you.
Oh, you.
The sin of sloth. Wait, John McTiernan did Die Hard, did Rollerball movie, Zach? I guess I believe that. Yeah, Bips, yes, we actually will be draining your life, much like the characters in the case of the Golden Idol. Shall we just roll right into it?
Yeah, do it.
I don't mean to like cut off our snack chat time. I'm just excited to play this game.
I know. I'm excited to play it too. For a second today, I thought, uh-oh, did we finish that game?
Mm-hmm.
No, we got a whole new chapter. Oh, my new air conditioner just kicked on. I can feel its cool breeze. Bet you can't even hear it. It's like it doesn't even exist.
Now, you'd had a bit of a trial getting that installed, but it looks really great now. Are you enjoying it?
Thank you. Yes.
I see you set it to 75 degrees. That's how crystal clear the display is. I can see it.
You can see
from
it
a different
from Chicago.
Yeah, state.
It is a rather large display now that I think about it. Yes, I sprung on the fancy AC unit. Don't
you forget about me.
Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it.
We're all so mad.
Yes, it's the U-shaped one, and I've had so many really, really crappy AC units in my life. And we might have already talked about this, where I felt like every summer I had to watch every show with the captions on.
Yes.
Because every summer it's like, all summer.
And your like apartment is such that you're like, it's right by your head all the time?
Yeah, but the only thing between, like, the distance between my head and the TV is one air conditioner length. Like, that's the only thing between me. And I'm like, what?
So, like, it almost like it's like a guy standing in your room going like, I gotta.
Basically. And every time I turn the window unit, like, it's gonna get my way. So I sprung for it, and it was really hot in NYC last week for like a day, and I was, processing whether I was
angrily
gonna
bought
splurge
it
or not, and I anger bought it, and then it came just in time for me to be able to close my window. So
it looks like it lets you close it pretty much almost all the way. Is that good?
Yeah, there's only like 4 or 5 inches at the bottom that doesn't close that you have to like stuff in.
That's got to be easier than like using those accordion things.
Yeah, I actually know I don't like the look of it. You can't tell from here, but That's the only downside. Well, there's two downsides. One is that it's has like a weird just like foam piece sticking in instead of like something that just is one uniform look on the sides.
I agree. Yeah.
The other bad thing is that it is bigger than a normal AC unit. So I don't know where I'm going to store it or if I'm going to take it out of the window, because I had to install like a legit bracket to hold it because it's heavier than my old AC unit. I don't know. Anyway, no one cares about my AC talk, but I've been thinking a lot about it this week.
It's stuff like this that makes me want to have a 3D printer, so I could be like, I'm going to print exactly the right length of gap to like put a cover here so I don't see this foam or whatever it is, you know.
Yeah, it's just weird. Like, there's so many other parts of it that was like, this unfolds and becomes this, and this turns into like the bracket, and you're like, and like everything, you're like drilling it. There's so many like levers and things I drilled in, and then it's like, to plug that big hole in your window, here's some foam. Good luck.
Right, here you go.
What? Why?
Here's some duct tape.
Bad outlet.
Zach, it's clearly at this point the thieves want that more than the church does. You just have to let them have it. Okay, snack chat out. This place is thrilling. Do you have a storage unit nightmare, Ann?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't have a storage unit. My old one fit under my bed. This one I think is going to be too tall. A friend of mine was like, just get risers and problem solved. So maybe.
Yeah, that could actually do the trick. Although it seems like kind of a tall air conditioner.
Yeah, we'll see.
Just gonna.
Zach's writing like a modern day Les Mis Jean Valjean story where instead of Jean Valjean stealing bread and candlesticks, I think, which is where Bips was going, from a church, Jean Valjean just steals the air conditioner over and over again.
Is it wrong to steal an air conditioner?
24601. I guess I have to eat this yogurt first because it's gonna get weird.
This yogurt's gonna get weird. Oh, this is muted for some reason.
15 grams of protein.
All right,
I wish there were like cookie pieces to put in it.
I do too. Chat, can you guys hear the game okay? While I get it set up for Ash.
Ooh! It's really limey. That's a weird sensation.
I'm the limey. Oh, okay. It seems like it's working. Okay, so can you see and hear the game, Ash?
Yeah, it looks great.
Okay, great. I guess it just works now. That's wonderful. All right. We were trying to remember how we did this last time, and I guess we just did that, so that's great.
Oh, we did it. That's great.
Roll the man down, laddie. Is it like really low for you guys? The game? Not you, Ash, because I assume you have control over it yourself, but.
Yeah, mine's good. Except it's not letting me do it. Oops.
Sounds fine, people say. Okay, I'm just gonna go with it. Okay. So.
Ooh. Yeah, there's something weird. It does look like everything's lavender in my room right now.
Okay, do we want to go through and read these to remind ourselves of where we are, or are we pretty centered? The big thing, like, the big overall arcing thing is there's this idol that people found, and everybody who finds it gains power, but they also seem to be somewhat cursed by it. And it goes through this line of people eventually falling into the hands of this cult. And the leader of the cult eventually uses the idol to become so powerful that he seems to be like the government now.
Yeah. Well, because he got himself elected. Well, we've got to take responsibility.
Okay.
We were there solving the crime. And I guess at no point were we like, these guys are stealing the government, right?
It feels like we're solving these crimes in retrospect, like we don't actually bring anyone to justice.
I guess you're right.
You know?
Yeah, I guess you're right. We're looking at like crime. It's like a cold case, and we're reviewing the crime scene investigation.
Yeah.
I may not be a big city lawyer, but when I see a puzzle, I do a puzzle.
Sorry, Stod, you might have actually wanted to hear the thing he points on, but I just yelled Stod over it. This is my dramatic close-up button is broken. I did it this way. Stod.
Yeah,
Stod.
they're really close.
Stod. Yeah, I'm going between you. You have to do it too, Ash.
Oh, okay.
Stop. Okay, all right. Okay, stop it. Now it's weird.
I'm sorry that I even started it.
Welcome, Stod. Thanks for coming. How are you, man? I know that you're getting started on a new thing. I'm excited for you. There's a chance I may be helping out with that.
Good. Yes, all good content.
All good content.
I'm excited for that. But what's going on, Stod? How are you? So do we feel like we need to go back and refresh, or are we good?
No, I remember everything.
Okay, this final screen has like it's like got a whole world to look at. Like, look at all this.
Oh, wait, you can zoom into all those little encampments?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
There's gonna be a lot to figure out.
It's gonna be like the Copa Ring. If you hang the laundry one way, the ships are in this port. If you hang it the other way, the ships are in the other port, Ryan. Remember history.
Revolutionary War?
That was Revolutionary War.
I see. That revolutionary.
So we're past it. We're past it.
Oh, so I don't have to worry about it now.
We're past it.
Oh, thank God we're past it.
We moved past it.
Zach, I will never forget that embarrassment, but I probably already had forgotten that it was the Illinois State insect. Stop.
Dips got their Taco Bell, by the way, and I think that needs honored. Yeah, I'm also really enjoying every Sarcastic's moving things, comically stories.
I am too. What did you get from Taco Bell, Biss? Did you say? I didn't see. Stott, I love that you woke up from a nap. You're very groggy, and then someone just starts yelling your name at you on the internet. I'm sure that's exactly what you needed. Jesus.
Hey, you know what? This was kind of a joke because it was on sale, and I thought it was funny that Icelandic people were making key lime pie. But guess what? It's delicious.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's really good. It's pretty great, honestly.
Even without little choco bits in it?
I wish it had little pieces of cookie in it.
Yeah.
Obviously. Because I think there's one of those flip cups that has key lime pie flavor.
Yes, that's good. I've had that one.
I recommend it, y'all.
That's Ashley's old-timey Southern recommendation. Yeah. I recommend it, y'all.
Y'all come back now. I recommend it.
I'm gonna have a Snickers Rockin' Nut Road and see how it is.
Okay. Now, someone asked an important question. It might have been Kelly earlier, which is it nougat or marshmallow?
It specifically says marshmallow flavored nougat.
What a twist!
And it's probably, the cross section isn't really where it's like too smashed up to see, really.
Yeah.
But it tastes good. It tastes both like a Snickers, and I still taste the marshmallow nuttiness, so it's actually a really good combination.
I'll have to try Milky Road and see how it stacks up. Snacks up?
Snacks up.
I said that the name of this segment. Snacks up.
Snack it up. Yes, Stod, if you missed the previous ones, or parts of them, the case is almost solved. We are trying to solve the titular idol is in the hands of a cult that seems to have taken over most of America. Or maybe we're in the UK. And we're still trying to figure out Who was killed when?
We're in the UK, I think, because there were MPs.
That's
or
true.
I guess we could be in New Zealand.
That's true. You're right. There were MPs.
Or, yeah.
Yeah, they have a magical idol.
Oh, they have a magical idol. That's important to point out, yeah.
Would you like to know what happens when you sit here? Yeah, I forgot about that.
Okay, I'm ready. What chapter is this? What chapter?
Yeah. This is the 4th and final chapter, The New Order.
I'm ready for the 4th and final chapter. That says 9 or 11.
Oh, sorry. Well,
right?
it's chapter 4, but it's like experience 9.
Scene 11.
Or 11,
Got it.
yeah. And this scene is the slight delay in the peaceful march to the king's castle. Oh, right, because the king was like, wasn't the king like, I don't like this new government? And they were like, well, then we're going to have to go talk to the king.
Yes, the king was like, now, I know I'm a king and like mixed opinions on that. But
He's like, look, fair is fair.
But it does feel like this government is not kosher. And so you guys should figure it out. And they were like, or we could not figure out it and you could figure out our fists.
We could figure out how
He was
you're
like,
not.
Am I reading this letter right?
How is it? It is 18 something something. And yes, Trelanis, what are we? I think that it's similar. Well, I was going to say it's similar to Oberdin. Although Oberdin, we did actually have an explicit job. We were like an insurance justice.
We had a job.
We seem to just be a omniscient observer that is just trying to figure out the course of events. Yeah, we don't really exist. Yeah, Bebs.
I have decided that it's a cold case, and we are cold case crime scene investigators, and we're sifting through the evidence. That's what I've decided.
Mm-hmm. Okay. We're the idol's cousin. That's right.
You're right.
We're
What about the end of this? Like, we inherit the idol.
Probably will. We're the platinum idol. Okay. So just to keep your like bearings, I'm going to start on the lower left here and move right. So let's start with this little camp.
Wait. Let me take a mental picture. Because Ryan accuses me of not paying attention, but I bet I could describe in detail every picture. I just don't remember everyone's names.
There might have been a small post-mortem at the end of last chat.
Let me take a mental picture, and then I'll have my bearings.
Perfect.
So little camp, pond, boop up, house, churches with a boat, castle, red house, boop up, yellow, big estate. Got it.
Do you do this in life when you're like studying something? You're like, man walking down the street, boop up. Lady with a briefcase, toddler eating ice cream, boop up.
Yes, the boop bops were the little green patches.
Okay, I thought that was you mentally taking a picture. Boop up.
No, they were like little drops.
Boop up.
Boop up.
Okay.
Baby.
Sarcastic. Yeah, beep, beep, beep. Okay, here's this little camp area.
Do you think this is all being told by two kids in an attic that like first they found Sherlock Holmes's doll and now they're finding this?
Oh, that explains why I was raised by a weird detective man.
Look at that crazy like bomb carriage.
Yeah, I don't know what is it. What is this like? It's like a bong on the front of your carriage?
Maybe it's a primitive machine gun.
Okay, I like that. Or like a primitive bagpipes.
Yeah. I guess mine was more violent than yours.
I mean, a little.
Digging into my Texas toast, having a great Friday with my friends. Oh boy.
Having a good time.
Crazier than I remember. Texas toast is definitely like a good childhood memory. I ate a lot of Texas toast as a kid, especially like we were left to our own devices over the summer, and we're like, Texas toast is a meal, right?
That's right. I love how you describe it like, We have so few good memories of our childhood, but the one that we can cling to.
This is one good memory of our childhood.
Was the one time then we found some Texas toast in the garbage. And
Our aunt left us.
Mm-hmm.
We inherited Texas toast from a rich aunt.
Yeah, it's true, Bips. It is shorthand. Okay, here's another map. You want to boop bop this?
Boop bop. Bellhester Castle. Where did you find this map?
Inside this tent. It's the tent.
Oh, no.
Inside the tent was this map. I'm sure we'll have to come back to that.
Oh, that's the same map as the other map.
Is it the one? Oh, yeah, Blackfield Manor was where Sebastian died, right?
No, it's the same map as the big map you were looking at, because I got 2 boop
It
baps
is?
and the thing by the water. Yeah, and a big estate.
Oh, yeah. Boop bop.
Boop bop.
You're right. Okay. Oh, bust of
But I bet
Lazarus.
that'll help us, because I bet we'll have to name those houses, and they're on the map.
I think you're exactly right. Okay, now, for your edification, for anyone who wasn't here last time, Lazarus Hearst is the leader of the cult. He wasn't always the leader. He kind of showed up and usurped the throne.
Mm-hmm.
And he's the one who, last time we've heard, has the idol and is using its power to take over everybody.
Yes.
Oh, Trelanis,
Vending
you a
machine
Texan?
cinnamon rolls sound amazing.
Are there Texas vending machine cinnamon rolls? That's my comic book series I'm writing. Texas vending machine cinnamon rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and this cabinet. I assume this is Lazarus's. Oh, maybe not.
My best friend, David Gorin.
It's your good friend David Gorin. Since his success at the Mermaid Inn has proven to be resourceful and discreet professional. Nicholas Maker, cowardly but dutiful, useful up to a limit. He's the lawyer.
That's not fair to say he's cowardly. He asked to join the order and they kicked him out.
No, he's still in there, isn't he? He's sitting at the table here.
I think he's in it now, but in that scene where they were at the lighthouse, the letter was he asked to be in it and they said no.
Oh, no. That was he asked for a job at that guy's company. And he said no, I think.
Oh.
Because see, that guy was also like the guy who ran the like 7 Seas something.
Oh.
I guess it's not working. There we go. I think. I could be wrong.
Big Texas.
Big Texas. Sounds good. Alistair Koch, pompous and vain, but being a military man is ready to obey and ready to kill. Does this guy look ready to kill?
No, this is Mr. Giles, as I remember him.
Yeah.
And his little eyes are like the candy from ice cream.
Yeah, I wouldn't see.
I wouldn't think he's ready to kill.
Okay, first of all, sidetrack. I went to the Music Box Theater in beautiful Music Box Theater, Chicago land.
Oh, yeah.
To see The House on Haunted Hill. And
I like that movie. I know we briefly talked about this, but you're correct. It's a good movie.
it is a good movie. I feel like I was like, oh, it's a 6 out of 10. I watched it with an audience. It's easily an 8 out of 10 with an audience.
Really?
It's great. And everybody, like, every time Vincent Price would show up and just sort of walk in and be like, everyone was like, yeah, he's the best.
Oh my gosh, that sounds so fun.
As a special, like, drink at the bar at the theater, they had Price's Punch. And it was like some kind of a like tiki sort of punch, but there was an eyeball on a skewer in it. Okay. And so
Yeah.
I was like, oh, this is fun. And at the end, I took out the eyeball from the drink and I was going to eat it because it was a maraschino cherry.
Oh.
But then I looked closer and the iris was a maraschino cherry, but for the white part of the eye, I couldn't for the life of me figure out what I was looking at.
Okay.
I was with a friend and we both agreed it looked a little bit like raw chicken. But not,
Oh, no.
It can't be that, right?
It can't be that.
So I was like, well, surely it's edible.
Yeah.
So I ate it and it was a very weird texture and I don't know what I was eating.
Oh no!
I'll never know. Maybe it was gelatin, Anne. Maybe it started out more like, maybe it melted weird in the drink because it was gelatin.
Yeah, or like the alcohol made it decompose a bit.
It looked like it had like skin was sort of coming off of it. It looked like flesh.
I mean, effectively creepy, I guess.
Yeah. Tapioca. Okay, it could have been tapioca. I never had much tapioca, so maybe this was that. Yeah, okay, all right. That's probably it. Anyway, it was delicious, and the movie was great. Laura!
Hey!
Welcome, Laura. How are you?
Also, Trelanis is right that this guy's definitely Ed Koch meets W.C. Fields. That's exactly who
It's
he
totally
is.
true.
Woo, 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 woo!
Laura, subscribe.
Laura, subscribe! Laura, subscribe! Hey, Laura, subscribe! Laura, subscribe! Oh, Laura, subscribe! Laura, subscribe! Laura, subscribe today.
Do you think it could be my new thing that I only move the one arm when I dance?
Yeah. But, like, nightly you'll have to switch arms or else you're going to get, like, mess up your rotator cuff. Because I know you go to clubs nightly.
Nightly
so
I do.
You gotta switch it up.
But I'm not as good with, I'm not as left-handed. So left-handed I'll be like, ugh.
Yeah.
I can't figure it out.
You might have to roll the other way.
Happy to be here. I did eat a real eyeball. I think that's probably true. Laura, are you sure? Are you sorting tiny things for a reason, or this is just something you like to do? You like dump a lot of screws out? It's just like a little activity of yours, and then you're like,
Honestly, that sounds pretty nice.
I know, it's actually not bad. Trogtor arm. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna burn an 8. I have one big. This arm, it hurts. Is that a problem?
Keep doing that and see if it stretches it out.
Actually, it's a little better.
Better?
Yeah. Yeah, don't ruin the mystique. How have you been, Laura? Tell me everything. We're looking at Alistair Koch. He's a military man. He pompous and vain. And ready to kill.
I mean Texas toast. Ah!
Walter Keane, ambitious and inventive, but treacherous as many smart people are. He's the one they...
What happened to my handsome gentleman robber?
Yeah, that went south, right? Because Walter Keane was like, I'm the handsome gentleman robber. You know, I think we should bring my good friend Lazarus Hurst into this club. And then before you knew it, Walter Keane was like being ousted, and Lazarus Hurst was the head.
It's not a flattering picture either.
No, he wasn't ready. He wasn't ready.
He wasn't ready.
So they accused Walter Keane of trying to sabotage the ceremony that Lazarus Hurst took the power from. And he did write a letter to the guy.
Good night, Yuxi. Have a good Friday and a happy weekend.
Night, Yuxi. Tell Scotland good night for us. Have a good Friday. If I'm not in the hospital, I'm taking it as a win. Anne, set the bar higher, but also I'm glad you're not in the hospital. Oh, they said he tried to overthrow Lazarus, and I didn't get that impression. I thought he was purposely tricking the other guy who they killed, but maybe he did.
I thought so too.
Maybe he's lying.
Bips is mentioning this as well. Like, I read that as if he was like double-crossing the guy that died, not Lazarus.
Maybe he was double-crossing, but the guy still wasn't smart enough to correctly do it, or it was bad information because he didn't. I think he gave the information without the dot or something.
Yeah.
All right. Well, maybe he was double-crossing. But anyway, and then last guy, James Turner, who is the Count Von Count. He was the doctor. Greedy.
Doctor?
Remember, it was his house where...
I remember it was his house. I didn't remember he was a doctor.
He was a doctor. Greedy and hedonistic, requires constant material motivation to cooperate.
So that's the dossier, I guess.
Yeah. I guess this is, it's in the same book as Edmund Cloudsley, but he must have taken this book because this book would also have all that, how to operate the idle instructions, right?
Yeah, and I guess he cut off all the tabs we've seen in every other scene.
Yeah, and he put his own tabs in. I don't know, maybe it's a different book. All right, there's also a note. You know how sometimes information is so important, you have to put the note in its own little cage so it doesn't get out?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a VPN.
Right.
That's my understanding of a VPN, at least.
I think you're right. Lazarus.
This is already how I write emails. I think you should know. Lazarus! Exclamation point.
Wait, what bar? Oh, the bar key. I see. You lowered the bar too much. I see. Okay, Lazarus, you took 32 things from me. I demand you return them.
This is also how I write emails. Mm-hmm.
If you refuse, I will make the story of your true origins known to the other party leaders. At 11:30 on May 15, I never understand the British. Is that 11:15 or 10:45?
I don't know.
10:30? No, 11:30?
11:30, I think, is 11:30.
Okay. Meet me at the place the idol was stolen from our brotherhood, and poor Willard Wright met his death. Willard Wright was the guy that should have inherited the idol from Sebastian, but David Gorin stole it from him in the bar, right?
Oh, he's not blue hair? He's the other guy?
Blue hair was somebody else, I think.
Oh, no, that was the eye patch guy. Okay.
Right. Eye patch guy was Leopold.
Eye patch guy.
Sorry, Will Wright made The Sims. You're right. I'm sorry. I forgot. Willard Wright. Come along and bring proof something personal of yours to give the veiled woman. Tie your reply to the pigeon and release it from the cage. It'll find me.
That's what my out of office is going to be from now on.
Isn't it frustrating when you're like, I know you don't think I took this seriously, but I just think your pigeon was late.
Yeah. Your pigeon was late is the new, like, this got stuck in my outbox.
Yeah,
oh my gosh, this was in draft.
Oh no.
But who was the guy?
Blue hair was tripping on tea, that's right.
What was Blue Hair's last name? Because you didn't make an acronym for you made a hold on. It was Blanchard. Blanchard's last name. Blue Hair's not Blue Hair. Eye Patch's last name was Blanchard.
Yes, right. Leopold Blanchard. And Gideon Bell is Blue Hair.
Gideon Bell.
That's right. Okay. So Nicholas Maker, the lawyer, says, yes, comrade, Lazarus has not yet returned for several hours. Comrade Alistair and James have gone to find him. If they do not return, we will organize more search parties to find the lost. So this is some kind of March on the King military operation. And they've lost track of Lazarus.
Backstory? I know Lazarus. I know he was recommended by our old friend. What's his name?
Walter Keane.
But Walter Keane said something specific. Wasn't he like, I found him and he offered you to do work for me. And then he seemed handy.
Yeah.
Remember that? Like,
he had sort of a convoluted story.
I wish I remembered exactly what he did.
Hold on, I remember where it was. I must apologize 1,000 times for my absence. My road to recovery was full of peril and valor that cannot be sufficiently conveyed in writing. Now, we don't know how much of this is a lie, because he claimed to have been almost killed by David Gorin, but then David Gorin's working for him when we turn around next time.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
The government dogs and spies chased me tirelessly, and I was forced to seek refuge in Aquitania to recover from my dire wounds. There, I finally bested my pursuers with the help of Lazarus Hurst, a young, resourceful gentleman whom I met in a remote manor one dark winter's night. Like the devil that he is. Not only did he earn my trust by stepping into the fray against the villains, but he turned out to be well-versed in the arcane arts. Of course, not yet close to your skills.
Do you think he's Dracula? Hey, Ryan, I'm pitching an idea.
Oh, okay.
He's Dracula.
I don't hate it.
Stay with me.
I don't hate it.
He's in a secluded manor. He fights people. He knows about the dark arts.
Could he be Professor Severus Snape?
He could be. But Snape never got to teach dark arts.
At the very end, he did.
You're right, he did.
I think.
I think so.
Okay. That's that story.
Or he could be a werewolf. I'm okay with that too. No, werewolves never earn manners. They don't have any money.
Yeah, werewolves are very rarely rich. Okay, so I think that's this little camp scene. So the upshot is that Lazarus went off and they don't know where to. And we might be able to guess that it's to fulfill whatever this was because somebody was telling him, you took 32 things from me and I want to see you and give something to the veiled woman.
And certainly that's our friend Walter Keane, right?
Yeah, that makes the most sense probably, right?
Yeah. Or to be David Goren.
I guess it could be.
I would read that.
I think Pride and Prejudice and Dracula is a real one. Isn't it? Or it's Pride and Prejudice and Zombies.
Yeah.
But then there's another one.
Pride...
Jane Eyre with werewolves or something like that. Jane Austen, Jane Eyre.
Hi, Jet. Happy Friday.
Jet! Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Ian's right, though. If you
that's
have the option to include Dracula, you always should.
Jane Eyre wolf. It's sad.
No, that's good.
Because by day, she's just a normal wolf, but by night, she's Jane Eyre.
Oh, no. And she has to learn that her morality doesn't stand the test of time. Sense, Sensibility, and Sea Monsters. That's it.
Oh, so is 32 the number of demerits seen? Okay, that's a good point, Bips. Let's double check that. Because we figured that out here. Yep, 32 was the number of demerits Walter Keane had. Good.
Walter Keane?
Good memory, Bips.
Really good idea.
Okay, so that's going to definitely
those are the 32 things he stole from him.
Yeah. Good memory. Hey, Jet. What are you up to?
Yeah, and you fly a helicopter. You're right, John.
Okay. I'm going to go to this little pond next to the thing.
Got it.
Oh.
Why, she's just an everyday washerwoman. Or is she?
The regime has to fall. It has taken everything from me.
So she's pro-king.
I don't know. Which regime? She could be thinking of the cult as a regime, maybe.
I think so.
Or she could be thinking of the king as a regime. Airwolf. You're confused by life or by this game, Jet, because the game is this is the very end of the game. But the upshot is we're fighting. We're not really fighting. We're just observing a cult that seems to be taking over all of the UK thanks to this idol. And we're just having to figure out exactly what's happening, who was killed, and why. And yeah, I'm having fun.
How's your Friday, Jet?
Yeah, how's your Friday? The watch is ticking and shows 12:15.
Jet, on a scale from 1 to 3, 1 is the worst, 3 is the best.
Right.
How was your Friday? But you can do halves if you want, like 1.5.
Well, then why not make it 1 into 6 then?
It's been a trial? Oh, no.
Tough week. I'm sorry.
I gotta tell you, I just ate like a lot of Texas toast, and I've never been happy.
I've never felt better.
It's a 2. Okay. Right in the middle. Could be worse, but not good. Well, I'm sorry for all the things that made it a 1.
Mm-hmm. Although I feel like it's hard not to answer 2 on that scale. Because you're like, was this the best week? No. Is it the worst? No.
That's why I said you could do halves.
Sorry, I forgot you could do halves.
Car trouble. Oh, no. Okay, well, at least game check tomorrow.
You want to read this one? I'm stuck. My face is stuck in caramels.
1795, May 15. Captain's log. Capital Route Morning Report.
Okay, never mind.
Now,
that's fine.
Sorry, I wanted to read it like it's been a capital morning, but it's not. Capital Route Morning Report. At 8, a newfangled insurrectionist carriage passed by. At 8:30, an individual in the insurrectionist uniform passed by on the new 2-wheel contraption. At 10:15, 2 individuals in insurrectionist uniforms pass on horses.
Okay, so she's a spy for the king, right?
Definitely.
Okay.
Or she's at least, savvy.
Okay. There's a little piece of green down here. Ah!
What was her what was her clock set for? 12:15?
Her clock is ticking, and it reads 12:15.
Okay.
Presumably that is
So
the
it's
current
been
time.
2 hours.
Right. Oh, they let Koch hold the idol. That's a mistake.
Is he trying to shoot a rubber duck? Is he like doing target practice with a rubber duck?
Yeah, I think that's an apple, but sure.
Oh, an apple? Oh, okay, I see it now.
Why are you not working, you worthless piece of garbage? I'm doing the same thing I saw Lazarus do during the Merit executions.
Oh.
He's got it set all weird. Oh, the crystal's gone.
Ooh, or is it? Oh, I thought it was just like black.
Oh, maybe. It could be unlit. But isn't it always either like red or blue, usually?
I think it's like red when it's going and blue when it's charging or something.
It's like red input, blue output or something.
Yeah.
The rubber duck next to the tiny horse. Okay, he's also got a slightly dented saber.
No, why is he wearing a different outfit in the close-up?
He doesn't have the hat in the close-up, which is weird. I just want you to it's a more intimate time. Let's take off the hats that get between us.
It's because I'm a lady and I approached.
Yeah, and he's like, oh, top of the morning.
Ew. Pardon me.
Maybe she's born. Maybe it's Maybelline.
How's his horse doing?
He seems okay. I can't click on him.
Okay.
Okay. There's another little spot up the road here. Oh, this guy.
Uh-oh.
First dead body. A man in a helmet with numerous cuts on his body, not breathing.
Uh-oh.
Slightly dented saber with blood on it.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Belchester Castle to the... Well, actually, I guess I don't know, but I'm assuming it's to the west. Blackfield Crow Towers to the north. Woodshires to the east. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Each one of these has its own thing. So to the west, we have Belchester Castle, Blackfields, Crow Towers, Woodshires. To the east, we have Capital. And to the north, we have Port.
Got it.
I'm not sure if that cardinal direction was the same.
Two of them had periods on it. That's how I would make a sign as well. Capital, period. What do you want?
Port, period.
It's over there.
Stop texting me about it.
Yeah.
Do you remember when everyone was texting you about where things were and you had to make the signs so that people would stop texting?
Yeah, and I was like, it's the port. It's where the water is, people.
Can you at least find the port yourself? Uh-oh, this guy's nude.
Uh-oh. Oh, is that the newfangled? Because I guess they hadn't invented the bicycle yet, so that's like an early bicycle.
Oh, yeah. That could be a newfangled double wheel. Although bicycle's older than the 1700s, isn't it? It must be.
I don't know.
I recognize that voice. It is you. Isn't it poetic that you have fallen for the same trap as you did all those years ago? Straw men are your bane, says this guy, who is a steward of the Black Hand, it looks like. An empty musket.
Now,
he's got no bullets.
Is he the redhead that was in the Naked and Tied Up so many scenes ago?
I think that guy was a different level. You want to look, though?
Well, but don't you think he improved in the last couple years?
Right. I'm sorry, you're right. Yeah, I mean, it technically could be. He's got one.
I think it is. I think he fell for the same trap.
Yeah, but isn't he talking to somebody else? He's not talking about himself falling for a trap. Oh, he's saying you fell for the trap I fell for.
Yeah.
No, he said you fell for the same trap you did all those years ago. It could still be him, but he is saying you fell for the trap you fell for.
You for the trap you did all the years ago. Okay.
But I don't discredit that it might be him. So this guy's dead. Damn you, you cunning devil, arg. You will find me in the place where we two first met. There we can talk.
Raindrops keep falling on the head.
Empty pistol, loaded pistol. It's good to bring both.
Yeah. My favorite James Bond line is when, in one of the early ones, I think it's actually in the very first one, Sean Connery is like in a gunfight, but he doesn't have a gun, and the guy's like, pow, 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 and he's like, dodge, 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 dodge. And then he just calmly walks up and he goes, that's your 6. And the guy's like, what? And he's out of bullets.
I love it.
It's good. It's such a good moment. That's your 6. I want to just popularize that as a phrase when you're like, buddy, you're over. Like,
you're done. You've
done.
had the time you're gonna have. That's your 6.
Yeah.
That's good. I like that.
It's good.
I'm sure Connery really nailed that.
Oh, definitely.
There's
now,
a part.
Is it important?
One of my favorite jokes from Loaded Weapon is when someone's holding like Sam Jackson hostage, and like Emilio Estevez has a gun, and he's like, "Oh, how does it go? I'm gonna screw it up."
I need to rewatch this movie. I feel like I've never actually fully seen it all the way through.
I feel like it's underrated. It's pretty funny at sometimes.
I remember liking it.
It's something along the lines of he's like, Emilio Estevez has a gun and he's putting at him, and he's like, got Sam Jackson. He's like, drop your gun. And Emilio Estevez's like, but you don't have a gun. And he's like, well, that doesn't seem very fair. Right. Here, I'll tell you what, you kick me a gun and it will be even. He's like, okay. And he sends him a gun, and he's like, drop your gun. And then Sam Jackson goes, don't do it, it's a trap. I think I messed it up completely, but you get it.
Oh, that's funny.
Okay, they are calling this a newly invented transportation device.
Oh, okay. So is the body shot in the back? Is that what it says?
It didn't say so, but it looks like it.
Because that guy's also out of bullets, so I guess he was like, pow, 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 pow.
Right, he's got one empty, one loaded, yeah.
I mean, sorry, the little guy in the grass is out of
okay. Yeah, it looks like he got shot in the back.
Vips is saying, dodge this. Go ahead, make my day.
Is that also in there? I don't know. That's been too long. The only other joke I remember from that movie is when they're like, don't look now, but I think someone's following us. And they look and there's 2 guys in the backseat of their car. And he goes, I'm going to try to lose them. And he takes a turn and they look and they're not there anymore.
That's funny.
Yeah. Okay, we can go. Oh, is this just like leaving the. Okay. We can go inside the house.
Oh, so he thought there's someone in the window. Straw men are always your weakness.
Yeah. Oh, wait. They had a straw man in the coffin. Remember that?
Yeah.
So this could be
David Gorham?
It could be Walter Keane. This could be Walter Keane.
Sorry. Yeah.
Because he's like, oh, the dead guy could be David Gorham. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because he's like, Walter Keane's like, I fooled you with that body years ago, and now I fooled you again.
Yeah. Except now I'm trying to remember, was David Gorham in on that? Did we decide he was in on that or not in on that?
I don't think he was in on it initially. They may have recruited him after.
They recruited him after, right?
I think.
Okay.
Okay, so there's a straw guy in here.
Fitz is just saying gun shoot lines, which is fair.
There's a bullet in the wall, so he clearly thought this was a real guy and shot at him.
But it's really just Jack Skeleton.
Sally! Scarecrow with a hole through its head.
Halloween.
What's this?
There's something.
Right, they wanted bodies. Yeah, totally.
I forgot about that weird wrinkle that they were like, oh, we need a bunch of bodies. And Walter Keane's like, no problem.
Right.
And then shows up.
Because Edmund Cloudsley was like, I think my magic idol will bring people back from the dead. And they're like, whatever.
We're going to just run a country, thank you. Oh, the pigeon's going on vacation.
Yes, got his little bag.
That's his under seat bag.
I admit I may have treated you unjustly after our long cooperation. I will come alone in peace so we can discuss your compensation.
Oh, it's a little poem you wrote.
Oh, yeah.
So that's the pigeon. Wait, but how did the note get there? I guess...
He sent the pigeon back with the response, I think.
Yeah.
So this is like the hut where... Oh, is this the same house? This is supposed to be the same house they pulled that Edmund Cloudsley was hiding out in.
Oh, is it?
Okay, take a mental picture. Boop boop.
That's not the same house. Because
just boop boop it. Why don't you even boop boop it?
Okay, you know what? Boop boop.
Okay.
Oh, that house.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, it is different. There's the
furniture.
The house we're in now. The house we're in now has more wall space to the left of the fireplace, and there's no door there. But it could just be we're like seeing a slightly different view of it.
Yeah,
like,
I think it's within.
Because there's a door there where there should be a window to your right, so it's not the same.
There's this door. This door is boarded up in the other one.
I think it's a window that's boarded up in the other one.
Okay, hold on. I see a door boarded up.
Oh, I thought that was the... Oh. Okay.
I think it's the same.
Okay. Yeah, I'll accept it. I was thinking that we were coming into that house at a different angle.
We sort of did come at it differently, but I think this is meant to be the place that Cloudsley was hiding out. He ordered the body, and now he's like, come back to where we first met because Goran and Keen met that night. And he's like, good job hitting me over the head. Can I begin your crimes? And he's like, all right, come on into it.
Okay, yeah. I thought the outside... Can you go back to the house we're in now, but don't go inside? That's weird. So the pond's on that side.
The view outside in the other one is like closer on the door and shows like the carriage there. It doesn't show the pond, I don't think, but I think it's meant to be the same.
It shows the pond because to the left of that scene is a pond that the other guy is in. The redheaded guy is in.
That's a different scene. That's a totally different scene.
Right, but it's the same location.
No, because that's...
Oh, wait, I'm sorry.
That's Dr. Turner's... No, that's not Dr. Turner's house.
I'm sorry, not the redheaded guy, but the other guy that they tied up. Sorry, you go back to that scene in the other house. Okay, and will you go outside? Okay, and will you go to the left? Can't you go to the left again?
No, this is all we got from the outside of this house.
Oh.
I think you're thinking of a different scene where we were outside the cultist house, which was separate. If I'm recalling what you're thinking.
And that's where David Gorham had folded all his clothes and put them there?
Yes, that's that scene. I think so. Here's after they met, then it's the very next scene, which is this, which has this outside area.
I guess that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah.
Or you could be thinking something else, but I think that is the same house.
Got it.
So this is presumably Walter Keane, and he lured David Goran here. Right?
Yeah.
So if that's true, that means that this letter was to David Goran. So is this David Goran stuff? Why would David Goran have like... I guess he could have Cloudsley's book if it was a different one or something, because he did know Cloudsley, but he's got notes on himself.
Yeah. And why would he be like a general in this army?
Hey, he did work himself up a bit in that last one. I'm not sure well, I don't know, maybe. He may not be like...
I know, my poor boyfriend, David Gorham.
I know.
Jet, this is an interesting question. I've often none of my things are the same. It bugs me and literally no one else. One day I'll just streamline all of them.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I have like various ones too.
I don't know what generation you are of, Jet, but I feel like early, like Facebook and social media, the point was like not to use your real name and to like hide it because you won't get a job. The jobs will search you.
The jobs are in my head.
And then by the time you get to like the next generation, it was like all about putting your real name and
It's
like
like the only way to get
found.
a job.
Yeah, you wanted to be searched.
There's a bullet hole in this window, which explains he came up to the window, tried to shoot him.
And was peeking.
Yeah, but he was in the tall grass waiting for him.
It's ironic he wore a helmet, but you know, they hadn't invented the Kevlar vest yet, I guess.
That's right.
It's like, hey, I'm wearing a helmet, so shoot me anywhere but here. Yeah, Jet, we're of the same generation.
They still find you.
Mm-hmm.
AK is good, Jet. I feel like AK is a good one.
It's a cool name.
Okay, so that's that scene. Are we done with that? Are you good with that?
I'm emotionally prepared to move on.
Okay, so then there's this little red house. Oh, this is Sebastian's house. So this really all was taking place in a pretty tight area.
Wait a second. That's insane. That's insane that all of this was happening in like the same neighborhood.
So Sebastian lives in this red house. Cloudsley must live up here in the manor, right?
Yeah.
And then he's like, I gotta hide out. And he went like across the street from his brother's house to hide out.
That's insane. So like, but everyone must have heard about the guy they set on fire. Like there's literally 10 people that live in this like one subdivision.
Yeah.
The news of this idol, who lives in the subdivision who's not in the cult at this point?
I know. I guess we don't know where the cultist house were. They could be someplace else. The horse got replaced with a car? Yeah. Well, a bike. Right, Bips, yes. David Gorin was planning on just killing Keen and not making good. Or David Gorin might have been there, now that I think about it. The note was probably to Lazarus, and that's Lazarus's stuff. And Lazarus was like, hey, Walter Keen sent me this fucking bullshit. David Gorin, can you just go kill him for me?
Oh, do you think that's what happened? Okay,
I think it's possible that way. It's called upgrading. Okay, so anyway, Little Red House. This is where Sebastian died with the idol. A pile of mangled and burned corpses.
Oh no!
I don't love to see it.
They rolled that cannon inside.
I guess so. Is that a cannon? Is that what that is?
Sorry, there's a cannon like in the foreground.
Oh, sorry. Right here. Empty cannon. Is that all that's here? Did I miss any yellows?
It looks like you can go to the left.
Whoops, sorry. I think that's just out. Yeah.
Oh. That's crazy. An early car.
Yeah, you mean this, right? Little bike?
I think Trelawney is talking about the carriage out the window that has like the
Oh,
sort of
that, yeah.
haphazard
Sorry.
engine.
Oh, that's an engine on the carriage. Okay, I see. Gotcha. So that's like a separate little, right, it's got gears and shit that moves the wheels, I guess. Okay, got it. It moves the axle.
So, was he fortified in the house? Somebody was fortified inside the house, shooting cannons outside, and then got like taken over?
Yeah, maybe. Or maybe they just like threw a bunch of shit in here because they were like, we take over this whole area, throw all your corpses in there. But it's also possible that, yeah, they broke in and he had a cannon ready to go, you know?
Yeah, they're all burnt. His little white jacket. What's that little bucket?
Also, bikes were new, Bips. Ashley, that's his riding attire. How do you not know?
You're right. You're right. I'm sorry.
Yeah, there's the old map. No horse going by. That horse has been replaced. Oh, right. I see. Because out the window. Okay, now I get it, Anne. Sorry. Okay. Let's look at this little patch. Oh, these guys are, sometimes this is the insidious thing. Even during a violent revolution, there's still a class that's just having a great time.
Yeah, but Ryan, the other way to look at this is like, love finds a way.
Love finds a way. Isn't that sweet?
They had to take a moment for themselves, even in the middle of a war. If not now, when?
It's called self-care.
Yeah.
Get used to it. This horse has belongings. Okay, so on the horse, which appears to have no rider, I have some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian, the previous Proud Beast steward. Oh, so Sebastian was in the cult as well. I will be back at the camp for our 10 o'clock strategy meeting as planned. Lazarus. So Lazarus went over to his... Well, he's not related to Sebastian, but he went over to Sebastian's place. Mm-hmm. I don't know what was going on over there because Sebastian's already been dead for a long time. Mm-hmm. I'll be back at the camp for our 10 o'clock strategy meeting. Okay.
We're definitely going to have to put all these events in order.
Yes. And he's also got a seal from the Seven Seas company, which I think Koch owned. Okay. Worry not to continue the feast, wife. Nothing can stand in my way. I will kill our enemies wherever we go.
Oh, is he a gambler too?
Yes, horse race betting slip. Yeah, this is the guy who was gambling. This is, I don't remember his name. Who is he?
This guy...
He was the one who was mad he didn't inherit anything from Sebastian, and he tore up the will because he wanted to pay off his gambling debts.
Oh, that's him. Okay.
That's him, I think. And then his servant was immolated. But he ended up... Oh, right. This is like Paul Batley or Batty or somebody. Because remember, he was in love with this girl.
He has to sit next to her, yeah.
Right. And Edmund, his uncle, was also in love with him, and he's like, stay away. But then Edmund dies in the forest anyway, so it's okay.
So she was like, okay.
She's like, it's an upgrade.
Paul Bettany, right.
Paul Bettany.
Eat, sleep, Paul Bettany.
Did you say eat, sleep, Paul Bettany?
No, but that is my motto.
Eat, sleep, Paul Bettany.
I don't think he's the same
Peter
guy
Batley.
that was gambling at the beginning. Is he?
Yeah, doesn't it look like him? Right there.
That's definitely the same guy, but is that the same guy that was at the very beginning who didn't get the will?
So that's Peter Batley, right? We determined that.
Yes.
So let's go look. And then at the beginning, yeah, there he is here.
Oh, there he is.
What the blazes?
Oh, I thought the guy that didn't. Oh, you're right.
Because Peter Batley is one of the. There was a dead sister in the family, and he was her son. So he's like the nephew of the generation we're familiar with. He does the drawings.
The curtain.
Someone's stolen the curtain. What was this one?
I like the idol pops in like, hi, folks.
All right, what do you
Thanks
guys
for
think?
coming.
What do you folks at home think? Here's the Brotherhood artifact. Remove the trade of queen. Let me educate you how it works. Oh, he taught them how it worked. I set it to take heat from this cup of water. Then I changed the symbols and used the idol to give heat to something else. Ooh. But there's much more it can do.
I remember this because we said it was the only voice acting in the whole game.
Oh. Okay. So they got married. They had a great happiness. Dear husband, you are so brave and you have been drinking since early this morning. Listen, 2 things I wanted to tell you today.
One is you're so brave.
You are so brave.
Just pointing out, but like not forcefully, you have been drinking since early this morning.
Drinking since early this morning. What do we do now? What if the evil government men find us? A harp.
A harp.
Become the pure flower that I know you can be for me, signed Edmund Cloudsley, his uncle. Dear Mary, I know where your unworthy mate is hiding you. Well, soon I will free you from his dirty paws and ship him to the colonies. While you, I will put on a pedestal of sweetest praise, and you will become my ideal wife. Signed, Edmund. Creepy Edmund, you're not coming off well.
Way back in 1795.
Right. This was when Edmund was still around. Meanwhile, a different note.
Also, sending someone a letter saying I know where you live is like sort of redundant, right? Like that's a hat on a hat.
Saying I knew where you're weird. Yeah, you're right. That's right, actually. Trelanis, I can hear that in Crow's voice. I can't believe you unlocked that memory. Trelanis, did you also have the Mystery Science Theater the movie screensaver? Because that was one of the things that it would say all the time.
I bet so.
Would somebody please put me out? I seem to be on fire. Sorry, I interrupted you.
You got Rocky Road, I got Rocky Road.
For you, I would fight a tiger and win. Peter Batley. I thought so. And yes, this is the drawing that Paul Bettany did. Mary, my uncle Edmund Cloudsley died in some robbery, and I'm rich. Oh, that's why he was okay. Now your father will see me for the man I am. Let's marry. I feel like I should end more correspondence. Like, let's marry.
Mary, is that crazy?
Come on.
My Rocky Road chocolate bar has like a distinct marshmallow flavor or smell.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, that's
yeah,
like
mine did too.
The second I opened it.
Oh, was that the day the Earth froze? Maybe that wasn't in the screensaver, because the screensaver was just the movie ones. Right, that's a Barney joke, isn't it? The put on fire thing is like in Barney voice. That's right. I seem to be on fire. So it's got, how is it?
It's got like no pieces in it. Like I thought I would bite into it and there'd be like marshmallows and nuts.
Yeah,
it's
I clearly
pretty
didn't
good.
remember.
There's just like tiny little crackles that I can taste but not see.
Does it taste like marshmallow and nuts?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And this is the Cadbury one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Bullwinkle. I can't believe I forgot that, Trelanis. That's right.
Pretty good.
Ooh, and that's a classic treasure trove. I'm going to have a Reese's Crunchy because I earned it.
You earned it because you're helping everybody solve the crimes.
Ah.
I'd recommend this if you like Rocky Road.
Yeah?
It's got almost a smokiness to it.
Oh. That's right, Trelanis. I remember that now. You know what I'm thinking of is there was a Mystery Science Theater like thing you could put in the corner of your desktop. They would sit there like with the shadows, and they would occasionally play sounds, and you could add sounds and program your own like movement from them. But it came with some, and I think it came with that one, and that's what I was thinking of. Bips. All right, so she's looked at her diary to remind us who she is. She loves the harps.
Can you click that horse?
Yes, remember? I clicked it, and it's had this note and the seal.
Oh, that's the horse had the seal.
Yeah. There's a ship in the harbor. Little town here. Oh, this is where the town was the whole time. This is where Willard Wright was staying probably after he got the idol.
I mean, in hindsight, it's wild that they just keep like passing this idol around like neighbor to neighbor. Like why is they going through all this trouble of trying to get it back? You could just like break in. They're literally next door.
The will reading was like up here at the manor, maybe. We don't really know.
Definitely, because those are the two gazebos, the chess house and the tea house.
Right. Well, that's David Turner's house. That was a different house. But anyway, or rather, Will Wright was staying down here in the city to like come to get his like money. The guy who he should have remembered was like the guy with the horses at the wheel that he just saw was also down here, and he's like, "Can I steal your idol from you?"
Okay.
Virtual puppy. We used to be a proper computer country. That is so well said.
I think I had the virtual puppy.
Did you? Did you have, what was his name? Bonzi Buddy, the gorilla? We had that for a little while. Oh. Okay. All those order rats sneaking around here. This is no good. I hope they'll just blackmail me and bugger off.
Oh, I think last time he had a lime, so his bartending skills are moving up.
Moving up in the world. Okay, Laura, you had Pets with a Z, but did you have, in my opinion, the better one, Oddballs with a Z?
Oh, maybe I'm thinking of Oddballs.
Where you, like, Pets was you have, like, virtual, like, cats and dogs. Oddballs was you had, like, weird little monsters that hatched from eggs and you could pet them.
Yeah. It was like a computer game of, like, a Tamagotchi.
It was so fun. 1795, May 14th, Dandelion Room. Ada Baker. Wait, who's Ada Baker? We know her, right?
Yeah, she was at the house party.
Was she?
She's one of the maids because it was Baker, but she wasn't the baker.
Right. You're right. Sorry. She was one of the ones who was conspiring, who had helped kill Edmund. Or tried to kill Edmund, but accidentally killed the sister.
Yes.
Right. And amazing. Babies? I didn't know babies was a thing, Laura. That's terrifying. And then Walter Knott, who I don't think we know, in the Forget-Me-Not room. Do you think they will try to kidnap the king? Me and my employer are getting out of this blasted country. Is that Ada?
Mm-hmm.
Simple
But
key.
she has the EC hanky.
Right. She stole a handkerchief from her old boss, I guess. Dagger.
Or he gave it to her because they were lovers.
I mean, it's true, but he was trying to kill him, so it's a real sad story.
I mean...
That's what love is
she
sometimes.
wouldn't be the first.
Okay. To kill him, or...
Yeah, both, actually. Several people also tried to kill him, it sounds like.
Yeah, that's true, actually. I've instructed him to arrive at around 11:30. Most likely he will be in order party uniform. If he comes alone, without any backup outside, approach him. Excuse me. If he give you something that belongs to the one who escaped your tonic, you may proffer him the instruction slip I gave you. Conceal your face, he may recognize you. Right. Hold on. Right.
So she's the veiled lady from earlier, right?
Right, she's the veiled lady.
Now
right.
I've lost memory of what the veiled lady was supposed to be receiving.
I guess I thought that this was all okay. I thought that the scheme here, no, not here. The scheme here where Walter Keane killed David Gorin, we think. I thought that was related to the note from the camp, but maybe they're separate because he seems like a totally different thing now.
Yeah, I agree.
Lazarus, you took 32 things from me. I demand you return them. If you refuse, I'll make the story of your true origin known to the other party leaders. At 11:30 on May 15, meet me at the place the idol was stolen from our brotherhood and poor Willard Wright met his death, which was that bar. Come alone and bring proof something personal of yours to give to the veiled woman. So Lazarus had Edmund Cloudsley's handkerchief somehow? Maybe stole it that night? Tie your reply to the pigeon and release it from the cage. It will find me. So that apparently is separate from this, nope, from this debacle, because this guy had a separate note, right, that said, you will find me on the place where you two first met. There we can talk. So is this all orchestrated by Keane, do we think? Like both things?
Who did the maid say rode by in the two-wheeled contraption? What uniform did she say?
That's a good question. At 8, a newfangled insurrectionist carriage. At a 30, an individual in insurrectionist uniform on the new 2-wheel contraption. So we think that was probably David Goren or whoever, because he had the bike was there.
Yeah.
And in 10:15, 2 individuals in insurrection uniforms on horses.
Okay.
And then in the inn over here, the note that Ada received said, I have instructed him to arrive around 11:30, so probably Lazarus. Mm-hmm. Most likely he will be in Order Party uniform. I think the Order and the Insurrectionists are the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
If he comes alone with no backup, approach him. If he gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic, which would be Edmund, so that's why she has the thing, like you said, you may proffer him the instruction slip I gave you, which has presumably happened. Conceal your face, he may recognize you.
I think the instruction slip is then the slip we found of David Goren that says like, so I think he was sent one place to like prove it's him, and then he got the instruction slip to go to the second place.
Yeah, you're right. That makes a lot more sense. And then he was like, so he and David Gordon rode there on horseback. So they have the 2 guys on horses. He's like, David, stay outside. I'll deal with this. Gives the handkerchief, gets the note, meet me where we first met. And he's like, okay, great. David Gordon, you deal with this. I don't fucking care.
Yeah. Or they both, yeah. I guess only one person was on the bicycle.
Oh, that's supposed to be separate people because she saw them at different times.
Yeah, I guess.
Also, the note was like, meet me where we first met. That wouldn't make sense for Lazarus. Lazarus wasn't at the thing. It must have been for David Goren. Because he was at the hideout. Lazarus was never there that we know of.
Yeah, right. Also, I feel like David Goren wouldn't help. Although I guess he was technically like an officer last we saw him.
He was working for the Order last time we saw him. He was in the court, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Bips, you're right. It's exactly like that. It's the classic 2 dates in one party. She's got a hand of cards. Did I miss anything? Oh, kidnap. I think they will try to kidnap the king. Yes, we do have all 36 now. Thank you, Bips, for pointing that out. I missed it. Okay, but I heard rumors you lost a cannon while gambling. Could be the cannon we saw earlier. 3 Albion francs. Nonsense, I'm not an idiot, but real men like us could beat these Order Party ninnies even without any weapons. Hand of cards, he's got some money, he's got a small sword.
Bips, you're so cool. Look at you going to underground dance parties.
That's cool. No cops or narcs at this party. Did you go and you were like, hello, fellow kid. I would like a slip to the party. That's what I would have said.
I would show up and like, even if I genuinely wanted to go to the dance party, they'd be like, no. We know. Look at that face. She's a tattler.
You're a good kid, aren't you? No.
Yeah, you're a goody two-shoes, aren't you?
No. I think we actually found everything. 36 out of 36, at least word-wise.
All right, I'm nervous. Tell me what the thinking page looks like.
Oh, boy.
Oh, this is good, though. I like the narrative ones. Yeah, same.
Classic
Laura.
Big Brother. Narc face. Whoa. I clicked on something and something happened, Ashley.
Wait, we're back to... Oh, you can click back to all the scenes.
Yeah, that's kind of cool for your own reference. Right, yeah, this is all the old scenes. Okay. I give good parent.
Okay.
And yeah, Laura, I spent a lot of my time basically trying to fit in with adults as a kid. Okay, we got a lot of stuff to think about here, Ash. We don't have to name or like identify any pictures. We just have to just say what the fuck happened.
So in the morning, in the noon, in the afternoon, sun and the moon and the Juno.
I like to sing.
Okay. Oh, wait, so they're both broken up in the morning.
Yeah.
Before noon, in the afternoon.
So it looks like this is like, here's the setup. Before noon, these pieces were put into place. And then here's the payoff. Before noon, blank killed blank.
Yeah.
Wait, we have 3 killed. Did we find 3 dead bodies?
Well, there was the dead body by the sign.
1. I guess these corpses, do they count?
I don't know.
That's 1. That's 2. Well, he's still technically alive, but maybe he's gonna die.
That's 2.
If you count that, that's 2. I guess the corpses count, because I don't think there was a third, was there?
I mean, the scarecrow was killed.
That's true. Yeah, Zach, that's always trouble.
It feels like... Yeah, you can't dance to country music. I mean, you could boot, scoot, and boogie.
How about scoot and boogie?
It seems like this whole story is like 5 guys fought over cool statue, incited war.
Isn't
Isn't that always the case?
that always the case?
So early in the morning, before noon, in the afternoon, I think we need to go back to the washerwoman's journal and also some of those notes and just get a handle on the time of day.
Okay. At 8, a newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. So that's either the one that we see at the camp, like it was going to the camp, or it's the one that we see at Sebastian's house coming the other way, right?
Mm-hmm.
At 8:30, an individual, the insurrectionist in insurrectionist uniform, passes by on new 2-wheel contraption. So that's whoever is at Edmund's old hideout, because we saw the bike outside.
Yeah.
At 10:15, 2 individuals in insurrectionist uniforms pass on horses, and I think one of those is probably Hearst, Lazarus Hearst. Right?
The only horse we see is at the harpist's picnic.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, well, no.
There's a horse. There's a horse,
that
with
guy.
jowls. Yeah.
Giles has a horse, and the harpist has a horse. Although that horse is just running by. So wait, this horse has the 7 seals thing on it, which makes me think that it had belonged to the doctor and it got loose. You know what I'm saying?
Which doctor?
No,
Mustache?
not a witch doctor.
Okay, no, where doctor?
I think it is Mustache. Oh, I forgot we had these. I think it's Mustache, because if we go to here, no.
Oh, different mustache. No.
Wait, I don't remember what I'm thinking of. Okay, here we go. This guy is Turner, and he had the 7 seals thing before.
Yeah.
And he was...
I don't see him in our current scene.
No, I think he might have died off screen, or be one of the corpses.
Okay.
I just want to make sure...
Ooh,
Yes, he's Turner is the
bing,
director.
Bing. What about a bing bang?
Turner is the director of the 7 Seas Trading Company. He's also the guy whose house it was No, not this house. This is Edmund's house. He was at the party where these guys were there.
Yeah, it was his house.
That's his house. Okay. So it's possible, since that horse has that seal, that the washerwoman saying she saw two horses, one of them was Giles and one of them was Turner.
Where's the washerwoman stationed?
She's here.
What are you clicking on? The pond?
Yeah.
So the only people that pass her are people going like into the subdivision from the camp.
Right, or from it the other way.
Yeah. We're all doing witch doctor jokes.
Mine's just always prescribing me Walla Walla Bing Bang. Which is not, he knows I'm allergic.
Remember the Love Potion #9 song? That's like, that song needs a lot of dramaturgy. Like, what a wild song.
It's normal. He goes, he's like, no one ever falls in love with me. I need to fix this situation. And he goes, how does he describe her?
I said something except behind the sink. She looked like turpentine and smelled like Indian ink or something like that. No, that's the potion.
Yeah. Wait.
Smelled like turpentine.
Oh, Madame Rue. Isn't it Madame Rue? I took my troubles down to Madame Rue, the gypsy lady with the old tattoo.
Yes.
Which we don't use that word anymore, but that's just what it said at the time.
No. It's riddled with stereotypes.
I told her that I was a
also
flop
a movie
with chicks.
Based on the song.
I've been that way
movie?
since 1966.
Tate Donovan and
what?
Sandra Bullock. Yeah.
Sandra Bullock.
Now, I guess it's not fully based on the song, but it's pretty much based on the song. Except Anne Bancroft plays the quote unquote gypsy woman.
Okay, this is what we're doing now. Hold on, I have to
get the lyrics. She's clearly like, she's clearly a like carnival con woman.
Does it really start with I took my troubles down to Madame Ruth? Okay.
I took my troubles
down to
Madame Ruth.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's not tattoo. Wait, according to Genius Lyrics, which could be wrong, I took my troubles down to Madame Rue, that gypsy with the gold-capped tooth.
Oh, the gold-capped tooth. Okay, uh-huh.
She's got a pad down on 34th and Vine selling little bottles of Love Potion #9.
Yes.
Anne hates Genius Lyrics. Is there a better, like, more, reliable?
What's the most reliable lyric service?
I like Genius because you can annotate it, and sometimes it's really funny that people annotate. They're like, I think he's talking about sex here. This one says, I took my troubles down to Madame Ruth, which would rhyme with tooth better. I told her that I was a flop with chicks. I've been this way since 1956.
Macarena.
She looked at my palm and she made a magic sign. She said, what you need is Love Potion #9.
Mm-hmm.
She bent down and turned around and gave me a wink. She said, I'm gonna make it up right here in the sink. It smelled like turpentine and looked like Indian ink. I think you are right. I held my nose, I closed my eyes. I took a drink. So then he doesn't know if it's day or night.
I didn't know if it was day or night. That's my favorite part.
I started kissing everything in sight. But when I kissed a cop down on 34th and Vine, it broke my little bottle of Love Potion #9. Oh, I can imagine it. That's right.
Lyrics.com.
I know, Bips. It's because it's all just people hearing it.
Yeah, Zach, how does Macarena translate? Remember that? Remind me, that's a funny one too.
Let me go to Wikipedia. But I do like that it just starts cold. I took my troubles down. Look, here's what happened. Yeah. I took my troubles down there.
Right in.
The LP release at the ending of the song, the Clovers used the alternative lyrics. I had so much fun that I'm going back again. I wonder what'll happen with Love Potion number 10.
Oh, is that the end? That's kind of a great ending.
It's like an alternate end that one band used.
Oh, I see.
Or I guess this is the Clover.
I love the idea of you doing a pantomime performance
I know.
to this in high school.
The auditorium was condemned and they couldn't afford the rights to any place. That's great. I love this. I love everything that you're saying. Is Who Let the Dogs Out about bashing cat collars? I've never understood the...
I didn't know that either.
I mean, I always love Wikipedia because they will try to very clinically tell you what happens in the song.
Uh-huh.
The song describes a man seeking help to find love.
Yes.
He enlists the help of a gypsy who determines by means of palmistry that he needs...
Palmistry.
Palmistry,
Wow.
yeah. That he needs Love Potion number 9.
Sure.
The potion, an aphrodisiac, causes him to fall in love with everything he sees, kissing whatever is in front of him.
What a crazy mix-up.
Eventually kissing a policeman on the street corner, who reacts by breaking his bottle of Love Potion.
Oh, right. Broke my little bottle of...
Love Potion number 9.
Yes, do you remember this? It used to play on like Sunday afternoon TV, Anne. And
Okay.
Tate
That is-
Donovan's so cute.
That is linked here. The song was the basic premise of the 1992 film. Wait, it's like Tate Donovan. Oh, that guy.
And they're like scientists or something. And they're like so nerdy. And so then they get the potion and they become cool. And then somehow they fall in love. I don't remember the full plot.
The film gives a pseudoscientific explanation to Love Potion number 9. When swallowed, it affects the vocal cords directly, so that when you speak, micro tremors encoded with your voice stimulate tiny hairs in the inner ear of the opposite sex.
Of course, that's how it works.
It only works for 4 hours at a time. Notes. Love Potion, this is from the movie. Love Potion number 9 prevents love from fading and overrides the effects of Love Potion number 8, which is not mentioned anywhere else on this page.
Okay.
Well, actually, it mentioned up here in the summary, but we're not reading all that. Man, micro tremors.
Marguerite
Okay.
is the woman's name. That is funny.
Weird science.
So much Who Let the Dogs Out. Oh,
Oh, yeah, that is Weird Science, Jet. And is, of course, correct. Bill Paxton in a great early role.
Micro Tremors, yeah, the best Tremors. That's Tremors 4, right? Micro Tremors?
Yeah.
So the times we have are 10:15, 8:30, and what's the other one?
Washerwoman's times are 8, 8:30, and 10:15.
8, 8:30, and 10:15. None of those seem like afternoon to me, but okay.
No, but we have more because the note from Lazarus says... At 11:30, I guess 11:30, right? Meet me at the place the idol was stolen from our brotherhood, which is the inn.
Mm-hmm.
And at the inn, Ada has a note. Right, 11:30. I have instructed him to arrive at 11:30. And then if we go with your theory that he was then given the other note, or somehow that interacts with with this, then he went here. I guess this one doesn't have a time on it though. You will find me in the place where you two first met. But it would seem like this happened afternoon, if anything. Well, actually, no, because this is like the bicycle, which happened earlier. I'm not 100% sure.
She just says the bicycle passes earlier.
Yeah. Laura. That's too much power. That's true, Pips. I gotta put down me people watching diary. It's time for some work. Early in the morning, blank went to the blank to blank blank because blank wanted to blank the blank. Before noon, blank and blank went out to try and blank blank. Instead, they found the blank at the blank. On the way back, they started to blank over it. Okay, so this one makes me think, because it talks about people going out together, and I think that was Koch and Turner.
It's basically like crime-solving Mad Libs, Jeff.
Yes. This is the whole game, and it's great.
3 adjectives and 1 pet.
We're writing a hit song. This is Love Potion number 9, part 2. Oh, really, Trilinus? If it's your first time at Love Potion, you have to ovulate. Okay, so the one about them going out together makes me think that Koch, who is Jowls, and Turner, who is Mustache, went out together, and they ended up finding the idol, because we know Koch has the idol.
Uh-huh.
And then they fought over it, which I think is true, because wherever Turner is, his horse ran away.
Mm-hmm.
So this makes me think that this is Koch and Turner, but that's all I have so far.
Koch and Turner does sound like Turner and Hooch, so I like that theory.
You like that aspect of it?
They're the only 2 people we know were together because of the horses, right?
Yeah, if we're assuming that because the only 2 people who we see horses related to, if we're assuming that holds, then I think that's actual. Because they're the only 2 people who are listed as together in this diary, right? Well, there's a carriage which could have anybody in it. 1 person on the bike and 2 people on horseback.
Yeah, okay. Lock in the horses.
And it says before noon, which would have made sense because it's 10:15.
Uh-huh. But what did they go out to try to do? There's a third name there.
You know what? It might be to find Lazarus, right? Because this guy was like, Comrade Lazarus has not yet returned for several hours. Comrades Alistair and James have gone to find him. So that's them.
Oh. Okay.
So they went out to try to find Lazarus. So they don't return, we'll organize more search parties. Okay. So that makes me think it's pretty true. So let's say before noon, Alistair, Koch,
Turner and Hooch.
And Turner and Hooch. I'm literally started looking for Hooch.
Mm-hmm.
It's not there. David Turner. No, not David Turner. What's his name? James Turner. Went out to try and find Lazarus Hurst, because he had been gone dealing with that whole kerfuffle of the secret note he got.
Yeah.
Instead, they found, I assume, the golden idol, because one of them has it.
Yeah. Yeah.
At the... Oh, where did they find it? Crossroads? I mean, where would they have found it? Like, he's sitting here playing with it at this little
Lazarus
hook.
must have had it last.
Yeah, you would think Lazarus had it. Why would we don't know where Lazarus is. I guess we can assume that he might have died if the idol is no longer in his possession. Wait, what? This is probably relevant. What does this mean? So we have hook. Oh, this is the same one we always forget, right? We have fish hook, circle lines, and
the dinner plates
sideways.
matter, and it's the dot is decrease, so the I is increase matter.
Increase is it increase living matter?
I know.
Oh.
They turn Lazarus into the apple. That's the apple in that scene. Because you remember in the notebook at the very beginning, there was an apple that represented matter, and they were trying to turn things into other things. Did Lazarus accidentally turn himself into an apple?
I don't know how that means increased living matter. Like, I think that's a little bit of a stretch. Also, it looks like he's like, I'm doing the same thing I saw Lazarus do during the merit executions. It feels like this is just a test he's doing. But I like the idea of Lazarus being destroyed by the idol somehow. Because you're saying this is increased living matter then, right?
Yeah, something like that.
And the idol is dark.
Yeah, they were supposed to be on a 10 a.m. team meeting. It's every week, Laz.
Yeah, come on, Laz. You know better than this. Oh, dented saber, which means they had a duel.
The other guy had a dented saber as well.
Oh, so this is Turner then. He's got the dented saber. Okay. Maybe they found the idol here at the crossroads, and that's where they had their duel.
I'd buy that.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, crossroads. On the way back, they started to fight over it. No. 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. What if it's not Golden Idol? What if it's the Lost Idol because it was lost by Lazarus? No. That's not right either.
What if it's Dead Wife? And it's unrelated. It's just super sad.
Instead, they found the dead wife. Oh no, at the crossroads.
No, it's like an emotional crossroads. Like it's about grieving.
That's pretty heavy. Wait, Lazarus said he was going to go do something at Sebastian's place. Yeah. I know, Anne. You think you put it on the wireless charger and it doesn't charge. Lazarus said he was going to go mess around at Sebastian's house, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what if they found it there? At the manor. Aha!
Okay.
Before noon, Alistair Koch and James Turner went out to try and find Lazarus Hurst. Instead, they found the golden idol at the manor. On the way back, they started to fight over it. Okay, that starts to make some sense. So, the manor where Sebastian was, apparently he took the carriage over here. I don't know, why would he come over here with the idol? And how would he lose it? Was he killed by somebody? Was he one of these bodies?
Was somebody camping out there and blew him up?
Yeah.
Or was it a booby trap?
Oh, could have been a booby trap.
I see a bucket. I see 2 hat boxes. Suspicious.
Yeah, it needs 2 hats.
You don't usually keep them on your bedroom in your library.
That's true.
Someone took the rickety ladder that was there previously.
Well, that was a safety issue. I wanted to see this. Right. Blackfield Manor. Lovers Islet. Bellwood Crossroads. Cloudsley Cabin. Oh, okay. So they owned that cabin. So that was Edmund's cabin. Then the Little Mermaid Inn. Party Camp. And then this is Belchester Castle up here. Is Belchester Castle the one that, like... probably the one Sebastian... Or somebody gave them that castle or something? Yeah, Home Alone / Saw Trap. It's got all the ritual stuff.
So he went... Why did he go there? He went there.
To the manor? Yeah, I don't remember either. What?
I mean, that guy was like a scientist doing experiments. Do you need a book?
Where did we learn that he was at the Sebastian's place? Do you remember?
I don't remember. I thought you're right, Bebs. I thought that's where like the tea poisoning happened. I thought that was Mustache's castle.
It's possible.
Because it has like the garden and the little gazebos.
Oh, you
But I
are
could be
right.
wrong.
No, you're probably right. Yeah. It's probably where Turner's house was. Yeah, I think you're right, Bibbs. And Ash. John Paul Sartre's Home Alone. Oh, here it is. That's where we had it. It was a note on the horse. So this is to Turner, who has died. I have some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian, the previous Proud Beast steward. I'll be back at the camp for a 10 o'clock strat meeting. Right, it was 10 o'clock. Signed, Lazarus. So he gave this note, or left it for Turner, or maybe Turner and Koch. He's like, gotta go. Then he wasn't back at 10. And so they were like, we better
And
go
they were
check.
looking for him.
We checked the manor. They didn't find him there, presumably. But they did find the idol there.
Mm-hmm. And there's some kind of explosion at the manor.
Right. That's Turner's horse.
Now there's a cannon and there's burnt bodies, but maybe that's a red herring.
Yeah, I mean, the bodies that are here have the helmets of the Order people, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it feels like somebody was hiding out here, like fighting against the Order. Or
But it also says the cannon is empty, so maybe the cannon is a red herring, and they died because of an idol explosion.
yeah, it's true. I mean, it would be empty after it fired a shot, too, right?
Right.
Although I don't really see, like, a lot of evidence of a cannonball, right?
Yeah. And burnt to a crisp is, like, probably not traditional cannon.
Yeah, they wouldn't be mangled and burned, right?
I mean, I'm
Well-
no Grisham, but...
I don't know. I'm not sure exactly what this game... listen, I don't know anything about cannonball injuries.
I mean, according to cartoons, they should have one perfect circle size through their stomach.
Right. And then they, like, take a drink of water and it comes out.
And they're like, what?
Oops.
They always have time to look down and be confused by it before they die.
That's how
That's
you
how
know.
you know.
So, do we still think... Let's walk through the timeline of Walter Keene's plan, shall we?
Wait, can we go back
Yeah.
to the Mad Libs for a second?
Yeah.
So then we know early in the morning that Lazarus went to the whatever we're calling that place.
Manor?
We're not quite sure what he does, right? Maybe he wants to.
Well, this wasn't really early in the... Well, I don't think it was early in the morning. No, you're right. It must have been early in the morning because he left the note before 10.
He was going to be back by 10, yeah. But is he also the person that's flirting with the blonde? Because maybe he wanted to kidnap the blonde.
No,
'Cause
that
you
guy's
also
dead.
You also have
Edmund
wife.
died.
You
I do also have wife.
And you have kidnap, blackmail, kidnap, kill. Which is like an advanced MASH game that I usually play.
Okay. Jim Carrey, Cameron
Yeah.
Diaz, Goldie Hawn. Kidnap, wife, kidnap, kill. Increase cannonball speed. I could see that, Trillanis.
That would be cool. Because remember, spontaneous combustion is also part of this game.
Okay, but hold on. So Lazarus, we know that Lazarus left that note and he wasn't back by 10, but he must have gotten that note, a couple days ago from the pigeon, because a pigeon isn't instantaneous, right? So a couple days ago, why is it funny? Isn't it serious?
He must have gotten that note a couple of days ago from the pigeon. It's just a sentence I really enjoyed and never thought I would get to hear.
Okay, so a couple days ago, he gets a note. He's from Walter Keene.
From a pigeon.
From a pigeon, via a pigeon.
Uh-huh.
Or maybe Walter Keene is the pigeon. We don't know.
I don't know.
And he said, fuck you, buddy.
Yeah.
Come to the inn, give a handkerchief to this girl, and then I'll tell you.
What's all that about? Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he was trying to like. I don't know. I don't
who
quite.
He was.
Maybe it's like her job was to only approach him if he was alone, right? So maybe it was to make sure he was alone before he got sent to the next place.
I guess, yeah.
It is a Toontown murder. Okay, so, but he got this note and he's like, well, I got to deal with this Walter Keane situation, but it's time to go to Sebastian's
Manor. That doesn't sound
Manor.
like Walter Keane. Can you do like your best stab at a Walter Keane impression? Like, just make it your own, you know? Yes, now it's making sense. So Walter, go back. Sorry, Walter Keane gets a note.
No, Lazarus Hearst gets a note.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
From Walter Keane via pigeon.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And the note says, "You stole 32 things from me.
Mm-hmm.
Give them back. If you're not, I'll make the story of your true origins known to the other party leaders." Now, he could be blackmail. He could be talking about the idol because people don't know that the idol is how he rose to power. Although it seems like he's been pretty like loose with holding the idol. Or he could be talking about something we don't know that happened in the woods. You know.
Yeah.
At 11:30, meet me at the place the idol was stolen. That inn.
Mm-hmm.
And come alone and bring proof, something personal of yours to give to the veiled woman.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, why am I so stupid, Ashley? Lazarus is the biblical dude who came back from the dead. Lazarus is Edmund.
Oh.
Right? Wouldn't that make sense? Because it's like, how does Lazarus Hearst, how does he know all this stuff? Thank you, Trelanis. Oh, is he from Crypt?
Wow.
That's what he was trying to do with the idol and all that stuff, is like figure out how to like come back from the dead.
So I was close with the apple, huh?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
So he's
Whoa.
So when Walter Keane is like, I met a friend in a manor that was abandoned, it wasn't Dracula. It was.
There's no proof Edmund's not also Dracula.
It was our good, kind of is Dracula. It was our good friend EC, who was like, I'm alive! But that means, well then, here's what I want to see, is what went down, this night. We have been lied to about these events from the beginning.
No, see, the thing is, we never said that he died here.
No, but in the next scene in that letter where he tells us what happened, all of that was a lie.
Yeah, that was a lie, which we kind of knew it was a lie at the time, but we didn't know to what extent. So, Walter Keane, okay. Edmund Cloudsley is hiding out in this inn with his good friend, Mrs. Smith or whatever her name was, and David Gorn, and of course, Lil Pip.
Yeah.
He's like, well, I'm going to work on these great idol, crimes. It's going to be so fun.
Yeah. It's like, I'm experimenting with the idol.
Don't
come in.
Don't come in
with my idol.
I'm experimenting with my idol in here.
You have to knock before you come in. I'm experimenting with my idol.
So then the Brotherhood has been sending Edmund all these notes of like, hey, we want the idol. You're fucking around with it. And all this stuff. I forget,
he left
right?
in like a house with a dog. They're like, that idol is precious material.
Yeah.
Little Pip's gonna get his peanut butter jelly hands all over it.
Little Pip is gonna lick it, and now I don't even want it.
For sure, lick it.
Okay, hold on.
And you're always like, I need more dead bodies. And we're like, oh, Edward Keene.
Edward Keene?
Get in there and pretend to give him a dead body, but make it a scarecrow and like figure it out.
Figure it out.
And he's like, no problem. And then he gets there and the guy's like, and then as the dust clears, he's like, gotcha. You want to be on my team now? And they're like, yes, because you're very intense and it's working for us.
I can't say no to this.
And he's like, here's the plan. You write a letter that pretends you found a little man in a manor, but that man is me. And then he becomes in the Brotherhood. And then there's a pretend double crossing. But there's no double crossing because it's uncrossed.
Okay, going back even before that, Edmund had this letter. The revolution will come for the likes of you, you crooked bastard. You'll pay for your sins against honest common folk. Final Vanguard. This one. Dear Uncle, no, not that one. This one, Edmund Cloudsley, once more you have failed to answer our requisition. This is the last warning you receive. Your transgressions against us demand amends. The only course of action you have is to surrender yourself to our justice. Last chance, blah, blah, blah. He's getting all these threats. Although this is the Brotherhood of Mass. We haven't really seen them. I don't know. But all these cult
Maybe the
people...
Brotherhood of Mass is the parent organization of all the stuff.
Oh, that's interesting, actually. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, now that sounds silly that I thought it wasn't that. So he's like, God, I'm getting these notes from this cult left and right. So then, who should break into his house but Keene? Now, Keene is a member of the cult. We can tell by the red ring, right?
Yeah, not his piece of candy. That just means he loves horses.
That just means he loves candy and horses.
Uh-huh.
Keene, I will never fully understand the picture of the hats, but the hats are here.
Right, it's not for you. That's not for you. That's for me.
Okay.
Okay? One part of the game is for me, and it's my cute little postcard that has little hats on it. Okay. That's for me.
All right. All these people that he hired, I'm sorry, I'll let her have this. All the people that Keene hired were not related to the Brotherhood. They were just people he hired, it looks like. Because they didn't have any rings. But he comes in, he's like, I'm Gentleman Thief Walter Keene. Here, I brought this corpse you ordered, like you said. And I go, it's not a corpse. Now, where's the idol, right? Because I think the cult wants the idol at this point, right?
Yes.
So, they blow everybody up. Then Walter Keene, like you said, pops out of his little chest with this gun.
Yeah.
It's loaded. Is this guy's pistol loaded? Oh, it is loaded. Okay, so they were on equal footing. And he's like, you're with us now, Walter Keene, like you said, right? And so he's doing all his magic experiments. In case he always wears a new hat. What do you remember what he already did?
That's true. That's his little, it's basically Instagram.
I mean, we have seen those hats in the game, and I kind of don't fully... He's wearing this one here. He wears another one later.
That one there is on the that one there with the flowers on the scarecrow in the at the end.
Oh, because he wants to think it's him. Right. Good. So is he keeping track of his disguises, Bibbs? Is that serious? Maybe that's the case. Okay. So then he's like, oh, you're from the organization. Well, I'm going to join the organization. And he uses the idol to make himself younger and sexier. Because he figured out how to decrease years, right?
Yeah.
So now he's like, call me a Lazarus Hearst.
Crazy. No. He didn't make himself 21 or 18 or 19 or 14.
Let's go back to shirtless Lazarus and tell me if you think he did, because he's looking pretty good.
He's like, I'm gonna make myself young, but I'm still 35.
Yeah.
Because I want to be respected.
So he de-aged himself, and he's like, all right, Keene, you're going to get me into the society. I don't know why Keene went along with it, if he was just like, this is the way the wind's blowing, or if he had some, blackmail on him. So Keene sends this letter. I ventured on the Order's mission to reclaim our fire-breathing relic. So the Order considers the relic theirs. And, with great resolve, punish the despicable enemy, Cloudsley. I, with a few brave companions, fearlessly entered the hideout, but the devil had prepared a treacherous trap. Thanks to my physique, I survived the blast. Right, so as you said, all this is a lie. He decides to ally himself with David Goren and Walter Keane. David Goren switches places with this guy to rig the contest so that that Walter Keane doesn't die from that guy thinking that he shouldn't let Lazarus in.
Yeah. He's
Edmund / Lazarus is like, I'm going to join your thing. Right, so Keane never had control of the idol. It was Lazarus / Edmund the whole time.
Yes.
Cloudsley stole the idol from...
Yes.
Oh, Cloudsley stole the idol from... Wait, Cloudsley stole the... Wait, who did Cloudsley steal the idol from?
The guy in the mountain?
Cloudsley was the one who had David Goren kill the guy at the inn. Oh, and Willard Wright was a cult member. Sebastian was in the cult at first, but Edmund wasn't, right? Yeah, no ring on Edmund, but Sebastian, who was the one who died here, did have it. His brother was in the cult, but he wasn't. So he stole the idol from the cult in the first place.
Wait, but do you think he rigged this death too?
I think it is possible. But either way, Sebastian left the idol to Willard because Willard was also in the cult. He was his cult brother.
Okay.
And so then they're like, okay, we'll do the thing with the cult. And then this guy, and Batley, who as far as I can tell is not in the cult, he's just a dumb idiot, was like, I'm stealing the idol. And Willard's like, well, I'm going to use the idol to blow up your servant and leave. And Cloudsley was like, that's interesting, right?
Yeah.
Ghost Dog!
Ghost Dog!
Oh, I have to listen to those. You were really good as the announcer. I've heard the first one. And there's still more Speed Racer Craig stuff to come, so that'll be fun. We're doing a really fun run of Speed Racer stuff in the bonus feed for Magic Tavern fans. But yes, the idol is supposed to stay in the cult. Cloudsley was like, this is the moment where he saw the idol had power and was like, well, I'm going to take that, folks.
And he's like,
right?
Okay.
So he pays David Goren to steal the idol at the inn. Kills this guy, Willard Wright, who was a cult member, takes the idol, takes it back to Edmund. Now Edmund has it at his manor house because here it is in the safe.
Yeah.
Edmund has it. The cult pays Ada, who does not have a ring, but she's, I guess, just for hire. Ada, they say, Ada, you go and kill Cloudsley for us because we want the idol back. But it doesn't go right. She accidentally kills Rose.
Yes.
Or whatever her name is.
Clara.
Then Edmund realizes, like, someone just tried to kill me. I better go on the run. They send Walter Keane to do it this time. But he's like, I've already figured out the idol. I'm the master. And I'm going to go back and join the cult in disguise. This is a good game.
So when you go back to the very first mountain scene.
In which what? Which one?
The very, very first scene.
The first scene ever in the game.
Yes.
So this was a relative, a distant relative of Cloudsley, right? This was Albert Cloudsley.
So he doesn't have a ring.
No, but I think this is when the cult starts. They find the idol. He kills him to get it, and then Cloudsley starts the cult.
But his only passes to one son and not the other.
Yeah, that's true. I think so.
Does the guy in the river have something?
No, I don't think so. This was Oberon Geller, who was just supposed to have the...
double crossed him. They found it.
Right. Yeah, Bips, you're totally right. Yeah, give Ghost Dunk his due. Or Stefan. I don't say Stefan something because I'm like, maybe he's being anonymous. Our good friend Stefan. Okay. This is pretty cool, right?
It's pretty good. So I guess we go to the family tree, which is in the third scene.
Yeah, and here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So those people died, and she's a woman. She can't be in the cult, obvi. So why didn't Edmund get it then? Why didn't he just inherit it?
Yeah, good question. Apparently Albert decided to give it to Sebastian. Maybe Edmund wasn't in the cult, so they chose to not, he couldn't get it because he wasn't in the cult. And now why did they keep him out of the cult? I don't know.
Yeah. Wait, does Rose have a ring? No, because she's a woman.
No, she doesn't have a ring. No, she has several rings, but not that kind. Does this guy have a ring yet? Yes. So the lawyer's already in the cult. Edmund is not in the cult. Goran is not in the cult yet. Willard is. I want to be in the cult. Wow.
So it's interesting, so was Edward is Lazarus. And Edward's the one that Edmund is Lazarus. And he's the one that really pushes this extreme
political
tyrant culture.
Mm-hmm.
So are we led to believe the original cult was fine? It was just a lodge club?
I mean,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, right. Who knows what they would have done with without the idol without Edmund's pushing, but it probably still wouldn't have been good. They didn't seem like they didn't seem great. I don't know, maybe I'm judging a book by its cover. These guys don't seem like they were up to anything good anyway.
But they have elaborate decorations they haul out for each occasion.
That's nice. That's true.
But they do solve arguments with who's going to kill who, so.
Yeah, Bips, Edmund's job is to be rich, right? Albert was rich. I mean, he was rich. It sounds like they got the money from that expedition because he took all the jewels too. They got all that expedition. He got all those riches and the idol. Established himself. Who knows? Maybe he was rich before that anyway. The family's wealth comes there. Edmund was oldest, like you said, but he was not the studious one.
It's weird that they leave him out to begin with. But I mean, I guess that's the revenge story, right? It's he takes what he can't have.
Exactly. Love of his father. There's the idol. This is Sebastian. He's doing research about the idol. Oh, he's got the mask and right here. We didn't even. It's because it's so before you get there.
Yeah, I remember seeing it too because I remember being like, "That's a weird." Because there's also a mask. There's a mask in There's a mask somewhere else, I think.
Yeah.
Some of that I think in Turner's study.
Bet you're right. Oh no, this is Cloudsley's place. So it's kind of weird. Cloudsley has a party. Well, I guess nobody here is in the organization yet. Yeah, so he doesn't.
Isn't the one guy in the organization?
No, this is his nephew.
Oh.
These are just servants, I think. Right. There's this party, and everybody. Oh, this guy I guess isn't. But a lot of people here are.
Only certain people are because they're trying to. This is when they overthrow the government.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, you're right. It's very specifically Turner and Koch. Leopold isn't. Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
Okay, back to the thing. Yeah, Bips, that Grim Reaper stained glass window was also one of the, like, we bring this out on certain occasions. How do you not bring out a stained glass window? Isn't it just installed?
Yeah, it must be like over. It's like a sun catcher. It's over the window.
It's a sun catcher, and they're like trying to do their like meeting, and it just keeps like peeling off the wall.
Yeah, or it keeps like blinding them with a prism light.
Oh.
So I don't think this early morning thing is Lazarus and Hearst anymore.
Okay.
Wait. I need to get my brain right.
Why would he go? Lazarus Hearst goes back to his younger brother's manor. What could be there?
Yeah.
I wonder.
I think is it possible he gets that pigeon note in the morning, and that's the early morning bit? Because we have this blackmail piece. So is it Walter Keene? Oh, maybe you're not. Maybe I'm right. Not right.
I don't.
Oh
hate
yeah,
this.
well, because Walter Keene wanted to. Oh no. I thought it was the beginning part. There was Walter Keene went to the manor to blackmail Lazarus Hearst.
Because Lazarus Hearst something
wanted to have the golden idol. Because or whatever. Because Walter Keene wanted to have the... Oh, because Walter Keene wanted to have his lost years. That's what it is.
Oh, at the bottom. Wanted to get back his lost years.
Oh, that's not what I was looking at. I was looking at the top, but okay, good. I thought the first sentence said, early in the morning, Walter Keene went to the manor to blackmail Lazarus Hearst because Walter Keene wanted to have the lost years. Actually, that doesn't work so great.
It doesn't read that well to me.
It technically fits.
Yeah.
But maybe I think lost years is part of it.
I think you're right. I don't know that Walter Keene went to the manor to blackmail or went to wherever because, well, you know, you might be right. Maybe I'm wrong. I think get back his. Parts.
Yeah.
That feels like lost years to me.
Okay, put that in and see how it goes. Because blank blank had tried to blackmail blank blank to get back his lost years. That makes sense.
Walter Keene had tried to blackmail Lazarus Hearst.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So maybe this is David Goren, because we think that's him, right? In the afternoon, David Goren went to the cabin to kill Walter Keene. Right?
Yeah, except I'm starting to think that maybe that's not David Goren. Like, is it possible that's just Walter
Hearst?
Oh, no, I guess you're right. Yeah.
Well, before I was like, it has to be David Goren because Hearst wasn't at the cabin. But now that we know that it's Edmund, they both met him at the cabin. So you're right, it could be.
So maybe it's not David Goren.
Well, we think this is because... Okay. In the afternoon, somebody went to the cabin to kill Walter Keene because Walter Keene had tried to blackmail Lazarus Hearst to get back his lost years. That all seems right.
That makes sense.
So it's just a matter of, is it David Goren? We could try one. We could, we try both, but let's see if we can puzzle it out.
So who's in the water then?
Where?
Outside the yellow house that's boarded up.
Oh, I suspect this is Walter Keene because look, he's older. They aged him up 32 years as a punishment.
Yeah.
Remember how I was like, I feel like I was really strong into the like, years thing, but I'm not sure it ever actually paid off. But I think that is right. Like, in our thinking thing, did it end up being years? Oh, no, yeah. Was used on him and he lost
That's
88
right.
years and died. Okay, yeah. So it
Yeah.
is a year-based thing. So, right, Gideon Bell was the one with the blue hair. They killed him. But Walter Keane lost 32 years and just, like, became older. So I think
why he
that's...
wants his years back.
I think that's right.
Do you think that's Walter Keane and he succeeded?
I think
But you think he accidentally killed David Gorham instead of Lazarus Hearst?
Well, now I'm not sure. I think this could be either, but on the level select, the eyeballs show you the solving dialogue again. Oh, yes, right. The Order Party has seized power and now enforces the four maximum virtue. The young Duke Gideon Bell was judged during the trial, but have lost 88 merits. The High Arbiter of the Party, Lazarus Hearst, used the idol to decrease Gideon's youth by 88 years, making him 108, which resulted in his death. Right. Thank you, Bebs. At first I was sure it was David Gordon. Now I'm not sure. What do you think?
He has 2 guns.
It's 2 guns, one loaded, one not. It's not loaded because he shot through this window, thinking that this was Walter Keane, as you pointed out, wearing the hat.
Mm-hmm.
This is Walter Keane's pigeon, and this is the note he got back from Hearst saying, "I've treated you unjustly."
Oh, well, he never went to the manor because he's lying. He's pretending he's going to his brother's manor, but he's not. He's going to this house.
No, that can't be true because they found the idol at the manor. And we know that's right. It filled in correctly. Well, it could be true, but the idol had to get there somehow. Okay, that one filled in correctly. They found Koch and Turner found the idol at the manor. So at least that ends up there somehow. Okay. Wait, sorry. Okay. Somebody, whoever was here was the one riding the bike. Let's go back to Washerwoman real quick. At 8 o'clock, a newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by.
I think Walter Keane would be in a carriage.
I agree.
Sorry.
Lazarus Hearst. Yeah. At 8:30, an individual in the insurrectionist uniform passes by on a new 2-wheel contraption. I think that's not Lazarus Hearst.
Mm-hmm. That's David Gorham.
That's potentially Gorin. And at 10:15, we know the 2 individuals were Koch and Turner. Why are we sure? I guess we have to be sure. Well, if Hearst, whoever left in the carriage ends up at the manor, and we know the idol ends up at the manor. So this has to have been the last spot that Hearst was at. Or it seems likely, right?
Unless he took the bicycle from there. Unless he took the carriage there and he tested the idol on those dead bodies. And then he was like, oh, I gotta get to my blackmail appointment. And so he took the bicycle.
But I gotta get some exercise.
Yeah, he's gotta get steps in.
Where did he get
Maybe
the bicycle?
He's incognito. I don't know. This guy was like an inventor, right?
No, but I'm saying the bicycle left the camp somehow with a different person, theoretically.
Yeah.
If there's only one bicycle. What is they feel like the inn, is there anything up here? No.
Maybe David Gorham took the carriage to the manor and tested the idol, or did something with the idol. As a cover for Lazarus leaving on a bicycle to go do his blackmail job.
You're saying that the camp, they're wearing helmets and the camp didn't know who's who?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't hate that. This guy's also got Walter Knott in the Forget-Me-Not room. I don't know if that's relevant.
Like Not Walter Keane.
Not. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, maybe it is Walter staying there. He's like staying in town and he's gonna go. That would make sense. I don't know why I was even thinking. Okay, so that it's him and Ada. They hooked up together. He's like, Ada, I told him to get there around 11:30. Most likely he'll be in order party uniform. If he comes alone, approach him. So he must have come alone because you wouldn't have approached him. If he gives you something that belongs to the one who escaped your tonic, Edmund Cloudsley's handkerchief, you may proffer him the instruction slip. Conceal your face, he may recognize you. Okay, so whoever she gave the instruction slip, are we assuming that the instruction slip is...
Yeah.
You will find me in the place where we two first met. There we can talk.
Yeah. I mean, it's tricky because, like, I feel like the helmet's there on purpose.
Right.
So that we don't know. But either it's because the game doesn't want us to know, so it's a mystery. Or because there was espionage happening internally in the plot.
Right. Oh, cream soda and zebra cake sound great, Bips.
Oh my god, what a dream snack, Bips.
God, that sounds okay. I love a zebra cake. Zebra cake rolls? Is that a specific different kind of zebra cake product, or is that some kind of a homemade thing I don't know about?
I've seen zebra cake rolls. They're like the Swiss rolls, but with zebra cake.
Well, I've never seen that. Sounds great.
Yeah, Ryan.
Well, why didn't anyone let me have it?
Well, we've been hiding it from you. We've talked about it on the Discord. You're not invited to.
Why is it still like that? After all these times.
I think that maybe that's David Gorham, but I kind of want it to be Lazarus Hearst.
You know, I'm more and more thinking you're right. Especially because, look, he says, I recognize that voice. It's you. Isn't it poetic you've fallen for the same trap you did those years ago? Straw men are your... Well, Gordon fell for the trap of the straw men too, but still. Big Red is red cream, so I don't know. Is it? Oh, is the drink that? Big Red's also a drink, right? I don't know.
But yeah, we've been talking about the drink.
I'm talking about Big Red gum, Ashley. It's cinnamon flavor.
Chat's been talking about the drink.
But I sang a whole song.
But we didn't want to point it out because you'd sang the song, and we were like, oh. And then you start talking about butts like a lot, and we're like, oh boy.
Why is everybody...
That's when I gave my little secret note that means we all go over to the Discord so we can talk about you.
Wait, what does that look like? What does it look like when you do it?
Show it to you.
I won't. Oh, I saw it. No, I understand the difference. I do. But I didn't catch on before.
Cinnamon gum used to give me like a rash in the corner of my mouth, like a little contact allergy. I
Yeah.
don't know if that still happens.
I feel like that.
Okay, I think that is Lazarus Hearst. Lock it in. Let's sit on the board.
Okay, we're doing it.
I knew what you meant, Trelawnus.
No.
But why though? Is Cabin not right?
I think it's David Gorin. I mean, based on this. Yeah, we got it.
Oh, but I don't want it to be.
David Gorin went to the cabin to kill Walter Keane because Walter Keane, the only reason that makes sense to me is that he would always, David Gorin seems to be the guy he always sends to do shit.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense, but I don't like the poetic justice of it. Yeah.
I feel like we're going to unlock an extra final scene or something that was like how Lazarus Hearst really got it. It's like a little bit more impactful, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Was there people who played this, Bips, if you've seen it or played it? Big Orange. I would drink that. Is there a way that we could have known that that was David Gorin for sure and not Hearst? Did we like miss? Is it because we're supposed to think Hearst was at the manor and so he couldn't have been there?
2 guns, bicycle.
I guess Ada wouldn't have been able to vet the guy. Although David Gorin worked for Edmund Cloudsley at the same time Ada did. So like she would have recognized David Gorin.
They definitely knew each other.
Big man Xana.
7-Up upside down.
7-Up upside down. Did it taste different?
Was it instead of lemon lime, it was lime lemon?
I don't like.
I think this is supposed to be like a mixer. I just drank a lot of it. Do you think this is gonna come back and haunt me?
It's mango juice, right? It's not, you drink it. You think you're supposed to put like vodka in it?
I don't know. I just think probably you're supposed to put like a little bit, like half of it and half of some water or something.
Like a splash of it.
I think it's more of a splash thing. No.
Anne wants to see the label again. Lafay, mango juice from concentrate, rich in vitamin C. It looks like you're supposed to drink it. Mango juice drink. What's the side say? A little story.
Savor the tropical burst of flavor when you grab a deliciously refreshing Lafay juice drink. Pick your favorite flavor and be charmed by the freshness in each sip.
I mean,
shake well before use, refrigerate after opening, and consume within 7 days of opening.
Okay, or you too will die like the girl in the ring. Eddie thought it was a Pringles can.
Oh, this is 4 servings.
Well, yeah, it's pretty big.
Oh, well.
Oh, Zach, RC Cola is great. I recommend it. If you're poor, especially, as I was in college, RC Cola is cheap and good. Also, Double Cola.
Might be regional. Oh, though Zach's in Oklahoma, so it would probably be the same region as Tennessee was.
Yeah, I guess so. Hey! Yeah, we're doing sponsor pits, Tat.
We're sponsored by Lafay Mango today.
Delicious Dr. Pepper and cream soda. Ashley, have you ever wanted the great taste of Reese's, but with the chocolatey, peanut buttery crunch of peanuts?
No.
Ashley, you're ruining it.
What?
You're ruining all of it.
Sorry, I've dropped my cards. Where are we?
Hey, Dad. You're just in time for the big finale. We're solving the mystery.
Yum. 7 days worth of mango juice. Down the hatch.
All right. I think we're back to your original theory,
So what
Ash.
Okay.
So the one we just filled in. In the afternoon, David Gordon went to the cabin to kill Walter Keane because Walter Keane had tried to blackmail Lazarus Harris to get back his lost years.
Yes, got it. So what happened early in the morning?
I think what you said about it being Hearst is correct. I think he went to the manor.
Mm-hmm.
To do something to a person because a person wanted to do something to something.
I mean, you have that woman's name, right? Mary Maker. To kidnap Mary Maker because something wanted to do something to the...
Oh, right. Now
kidnap.
Of course. What am I thinking? Now I forgot. Now that it's the same guy, so of course he would want to kidnap her, right?
Because he liked her at the house party?
Right. Now, but why would he go to the manor?
Or wherever she was. Oh, yeah. Wait, maybe it's not the manor.
We know he went to the manor, or I think we do.
What do they say in their little harp conversation?
So they're actually camped out near the manor. Dear husband, you're so brave, and you've been drinking since early this morning, but what will we do now? What if the evil government men find... What is she saying again?
I could wish you find your love. I want true love today.
That's what she's saying. In case you're wondering, that's coming to my audio. Maybe if you're not hearing that,
it's just like, you know, in like a Marx Brothers movie where for some reason they just stop everything and then there's like a very like falsetto performance by a woman. That's just what that was.
That was Margaret Dumont.
Yeah,
contractual obligation.
I think I've heard of
Hubba
Hubba Bubba
Bubba
soda. Yeah, I knew that was a thing. I've never tried it, but. Okay, anyway, she's like, okay, husband, what if the government men find us? And the evil government, he says, worry not. Continue the feast, wife. Nothing can stand in my way. I will kill our enemies wherever we go. He's drinking. He's got a sword. And he's gambling still.
Okay.
And also the horse that is Turner's runs by.
And they took a boat there.
It looks like. This boat would have passed the manor, maybe.
Okay, so maybe they were camped out at the manor. Would he even go to the will? Check the will.
He didn't get the house.
He inherited.
He just got that book of aphorisms, remember?
Oh.
No. And that does make sense. I agree with that exactly. A nice root beer tasting gum, that'd be fun. Who did get the house?
It'd be like a chewable bottle cap.
Oh, it was down here, right? Rose, the woman, the sister got the house. But then she died, so maybe Edmund got the house from her. He may own it.
Could be.
But he wouldn't, he's a different guy now. He's Lazarus Hearst, so he wouldn't be able to, claim he owned it.
Well, Mayberry.
Laura, no. I've not heard of the Tea-Berry Shuffle. But bubblegum ice cream could be okay. I don't know. It's not my favorite.
I remember that was at, Baskin Robbins, and I never liked it.
Yeah, you did a little taste spoon of it.
Yeah. Will you look at the family tree again? It helps me remember things.
I would love to. Okay, it's coming.
So that's Peter Batley with the blonde?
Yes. The nephew. Laura, here, I'll do it, actually. Hold on.
I don't know, but if Edward died, maybe he's the only heir. Yeah, Eddie, I hate to break it to you.
Hold on.
In a manner of speaking. Get out of here, Geladas.
Oh, I forgot you can't see this anymore, Ash.
Oh, that's okay. I'll look at this stream.
Okay.
I forgot our cute little picture comes up.
Clark Tea-Berry Gum presents the Tea-Berry Shuffle.
The Tea-Berry Shuffle. Oh, this guy's killing it.
It's sort of like doing hopscotch.
Oh, even the British love it. That's saying something.
That man was tried
Have a
for
little fun.
It's
Try Clark
crimes.
Tea-Berry
for
Gum.
crimes after that.
Oh, and this is still in the queue. Robert Culp and Morgan Fairchild, Circus of the Stars.
Seems
Original
almost
Data Podcast.
impossible. It's called Bite the Bullet, and I'm certainly glad I don't have anything to do with this one. And certainly none of you at home should ever try anything like this. There is this Hollywood star, okay, who claims to be an expert
Okay.
marksman, fires a pistol at some poor frightened girl who doesn't even have a bulletproof vest, and she tries to catch a speeding bullet between her teeth. Lots of luck to her. I'm glad all I have to do is introduce
What
you
is
to
this
her.
show?
Morgan, are you
Now,
just
he is a
describing it, or are we going to see
mid-market
it?
star Who this year has been telling the greatest American hero what to do. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Robert Culp.
Thank you, dear.
Thank you, dear. I'm Robert Culp.
Keep your eye on it. Don't go too far. We'll talk later.
Don't go too far. We'll talk later.
Hi. I want to thank you today for helping me out.
My pleasure.
Now, what do you got here? Let's see. We have 3 here. Let's try them out. What is this busted gun? What are you giving me here? Wait a second. Okay, here we go, Ann. Jonathan, these weapons have a 30-degree list to starboard. What are you doing to me?
Robert, try this one. You can't miss.
You can't miss?
Can't miss.
Then I won't even try it. What do you think of that? I will trust it. Now, ladies and gentlemen, to authenticate what I'm about to do...
Robert Culp's bit is that he is pissed at his gun
one
assistant.
of the great authenticators of our time, the vice president of Caesar's Palace, Mr. Alan Margulies. Alan.
What is happening? The vice president of Caesar's Palace is going to authenticate his shooting?
Alan, I would like you to take one of the bullets from the
Ellen,
box.
for
Any
legal
bullet,
reasons, I
pick
need you
one,
to stay on this side of the
and place
table.
it on the bullet tray and mark it, if you will, with some form of marking that is particularly your own, that can't be...
They definitely,
duplicated by
Robert Culp
anybody else,
was like
and
wanted to do this magic
sure
trick,
that it's
and they were
something
like, we literally legally
that,
can't do this
you
without a
will be
firearms
able to
expert.
recognize
Yeah.
And he's like, but
indelibly
he's not going to be up
when
on my
you see the
patter.
gun.
And they're like, no, sir. Like, he's
Sir,
the guy
it's
literally has
Okay,
to
now
be
what
there
is
and
it
handing you the gun, or else
On my
it's
first
illegal.
initial.
Robert Gulp.
Now, actually, don't give it to me because I don't want to tamper with this in any way or do for anyone.
And also, I'm not allowed to load a gun on a movie set.
Give it to Jonathan.
Ellen, better yet, place it right here and come over here and you can
But you're
walk
right. There
around
is a
the
Penn.
gun.
You're reminding me. There's a Penn and
Make
Teller
sure
version of
everything that I
this.
say, I'm actually
Yeah, I have
doing.
seen the
I'm
Penn
not
and Teller
being
thing.
tricky, all right?
Okay.
All right, put one hand here, one hand there. All right. First, we're going to take black powder, which is going to fire the weapon.
Don't let this guy. Don't let the Caesar's Palace guy load it.
Caesar's Palace is not.
Can you see the powder go?
I don't trust Caesar's Palace to do anything.
Yeah, Dad, this is like the beginning of a Columbo. Lieutenant, I told you it was an unfortunate accident.
Now we're going to take wadding, which keeps the ball from flipping around in the gun. We don't lose compression.
Okay,
Make
we're
sure the
gonna
wadding
maybe.
flies. Now I want to ask
Culp's
you.
like, I really wanted to
watch
explain
the-
this part, but they
Apply
wouldn't
the
let
percussion
me.
cap yet. Now, Alan, if you'll excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, there is one further thing that I need.
The tinted
need
glasses,
a,
where the whole
Morgan,
like
come
episode comes in.
Don't look at me, Bob.
I don't know how far you are along, Laura, but he's in like 4 episodes of this of
All I
Columbo.
have to do is introduce the act. That's all
That
I
one's the
really
best.
do.
Come here, just come here with me
Bob.
for a second. And put
You
your
guys
Bob.
don't want to see me do
just a
this, do
second.
you?
Absolutely, of course they do. Now, center yourself on the board, if you will. Now, really, this ain't gonna hurt a bit. As a matter of fact, to tell the truth, you won't feel a thing.
Yeah, and there is a way too much business.
Afraid of, I'll be dead.
And, trust me, kiddo. You're gonna love this.
I'm
one.
Robert Culp.
Tickle your
Always
tonsils,
run for
dear.
men who say trust me.
Trust me,
All
kiddo.
right, now.
Well, this is the
Jonathan,
day
will you
that we
arm the
watched,
weapon, please?
Alan, you can verify that no one is tampered
Poor
with the gun?
Morgan
No one is
Fairchild
tampered.
be
All right.
shot in the stomach.
Percussion cap in place, weapon.
This is definitely
Arm.
Caesar's Palace Jr., right?
It's okay, kid.
What?
Honest.
Am I doing this right?
Yes, so far you are.
Oh,
Be
good.
real careful now. On the count of 3, I will fire. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, she did it!
Now, come on up to the center. Now, Alan,
I mean, it's a good trick.
I gotta say, that's the best acting I've ever seen Morgan Fairchild do.
Alan is
Being afraid of Robert Culp.
Yeah.
the bullet for the A. You did real good. Let me see the checks. You're in the ranges. You're really in good shape.
That woman at the end. All right, enough of that. Well, that was a worthy pause.
I don't remember why that came up. We were talking about Robert Culp like 10 years ago.
Yeah,
That was still in the queue.
amazing. Okay. Well, thank you for that, Laura, for the T-Berry Shuffle, and whoever gave us the Robert Culp Circus of the Stars. Okay, did you still want to look at the thing?
No, it's okay. I've decided in my brain that maybe since all those
That's-
people died,
That's right.
that Peter got everything by default.
No, we know that to be true, actually. You just reminded me, because remember in this thing, she has a note from him that says, no, not this one, that says, Edmund died in some robbery and I'm rich.
There you go. So he has the house.
You're right. Except no one's been living here, right? It looks like it's run down, unless maybe it just run down recently.
I think maybe this recently explosion.
Okay. So you think that he went to the house because that's where Peter and Mary have been living?
Yes. And he's like, I'm gonna get my bride. I'm finally on top and I have all the power. Now I need a woman. That's what he said. And like a lot of people say it like all the time. It's like all of history, Ryan.
Wow, that's actually pretty cuttingly accurate to the male mind. I'm finally on top and now I need a woman.
Look at woman.
Yeah. Look at woman.
Look at woman. And he was like, who should I marry? That one blonde I met at a party once. She asked to marry me because I'm the best. And then he's like, oh, asking her sounds like a lot of work. I'll kidnap her, but she'll be fine because I'm so rich.
Okay. Early in the morning, Lazarus Hearst went to the manor to kidnap Mary Batley because blank wanted to blank the blank. Oh, ideal wife?
Yes.
Okay.
May I have Mother's frosted cookies?
Because Lazarus Hearst wanted the ideal wife, right?
Yeah.
We did it. Ash, you have been nailing this left and right the whole time.
Did it!
Okay, so then we still have the stuff on the right. Early in the morning, blank killed blank at the blank. Before noon, blank killed blank at the blank. In the afternoon, blank killed blank at the blank. So I think we can go in reverse order here. In the afternoon, Walter Keene killed David Gorin at the cabin, right?
Yeah, it's weird we have to repeat this again.
It is weird, although we guess we haven't specifically said anybody got killed in these. These are like the setups, but yeah, it's a little weird.
Yeah.
Alistair Koch killed James Turner at the I think they actually got killed at the crossroads, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he didn't successfully make the kidnapping happen because she's still there.
It seems like who's Peter Nicholas Maker? It's the only name we haven't used yet.
Nicholas Maker is the lawyer who we see at the camp, and Peter, we've already used Batley. Peter Batley is the nephew who's married to Mary. I feel like we don't quite understand what happened to Lazarus after he went to the manor, and I'm not sure exactly what I'm missing on that.
But there's all those dead bodies.
There's all those dead bodies. Bibbs.
What does the happy couple say? He's like, they're
Most
coming
of Wagner.
for me.
They're coming for me, Margaret. He's like, Mary's like, what if the evil government men find us? And he's like, don't worry. Someone has a note about the cannon. Is that true, Bibbs?
This is just divining it. Like
feel-
held up a note card on their head.
A rock, a jock, and a...
Yes. That's the perfect dance.
Yuck, yuck. I don't remember a note about the cannon, but I believe you.
Who would have a note about a cannon? Is it in that first? Is it in the camp scene?
Not that I could see. Unless I'm missing... Let me know if you see any yellow. Like, not the arrows, because they're always yellow for some reason, but... Is there anything on the main map I haven't clicked? This is still yellow for some reason, but...
Go over there and see what's happening.
I don't see any yellow inside.
What about on the ship?
The ship. Good thinking. The ship is missing a cannon, now that I see it.
Someone took their cannon.
The pub. Let's see. All those order rats sneaking around here, and this is no good. Hope they will just blackmail me and bugger off. He's got this. Oh, yeah, you're right. Wait, these two talked. But I heard rumors you lost a cannon while gambling. It's okay. That's right, Laura. I heard rumors you lost a cannon while gambling.
She's saying that to that man?
Yeah.
Nonsense. I'm not an idiot. To beat those sort of party ninnies, even with a new weapon. And what does he have in his pocket? Money?
Money, a card of hands, and a small sword.
So maybe they bought the cannon off of him and drug it to the manor. And
you think Hearst was like, I'm gonna get my woman, but first I need a cannon to drag over there to threaten everyone.
No, I think that the gambler inheritant.
Of Trillius.
Yeah, the gambling kid who has the wife now. I think he bought the cannon and put it in the house because he knew those guys were coming for him.
Oh, because he loves gambling.
Yeah, so that's what they would maybe have met.
Okay, but so that's his cannon.
That's his cannon.
That's canon.
He put it in the house. That's canon now. He put it in the house. He was ready for them because he knew they were coming. Now, that's kind of where the trail gets cold. But there's a bunch of mangled bodies there, so...
One of them could be Lazarus.
It feels like he would be bragging about killing Lazarus, unless he didn't know he killed Lazarus, unless he just shot whoever showed up.
Yeah.
But the answer could be Peter Pettigrew killed Lazarus with a cannon in the manor in the morning.
Okay, let's try that. Peter Batley killed something at the manor. You think it's Lazarus?
I think so.
Wow! Well done, Ash. No hints accessed. Look at him, he's like, oh, I didn't mean it.
I like that they were all like, we're very serious. And his like helmet's all up in the back of his head, like he's Mr. Joe Cool. And he's like, oh, yeah. I got an idol. I'm gonna take your lady.
And look, Peter's like still drinking as he fires the cannon. Okay, the scroll has been fulfilled. Before storming the king's castle with the Order Party, Lazarus Hearst led his men to Sebastian Cloudsley's old manor in order to kidnap his long-lost love, Mary Batley, née Richards, who was hiding there with her husband, Peter Batley. Upon entering the manor, Lazarus and his troops were confronted by a drunk Peter and the cannon he had won while gambling. Peter blew up Lazarus, breaking the idol.
Oh!
And then fled the scene with Mary. Thank you for playing.
Thank you for playing. Oh,
I think they're like tearing down the bad government. Hey, weren't you with the Order Party? Oh, no. I was never part of that ghastly organization. He was. I could take these gilded brass trinkets for scrap. Oh, I think still has the idol. You can have 3 sous for it and call yourself lucky. Oh, right, of course he still has the idol. So he didn't blow up the idol. Why did the thing say he blew up the idol? Because we saw the idol.
Well, I think it's just like ruined it.
Oh, it doesn't work anymore.
I think so.
That's why the gem was black.
Yeah.
Drink! Down with virtues. That's what I say. You can have 3 sous for it and call yourself like. So this is Koch, Jowls, right?
Yeah.
He's like, I can't make this idol work anymore. He sells it for $3. And that's the game. Wow.
Wow.
I would have liked it to be a little more clear that Lazarus died at the thing, but okay.
Yeah, I wanted a little bit more poetic justice for him, especially because it turns out like the guy who should have had it all along is the guy that kills him, but like seemingly sort of by accident.
Yeah. Well,
Sarcastic always uses serif font for their graffiti. Hey, TJ.
TJ, thanks for subscribing.
were you at? You were at a concert, I think, today, right? I hope it was fun.
Oh yeah, did you have fun? The regular detectives.
I hope it was outside. Although the skies have cleared about you, so I hope you're good.
I think it's kind of brave that they don't make it apparent that Edmund and Lazarus were the same person. You have to just figure that out.
So brave of them.
Well, I mean, I didn't mean, you know.
No, I think that's cool. Good, TJ. I'm glad it was so fun.
Oh, this is the epilogue.
Oh, yes. Shh, everybody sit back down. Everybody sit back down.
The grand vision of a better world. That's awesome, TJ. I love it when it rains and you don't care. That means it's a great day.
Yes.
You're having so much fun.
Getting caught in the rain sometimes is kind of fun.
Okay, maybe this is where they're gonna like explicitly explain things.
Are we playing right now? Okay.
I think this is back in time. Witness the power of the idol in my hands and swear loyalty to Lazarus Hearst. We will build the ideal society. So this is him recruiting them after the break-in, I guess?
Yeah. They went to like a nice bed and breakfast to do it for some reason.
Okay. The Brotherhood of Masks. Only one thing is worse than imbeciles. Imbeciles with power. The rich and noble have a social club with mystical rituals and other hogwash and are so stupid that they did not realize when they had some truly miraculous technology in their hands. However, they are influential and persistent and have already caused a great deal of harm to me and my goals. Walter Keane has told me more about their organization and practices. If he tells the truth and they are truly devoted to their religious entity of Griffin Reborn, I could gain some powerful allies for my next move. Order Party Manifesto. All citizens are equal. All citizens must serve society to the full extent of their abilities. Citizens must be evaluated according to how virtuous they are. A society with internal contradictions.
Like 2 is like a little bit of a red flag. 3 is where you really lose me.
Yeah.
1 on board.
Love it.
2, okay. 3, now I would like to go, please.
Absolutely. A society with internal contradictions is unsustainable. Therefore, it must be led by the most virtuous citizen. See, this is always how it starts, isn't it? The king should step down. The aristocracy must be abolished. Number 5, the more virtuous citizens are better able to serve society. Therefore, virtuous citizens deserve to gain more time on this earth, and bad citizens deserve to lose time. He's already planning his whole thing. This is unbelievable. My pure Mary is joined in matrimony with that clown Peter Batley? She must have done it out of grief for my death.
Sure.
Such a hasty decision.
The Helena of the game. She's launched 1,000 cults.
With her dumb, hair. Such a hasty decision. I just saw Bips going, oh no, I already started clapping. When the epilogue revealed itself. Such a hasty decision goes against every principle of virtue. Therefore, I consider the marriage null and void. That's relief. She will come to me once she learns I still live. But for now, my duties in the service of humanity take precedence. Society must be built on the principles of virtue. Only thus can it become truly great. Look at the Lemurians. Thousands of years ago, they had an empire on the banks of 7 seas. Their ancient technology continues to baffle modern science, but they became inert and decadent and forgot how to build and operate their machines. Their empire crumbled because it was built on pleasure-seeking, not virtue. It is by divine providence that I
like the idea that a society crumbles because they forgot how to run their machine.
How is it?
One day they're just like, a pulley. Oh, damn it. I had it. No, never mind.
I was just doing this. It was pleasure-seeking, not virtue. It's by divine providence that I got my hands on a working ancient Lemurian artifact, the Golden Idol. I will use its powers to set humanity on the right path by building the ideal state. He's got the idol back in its working order. Here's Walter Keane. I swear it. Yes, with these powers, I will do whatever is necessary to build a better world. Brotherhood of Masks, Lundenburg chapter. James Turner, Walter Keane, Chester Davy, Angus McBain, Jeffrey Sinclair, Nicholas Maker. Angus was the one they had to kill. Alistair Koch, Sebastian Cloudsley deceased. Willard Wright deceased because they killed him.
Yeah, the red masks are really they're
They're
losing
struggling.
membership. This.
Hey, sounds like. Have you heard about this Congress? That's my Leno. I'm Jay Leno. Have you heard about Congress?
It helps. It helps. The impression helps when you just say the name at the top.
Do you want to hear my Marlon Brando?
Yeah.
I'm Marlon Brando.
Okay, now I'm oddly convinced.
I could have been a contender.
Oh, that sounds
Name
like just like it.
Any celebrity. I'm a man of 1,000 voices.
Okay, like Gwyneth Paltrow.
Great. A little harder, so it takes me a second.
Yeah.
I'm Gwyneth Paltrow. You want some goop?
Oh.
There's an egg in my hoo-ha.
Famous, our most famous quote, you want some goop. That was good.
I'm Jared
Now,
Leto.
Just to round it out, Little Pip.
Okay. Well, he's so hard to do.
He's so hard to do.
I'm Lil Pip. I got
That's
my
good.
ding peanut butter hands on the idol.
Oh, Little Pip. It's like he's in the room with me.
I'm always up to no good.
One day he'll be Big Pip.
Oh, boy. Oh, hopefully. Yes, my lord, I swear my loyalty to you and will undertake whatever tasks are required. So basically, it sounds like Edmund just showed them the idol and was like,
Yeah, and they
"You
were
work
like,
for me now.
"Oh."
I'm going to be a different guy." David, I thank you for dealing with all the challenges relating to my quote-unquote death and for keeping an eye on our new ally. I do feel I have impressed him not only with the Golden Idol, but also with my vision of the Ideal Society.
Yeah.
Come to our hideout November 24th. We are ready for the next step.
I don't like their vaguely suspicious hand motions.
No, I don't either. I guess they're putting it sort of like, go Team Idol!
Yeah, I guess so.
Who's on the street?
It wants you to do Gilbert Godfrey real quick.
Okay.
I'm Gilbert Gottfried.
Oh!
Hey, Jafar, that's my cracker.
You did say that in the movie. That's a direct quote.
That's just a direct quote.
That's just a direct quote.
This guy isn't looking
Ah!
great. Donate to a veteran who lost his leg in the noble defense of his homeland.
Is his name going to be Lazarus and he takes his identity?
The man is not breathing. This is just a sad thing that's happening outside. I don't know.
Oh no.
He's not breathing. Is this just supposed to make us think he could have brought that guy back to life and he didn't?
I guess just makes us think.
Huh. Oh.
Oh.
This is the ultimate test. This is like, okay, but did you really follow all of it?
Oh. No problem, babe. I got you.
Do you think?
I'm gonna boom.
Do you think we can fill this out without looking back at any previous case?
Yes, but only if I describe their most obvious facial feature and
Yes.
you remember their names.
Understood. That is the cross that I bear.
Okay.
Okay. So, this starts with
Somebody
Sebastian.
left.
No, it doesn't.
Somebody left something
There
to the order.
Sebastian Cloudsy left the idol to the Brotherhood of Mass in his will.
Now I wanted to start with this guy pushed someone off a mountain. You know?
Yeah, I agree. Right, it should. It should start with Albert Cloudsley pushed Sky off mountain. I agree.
Yeah.
So we get the whole thing.
All right. Well, that's my notes.
In his will, but then blank on blank's orders stole the thing. Okay, so David Gorin on Edmund Cloudsley's orders.
Yes.
Stole
the idol.
The idol and accidentally stabbed Willard Wright in the inn. The Brotherhood tasked Walter Keane
Yeah, this is definitely extra credit.
Yeah, that's totally true. To punish Edmund Cloudsley and recover the idol, but his attempts were fruitless. Bam.
Mm-hmm. Bam.
During one attempt, I assume Walter Keane was captured and Edmund Cloudsley convinced him to join his side.
Yes.
Am I doing too much of it? Do you want to lead some of it?
No, go ahead.
Okay. Edmund Cloudsley used the idol to make himself young and infiltrated the Brotherhood under the new identity of Lazarus Hearst. Then he claimed to be Griffin Reborn and transformed the Brotherhood into the Order Party. Yeah? No, notes. Brotherhood Masters blank, blank, and blank, blank helped blank seize power. Okay, so I think Brotherhood Masters, James Turner.
Yeah, Turner and Hooch.
And
Mustache
Hooch.
and Jowls.
Alistair Koch helped. Now, I wonder if this is going to accept both Lazarus Hearst or Edmund Cloudsley, right?
Oh.
I'll put Hearst, though.
Yeah, I think you need to put Hearst.
Helped Lazarus Hearst seize power.
That's how he identifies now.
You're right.
It's be rude.
You're right. Gotta be respectful, even if he's evil. In the country and enforce the rule of virtues by taking the youth? Yeah. By taking the youth away from common people and giving it to the Order Party, right?
Oh, I didn't realize that they were giving the youth to the
I didn't think of that
members,
either, but it makes sense because the idol can only do, it takes like heat away and then gives heat, right?
Yeah. An action is neither created nor destroyed.
That's right. This game is very serious about Newtonian physics.
Matter. Yeah.
Is this?
Yeah, the combustion scene.
Is this
We're doing a book report with dioramas, Ryan, and Sarcastic claimed the combustion scene.
Okay, Sarcastic. That actually does sound fun, and you can totally have it. That's true. That's true, Bebs, too. I think we should have had to like fill out every scene like with exactly what happened. Although this is like this is the main points. That's why it looks so young. Okay, do you think this
makes sense? I guess I just hadn't processed it, Bebs.
Same. Do you think this looks right so far? Others enforce the rule of virtues by taking youth away from common people and giving to order. Okay. Right before the final showdown with the uncooperative king, I think.
Yes, because they're. Oh, I forgot that. Oh, this was they were marching to the king.
Right. Lazarus Hearst wanted to kidnap Mary Batley, but was shot by Peter Batley. And the idol was broken. Yeah?
Yeah.
Thank you for playing!
Woo, 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 woo! Those are like Monopoly pieces. I call the statue carrying the really big jug of water.
Oh, I definitely call like Evil Mermaid or Siren or whatever that is.
I like the little dog too.
In the epilogue, maybe implying he just drained the veteran for life force.
Oh, okay.
Oh, thank you, Bips. Yes, that makes sense.
That makes sense.
He just needed to get it from somewhere. Interesting. Yes, that makes total sense. Thank you, Bips. Bips, you've helped a lot with this. Amazing. That's the case of the Golden Idol. That was really fun.
That was fun. I liked it. I wish that Lazarus went out a smidge more spectacularly.
I do too.
I liked it.
I do too. And I feel like some of the stuff at the end, the thing was that like it was very easy, I think, for us to figure out what happened based on the blanks. But I thought it would have been a little bit better if we had to do a little more detective work to figure it out without the help of the blanks, which maybe we could have and I just didn't catch on. But figuring out that Edmund was Lazarus was very satisfying. I feel like I probably should have figured it out earlier, but it was really cool when I did.
Yeah, that's exciting.
Yeah. Good. I'm glad it was fun to watch, Sarcastic. Yeah, not Sierra melted.
Idiot. All of this happened because one guy was like, "But I wanted to inherit the cool statue.
I want a pretty lady in my life."
Oh, but the king is like, the king says he's the king because he has absolute power because he was born into it. But I want absolute power because I also inherited this idol that makes me cool.
Maybe you're both wrong, Edmund. I feel like this is a case where neither of you are right.
Yeah.
I like your first two rules. Well, we've been going for 3.5. Do we want to jump into the Spider of Lanka, the DLC?
Yeah, we'll open it up and see if it's
see what's up?
like how intense it is. Yeah.
Okay, looks like it's just
Spider of Latka.
Lanka. It's not like potato pancakes. It's
there's a spider in my Latka. That's a children's book I'm writing.
Oh, that's fun. Oh. This must be the place.
Oh.
Play Pajak.
Ryan, I think my game video is just smidge behind. Is there possible you could refresh before we dive into this game?
Yes, I can.
It just happened recently, so I think it just needs a little break. I could tell when you were putting things in on the last scene.
Okay, I'm refreshing. Okay, do this. Do this.
I'm glad it was a fun one to watch, even though I know Bips in particular has already played it. So
yeah,
thanks for hanging out, Bips.
Have you already played it, Bips, or you just already watched it, like someone else play it? I wasn't sure.
Oh yeah, I don't remember. Can we read the note Edmund gave the lady where he's like tweeting?
Yes,
that's a Bips request.
We absolutely can.
A Bips quest.
Bips
quest.
Bye,
Trelawnus. Happy Monday. Happy Trelawnus Monday. Hopefully you can come back and join us if you're not too busy.
Bye, Trelawnus. Yeah, hopefully you come back. Is that looking okay, Ash?
Yes, I think so. Yeah.
Left, right, left, right, left, right.
Yeah, I think I'm up to.
And you can hear it okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The audio was always fine. The game got a smidge laggy at the end.
Okay. I'm glad. This is working better than it has in the past, and also better than Discord. Okay. Overly enthusiastic card game tournament in the Yellow Lily. Oh, look at all this to figure out.
Uh-oh.
This feels like, oh, you want the DLC, huh? You finished the game and you think you're a big boy.
Oh, you thought the blanks were too easy, huh, Ryan? That's what this is.
Why is it my name involved?
Oh, Ryan thought he was a big shot because he knew Lazarus from the Bible. Okay. Here's 15 guys who died, and you have to save them.
Now it's
Ryan.
up to you. And if their widows never find out, it's your fault.
They all have children.
I wouldn't be embarrassed, Pips. I watched a lot of different people play the first hour of Legend of Zelda because I was so into it.
No, totally. I'm just
somebody thinks he's an internet boy.
That's exactly right.
Who killed whom chronologically? Weapon, victim, killer.
Oh, I love this.
All right, where should we start?
Okay, let me process it for a second. What's hanging here? Like little, lights, string lights?
Maybe there. I don't think this is electricity times. Maybe that's tassels.
Potatoes?
I can't really.
Tassels.
Maybe it's flowers. I think it's flowers and vines. Yeah.
Flowers. Okay, good. That's the first mystery solved.
Yes, Bips.
They're all at like kindergarten tables that are oddly low to the ground. Oh, you know what? Joke's on me. Or it's just an Asian culture, Ashley.
Remember it said that thing said come play Pajak? I think this is like a Pajak like tournament or like game house. Like they come.
Oh, I don't know what Pajak is. What's Pajak?
I don't remember, but I've heard of it. I think it is a dice game. I think it's a dice. Well, I might be wrong. No, there appears to be cards. It's a card game.
Ooh, it's a card game. It's like Dutch Blitz.
Yeah. I actually have no idea, but it's I think it's like Middle Eastern. I'm not 100% sure.
Okay, cool. I'm on board.
But it seems like it's like a gaming parlor. That's what I was trying. That's the word I was trying to remember.
They're in a gaming parlor. There's a big crack in the floor. So maybe someone got Donkey Konged down. A note.
Somebody took like a barrel with their little brother in it and smashed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That guy's no 3 guys no shirts, 2 guys jackets.
Oh, it was a
1
shirt
guy's in
versus.
shorts.
I don't know if you played Pagic. It's a shirt versus skins thing.
Oh, okay. Thank you for helping me with that cultural.
Yeah, that's just how they do.
1 guy's a cowboy. One guy had a whole like harpoon at him.
Yeah, that's a whole thing. He's also a wrestler. Look at that belt.
Yeah, he's a biggin.
Jet, I am, to answer your question, almost at the end of the story. I'm ready to go fight Ganon. But I still got some stuff to do. Like, I haven't done all the glyphs yet. I haven't done every shrine yet. So I'm probably going to wait a little while before I go to the very end. But I'm pretty much at the end. I've loved every minute of it. I think I'm like over 100 hours.
Oh, whoa, the flowers are on a face. I didn't catch that. There's like a stone face.
Yeah, I guess I can't tell if this is a statue in the foreground or... Because it looks like it's sort of breaking the horizon in a weird way, but...
Yeah. And there's a little tight butt, lovingly drawn.
Hey, stop looking at my butt.
Oh, right, we can click on everyone. He's got a scrunchie in his pocket.
I'll definitely do all the glyphs, Jeff.
So these guys walking out. Last man standing.
Let us leave. Oh, look, new animation in this one. Look, he's sort of turning. Let us leave.
He's like a boomerang.
Yes, he's a boomerang. Like the old app. Is that what you're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
I will. Let us leave this unsavory watering hole. You do not appear to have sustained any serious injury. Perhaps a stiff drink will help settle your nerves.
So he's got a turquoise scrunchie.
Blue rosette.
Blue rosette, got it.
Empty
2 guns.
pistol.
Kaboo!
Loaded pistol.
Mm-hmm. He's a regular David Gorin, am I right?
Dr. Oberon Geller, surgeon and hypnotherapist, Island of Lanka. Oberon Geller was the guy who was killed the very first scene of the main game.
Very first scene?
Yeah.
Oh, so this is a prequel. This is like how they got the idol.
I guess, or this is, I don't know if this guy is Dr. Like if this is his card. Let's see, actually. Can we?
What year is it?
It could be him.
Oh, it could be him. I think it's him, just
hair's
a little longer
different.
hair.
Yeah. Maybe it is before. Yeah, like maybe it's a prequel. Yeah. But anyway, he's got Oberon Geller card. He's got this stiletto, surgical kit. Okay, I guess he is the doctor. The guy he's talking to. What in the blazes? They're all dead. Thank you for saving my life, kind sir. Yellow rosette. My dear Zubiri. This is 1741, June 10th.
So it is before.
Yeah. Upon my arrival in just a few days, we will depart Jampupur together. While you await me, I beg you continue to apply yourself to your studies. As Lemurians, the society that had the idol, we may be held in high regard in Lanka, but we must not become careless and besmirch the Kara family name, father.
Okay. His last name is Kara.
Are you skilled at Pajak? Test yourself and win money in the grand tournament. June 11 at sundown at the party at the part in the Yellow City Lily. The part in the
That betting
Port.
club really should have gotten this guy to do their
Yeah,
card because that's a clearly a happy pig.
Right. They just had sort of weird, sad dog, and it didn't work.
Yeah, they had horse dog.
Okay. Yellow Lily.
So he just came to the tournament, and he's like kind of a big deal.
Right. He appears to be
but he's trying to
some
lay
kind of
low.
important. Yeah. And then this guy, he was there when this happened, right? Because he said, you don't appear to have sustained any serious injuries. And the doctor has like his gun drawn. Thank you for saving my life, kind sir. So you think it's going to be like, you saved my life, I'll tell you about where that idol is.
I definitely think it is.
Okay, on the wall. Yellow Lily Card House rules. Broke something? Pay for it. I approve. Good rule.
Yeah.
Too drunk to play? Get out. Don't need you.
Fair.
Lost all your money? Game over.
Also fair.
Someone cheated? Sort it yourself. I mean, you could help a little with that.
That one you could have a little bit more policy surrounding it, but okay.
The management accepts no liability if you decide to play against Bill. Fucking Bill. Okay. Oh man, we're gonna have to look at the state of all of these games and figure out how Pajak works.
Learn how to play it and see who is cheating.
Does anyone know how to pronounce this? Is it Pajak? Pajak?
Kojak?
Is it Who Loves You, Baby? Okay, I'm gonna look at Hatman.
That's true, Bibbs. Game over was clearly a common 1700s phrase.
That's true.
Oh, look at Droopy Dog. He's like, oh. One day I'll have a son and name him Mervo.
You think this is pre-Mervo?
I think this is Mervo's prologue as well.
Wow, it all ties together.
Yeah.
I think one day I'll finally meet my perfect ideal wife.
So much of his skin is below his chin.
She will sire me a Mervo. June 8, 1741. It's crucial to our operations in the South Seas. Oh, this is from the Seven Seas Trading Company. To secure trading fortresses in the Lanka archipelago. Regrettably, Lemuria continues to object to it and advises the local rulers against our presence. The Lemurians cannot project their power directly, but they still have the spiritual authority in the Lankan kingdoms, which used to belong to the now crumbled Lemurian Empire. Lemurian influence on Lanka must be broken. Cooperate with our agents in the region. In particular, Mage, Widower, and Doctor could prove useful.
Okay.
Is the Doctor part of the order? Remember that your reward for a job well done will be enormous. SSC. The Doctor
He's got a yellow.
No, I don't think so.
He's got a yellow
rosette.
Scrunchie.
Right. When drawing lots for match pairings, arrange it so the newcomer plays against the best player here. He wants to test his skills. Okay. This guy's in charge of that. Almost empty flask of rum. Stiletto, a clean blade, and a clean sword.
He didn't fight.
No, and he's okay. He's just asleep.
Yeah.
Okay, this game of Pajak.
Oh, I see. Blue and yellow.
Oh, is that what the pairs are? It's like blue plays yellow?
Yeah, I guess. There's a blue rosette and the yellow rosette.
Yeah, and this is like blue arrow, yellow arrow.
Classic story, Beps.
Yeah, it is incredibly CIA. Okay, well, that's that. This guy's not doing great.
He didn't have any letters on him? No one wants to write to Muscle Man?
Well, he has one.
Oh, okay, good.
My strong friend.
Oh.
Join me for the Pajak tournament at the Yellow Lily. Bill will be present. You like Bill?
Okay, so he's not Bill.
No. So long as he wins, however, he does not become crazed. Please bring Gabriel as a precautionary measure should Bill lose his temper. Signed, Oberon. So that's the Doctor, right?
So he's not Bill, Gabriel, or Oberon. Okay.
Right. Because this is Oberon Geller? Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Got it. So he's got a yellow rosette. He's got a bloody and huge mace.
I hope Oberon didn't throw that spear at him because he invited him to the party.
I know. The man is not breathing and has a harpoon sticking out of him.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Sometimes when you invite someone over, though, you got to be firm if they start acting up.
Yeah.
And sometimes that involves a spear. Oh! Pajak tournament card. Carlos Luna and Oberon Geller. I guess we're in a game. Oh, I see. It's a thing. Suri Tagson.
It's like a March Madness.
Pandula Senevi, Ruben Hendricks, Gabriel Hubert, Bill Price, Zaburi Kara. Okay, so Zabiri Kara was the Lemurian.
Yes.
We don't know who won that match. It looks like we know
who's the
doctor...
highest rank. Bill Price is the highest rank, and Bill Price always plays the newcomer because that's the rules.
Because the newcomer wanted to test his merit, his mettle. Oh, I see. It's three hands, and it's win, win, win. I see.
Yeah. Most W's on the board.
So that's why they're playing.
Nips is right. Like, Bill must have freaked out because he lost. And this is the aftermath of Bill. Or something.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. That's probably true. We don't know yet if he won, but we'll probably be able to figure it out.
I bet.
Yeah. Okay, and who was the one? Gabriel was the one who can calm Bill down. Okay, so we got to figure out...
Gabriel was writing the letter.
No, Oberon wrote the letter. Please bring Gabriel. As a precautionary measure should Bill lose his temper. What's the... Oh, that's the thing. Okay, so this guy, it's a little gnome in a hat. Qatar blade. Chakram throwing blades. Sword. Blue rosette. The man is not breathing.
Blue rosette, okay.
Blue rosette.
I saw mystery recently where, what's that knife called that you were just looking at? A Katara?
The circular one or this one?
Yeah.
Qatar blade, I guess?
Qatar. And except, see, it has that like unique handle. In the movie I was watching, you like press the handle and then the blades went like this. And then you put it into a door and it was a key and it unlocked a secret room. That's just a story I wanted to tell you.
They had real ancient weapons like that where you would plunge it into somebody and then pop it so that you couldn't like get it out without getting him again. I think that's a thing anyway. Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, were you watching Kingdom Hearts, Ash, the video game?
I wasn't. I was watching a really like deeply mediocre murder mystery.
Yeah, Bibs.
Invitation to the Murder.
Can I invite you to sit down and come to our murder? I do agree, Bips. You can't sit comfortably with 3 different blades. Okay, guy on floor. Oh, that didn't.
Maybe that's why he wears the hat. Maybe they're all in the hat.
He just keeps him up here.
Mm-hmm.
What? But wouldn't you be like so afraid of being casual? Like, don't want to poke myself.
Yeah.
Let's play some Pajok.
Like, hit a beam and it would stab you in the head.
Or a bird lands on you.
Yeah, because that happens so much.
Why would you make fun of me when I'm telling you the truth?
I'm sorry. I know it's salt in the wounds.
This man is not breathing.
All those birds kept landing on you. No one believed you.
Nobody believed me. Didn't like a seagull like steal your hot dog one time?
Yeah, in Chicago, thank you very much. I was a visitor in your land.
A visitor in your land, no less.
Seagull stole my hot dog.
That's hilarious.
The best part is I had just taken a picture of the hot dog for, to be Instagram or something dumb. Such a vain hot dog picture. And then the seagull swooped in. So I have like a before and after. I have like a flip book of the seagull attacking the hot dog.
Out of your hand, right?
Yeah.
That's great. That's really good. 6 skull piercing. Yep. A poignard knife.
Ooh.
We're learning a lot. Blue rosette, stiletto, clean blade, dagger. So he's got chakram in the head.
A poisoned knife?
No.
Sorry, that's poignard.
Poignard knife. He doesn't seem to have made it. This gentleman has a man that's not breathing. A long rapier is stabbed in his back. He's got a bloody knife. half-empty flask of rum, a necklace made of human ears. This feels like Bill to me.
Oh, I hate that. Oh.
He kept the earring on one of them.
Oh, that's not good.
Okay, if you had to have a necklace made out of some human body part, what would you choose?
Oh. I would choose thumbs, because then if I really liked something, I could be like 10 thumbs up.
That's a really good answer. I would do eyeballs.
Oh.
Nah, they would probably decompose. But then I'd be like, I'm all eyes. And he's like, the expression is all ears. I'm like, woo!
Oh. Is it because you drank that drink with an eyeball in it? Now you got the thirst for eyeballs?
I'm obsessed. Quartermaster, this time I will
dead, Jim.
Beat you in Pajak. Get your crew and we shall play in the 8-player tournament at the Yellow Lily. Signed, Oberon. So he calls him Quartermaster.
Is a pot stirrer.
He's a what?
A pot stirrer.
Oh, a pot stirrer. I see.
Yeah, you are an eyeball eater, Ryan.
I know. I did it once. I did it. My whole thing doesn't have to be that because I did it once.
I don't know.
I would have shark teeth or something cool. Although that's probably cruel. But human
if
teeth.
You just found them in the ocean.
Yeah, sometimes they do shed them, right?
Yes.
So it's not that bad. Okay, this guy, the man's not breathing either. He's got a clean dagger. He's got almost empty flask of run. He's got a Navajo knife. You know, it feels to me, it felt this way a little bit in the main game and now definitely in the DLC, that the people who made this game just know a lot of different kinds of knives and they want to tell you about it.
They love a knife. Love a knife.
Love a good knife.
It seems like they got, like, this is a passion project, but how they make money is drawing knives for, like, a knife textbooks. And so they had all of this, like, a full catalog of knives, and they're like, everyone's gonna get a knife. Everyone gets a knife.
So they make a living drawing knives for knife textbooks?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
I guess I didn't know there'd be that much call for that.
Well, who else do you think draws them, right?
Yeah, but I guess I didn't know how many knife textbooks needed drawings out there.
They gotta refresh it every year for the knife safety courses.
Oh, for new knives to come out.
Yeah.
New knife dropped. That's true, sarcastic. Oberon wants to embarrass himself again. Round up Sri and Ruben. How do you say this name? SRI. I know it's a name. From the ship.
Sri?
And meet at the Yellow Lily at around 10. Quartermaster. That's true. Where does he keep the rosette?
Yeah, they pinned it to his pec.
Pec pin. Oh, it says right here who was winning. Do they all have that? Oh no, this one. Oh, this one was spilled.
Oh.
This one doesn't say.
Erased.
No, that one doesn't say either. So this one is the only one.
That's the process of elimination game.
This one is the figure out how it works, I guess. Okay, we got everything. Boy.
Yeah, Jet, that's the first page in every new knife textbook.
There's like a lot of knife textbooks. You're mostly drawing spoons. That's what they don't tell you.
Yeah, that's what they don't tell you. No, Ryan, that's the lock-picking textbook.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yep, you're right. Okay, wow. So we have to identify everybody.
It's a cool treehouse that they built around a giant statue. That's nice.
Yeah, I guess.
It's like reverse. Like, not many people know this, but behind Mount Rushmore, Mount Rushmore is like a duplicate Mount Rushmore, like a concave Mount Rushmore.
Yeah.
And so you can have little clubhouses back there. Or if you're Richie Rich, you can keep your fun games.
I remember Richie Rich doing that. Now, you said I could do it. Will they let me back there?
Yeah, if there's space.
Yeah, that's how they get you. A lot of times there's not even any space.
There's no space back there.
Because somebody got there first.
Keeping stuff. Yeah.
It's just you go back there and it's people's Christmas decorations, and it's like
it's first come first serve, but like you're just learning about it, and Richie Rich got to it like 2 decades
he's got
ago.
a helicopter back there. He's taking up all the space.
I know. The problem is someone gave him a blank check. Oh no, that's a different movie. But
the movie is literally called Blank Check.
He has a lot of stuff. What's the moral of Richie Rich? Is he just like
It's great to be rich.
It's great to be rich. That's it.
I think so.
Is he's not like a Little Orphan Annie story, right? He just is rich.
I don't remember how Richie Rich comes to be rich. I think maybe he is adopted. I don't know, but I think he's just rich.
And the movie's like, wouldn't that be fun?
Yeah, I mean, it's a kid wish fulfillment thing, to be fair.
But then what's the conflict? Oh, somebody evil's trying to take his money.
Probably. Okay, well, that's what we're doing now. Let's find out what the plot to Richie Rich is.
We need to find it out because we figured out the plot to Love Potion number 9, and it feels like now we're on a roll.
Now we're talking about the movie, because it's based on comic books and things, but we're talking about the movie Richie Rich, right?
Oh, I didn't know that, but yes, I would like to know the plot of the 1990s Richie Rich film. Now, can I guess for a second really quick?
Mm-hmm.
I think it also stars...
Oh, yeah, I'd love to hear this.
David Arquette?
Wow, you're too late, because this is 1994. Arquette had not popped yet, I don't think.
Damn it.
When did Arquette... I mean, he'd be young. I mean, he's probably working, but like, I don't think he was like huge yet. Maybe I'm wrong. David Arquette. David Arquette.
Wait, not David Arquette. Not David Arquette. Not David Arquette.
Oh.
No, not David Arquette. John Larroquette.
John Larroquette is correct.
Yay!
I guess I should have assumed that maybe you were thinking of John Larroquette.
My brain was like, not John Lithgow. So it was the other guy, but their names are too close in my brain.
I guess David Arquette was in the original Buffy the Vampire Slayer movie in 92, but yeah, he was pretty young. I feel like Scream was his breakout, right? Was he in something before Scream? Yeah, Scream in 96. That's got to be his breakout, right? Okay. John Larroquette is correct.
Sorry, Anne. We got really sidetracked because I didn't remember the plot of Richie Rich. So that's what we are. That's where we are now.
Edward Herrmann of the Munsters is also in the movie.
As Edward Herrmann or the actor?
Yeah, he's playing himself. Yeah, he's playing himself.
Well, you said it. Casper is the ghost of Richie Rich. I hope so.
That is that's a conspiracy theory, right?
I think Casper died a lot longer ago.
No, Richie Rich is like an old 50s comic book.
Oh, I see. The comic book. Got it.
Oh, sorry, Edward Herrmann, not from. I was thinking of Ed Gwynn. Edward Herrmann, but he did actually, ironically, play Herman Munster in a separate thing. Anyway, Edward Herrmann from Gilmore Girls, who I was trying to think of, is in Richie Rich.
Oh, Edward Herrmann. Edward Herrmann. Of course he is. Of course he is.
He plays Richard Rich, who I guess is Richie's dad. And Claudia Schiffer.
Wait. La. And I know who plays the mom. It is, hold on.
Okay.
It is
Christine
Ebersol.
That's exactly right. How are you no-scoping the cast of Richie Rich?
I have mental images came to my mind when we started talking about Richie Rich. I still don't know the plot at all, but I have a distinct image of young Edward Herrmann and Christine Ebersol. Like in a boat? Do they get stranded?
Well, let's find out. Richie Rich Jr. is the world's richest boy.
Of course.
Living in Chicago with his billionaire parents, Richard Sr. and Regina. Okay. Under the care of his loyal butler, Herbert Cadbury, which I guess is probably Larroquette, right? Yeah, that feels right?
Yeah.
No, it's not. Herbert Cadbury is played by Jonathan Hyde.
Jonathan Hyde. Is Jonathan Hyde the actor that's like British but was on Frasier?
No, but that's a good guess. Jonathan Hyde was in Anaconda, Titanic, Jumanji, and The Mummy, but I still don't really know who he is.
That's one of my 5 favorite movies.
I know. He seems to be a real trailblazer. Anyway, So he's got his butler, Cadbury, scientist Professor Keen Bean, and his dog Dollar. Richie enjoys a luxurious but lonely life. At his father's reopening of the local United Tool Factory, Richie sees union rep Diane Kaczynski's daughter Gloria and her friends playing Sandlot ball, and later tries to befriend them.
Oh, okay. Sandlot ball. Yeah.
Lawrence Van Doe, this came out after Sandlot, remember? I think so.
Yeah.
Lawrence Van Doe, the greedy CFO of Rich Industries. Oh, he's a financial officer. That's Larroquette.
If I ever heard it. Uh-huh.
Plots with head of security Ferguson. I don't know if Ferguson's anybody. Chelsea Ross is Ferguson.
Okay.
Oh, you would recognize Ferguson if you saw him.
Okay.
He's one of the mean army guys in Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey. Okay. Plots with Ferguson to kill the riches and steal their fortune. Murder. Believed to be stored in the family's secret vault. As the riches prepare for a visit to England, Ferguson plants a bomb among their gifts for the Queen's birthday.
Oh no!
Cadbury convinces Regina to let Richie stay home instead and arranges for a day of fun with the Sandlot kids.
Okay, great.
Accompanied by Diane. Though initially bribed by Cadbury, the kids decline the money after genuinely having fun with Richie.
Of course they do.
Flying the plane themselves, Richard and Regina discover the bomb just before it explodes, crashing the plane into the ocean. Stranded in a life raft, Richie's parents are presumed dead, and Van Doe takes control of Rich Industries.
No!
He attempts to close the factory, prompting Richie to assume leadership of the company himself, with Cadbury as his legal guardian and business proxy. Not sure exactly how that works legally. Determined to seize the Rich's fortune, Van Doe has Cadbury framed for the bomb and arrested, and installs his own security team at Rich Manor to keep Richie prisoner.
Oh no, he's just a kid.
Overhearing Van Doe's plan to have Cadbury killed in jail, Professor Keen Bean warns Richie, who sneaks out and rescues Cadbury. I wish I had more details here, because I'm sure he uses a cool contraption that was expensive.
Yeah, he definitely uses some kind of Rube Goldberg machine, yeah.
They enlist the help of Gloria and Diane, while Van Doe and Ferguson threaten Keen Bean into revealing that the family vault requires a voice-activated code from Richard and Regina. At sea, Richard manages to repair his dad link, a device allowing Richie to track him anywhere in the world.
Of course.
Using Gloria's computer, Richie finds the dad link signal, but Ferguson intercepts the coordinates and captures Richard and Regina.
Oh no, this is a thrilling adventure.
Richie and Gloria rally the Sandlot kids to break into Rich Manor with Cadbury and Diane using Keen Bean's inventions against Van Doe's men. Holding Richard and Regina at gunpoint, Van Doe is led to the vault hidden within Mount Rushmore.
Thank you. That's where we started.
Their gigantic mountainside family portrait. Oh, sorry, Mount Richmore. It's their version of it.
Oh, I guess it makes a lot more sense, but in my head it was just straight.
Same. Inside, he is furious and outraged to discover no money, which is in banks and the stock market. That's great.
Yeah, duh. That's how people get rich, Larroquette.
He's like, why would we have it's in banks and the stock market.
Banks and the stock market. This guy, right?
Okay. But what the riches actually value most is in there. Treasured family mementos and heirlooms.
Oh, classic.
Richie confronts Van Doe, who shoots him, but the bullets prove harmless thanks to Keen Bean's bulletproof spray.
Oh my god, but I can't believe that we shot a child in a 90s
shot
movie.
Macaulay Culkin.
That's shocking.
Van Doe pursues the riches down the side of the mountain until Cadbury disarms Ferguson and the riches subdue Van Doe.
Down the mountain. I remember down the side of the mountain chase for sure.
Days later, Richie plays baseball with Gloria and his new friends for the United Tool team on Rich Manor's yard, coached by Cadbury, who shares a kiss with Diane.
Oh.
Van Doe and Ferguson serve as the Manor's gardeners as part of their work release. So they hired these people who literally shot at them to work in the garden. While Richard and Regina are overjoyed, Regina, that Richie has finally found what money cannot buy: friends.
Oh. He really is rich now.
Macaulay Culkin as Richie Rich, and as young Richie Rich, Rory Culkin.
Oh.
So that's amazing.
I have seen this movie, Anne, but I didn't remember that plot.
I did not see this movie. I saw Blank Check, but I never saw Richie Rich. I feel like I'd need to. Honestly, reading through that, I'm like, it's a pretty competent plot. Like,
it's a good movie. Bips was hoping that you would do that whole synopsis, but with as a fill in the blank puzzle for us.
Blank stole the face of. And I don't think I've ever heard about your wildly rich childhood neighbors.
Sarcastic. I agree that it's wild that surely it's a bunch of guys walking around like getting only women that have the same alliteration as
I
their
love
name.
that. Oh, I've seen Smart House, chat. Definitely seen Smart House.
Smart House with Kevin Kilner. Kevin Kilner is a keen the theater company I work for alum. He's a very nice man.
Do you ever, when you like see him at events, do you ever like say, so Smart House?
I did. I had an intern once who was young, like 10 years younger than me. So like prime Smart House.
Smart House age.
And saw him at an opening and was like, please, may I please ask him about Smart House? And I was like, go for it. And so he walked up and was like, hello, I'm the keen intern or whatever. Like, I don't mean to bother you, but I really love Smart House. And Kevin Kilner was like, I loved making it. Like, was so nice about it. It was like, thanks so much. They got pictures.
That's lovely.
Yeah, he's like, I love being everyone's TV dad.
That's lovely. Good for him.
He's very nice about it.
That's great. Cable TV in the treehouse.
Oh, now that's a Richie Rich.
Semi full of Happy Meals. No one could eat all those Happy Meals. Come on.
Also, the Happy Meals are gonna get weird after like 10 minutes.
90s chat. All right.
Nice chat.
I'm glad we did that. So what do you think about this situation?
Well, a lot more murder than Richie Rich.
Yeah, more successful murder.
So we have to let's figure out these people's names. That'll help us first.
All right, well, this is Oberon Geller.
Mm-hmm.
This guy is Kara.
Zubiri?
Yes, Zubiri Kara. That's right.
So we know that the big guy, the muscly guy, is not
and I can't wait to hear
Bill
that
or
story.
Gabriel or Oberon.
Yeah. Carlos, Oberon, Sri, Pandula, Ruben, Gabriel, Bill, and Zubiri.
So we know he's not Bill, and we know he's not Zubiri, and we know he's not Gabriel. So he might be Ruben or Padula or Sri or Carlos. Is that right?
I think so.
I thought there was another name in that letter.
My strong friend. Join me tonight for the Pajak tournament at the Lily.
No, just 3 names.
Bill, Gabriel,
Okay.
Oberon. Now, this guy is the quartermaster because they call him quartermaster, but I don't know if that helps us. I mean, sure it does somehow, but... And then he sends a letter to this guy because he says, Oberon wants to lose his money. Round up Sri and Ruben. Slime quartermaster.
Which one is the board that shows us the wins?
I love how you got in trouble for like saying what your rich neighbor actually did, and they were like, "This is fiction." Insane. Sorry, what did you ask?
There's one of the game boards shows us the wins. No, not that.
This?
Not that.
No. Oh, this
No.
one.
Okay, so win blue, win yellow, win blue. So now can you go to the drawing board? The chalkboard? Okay, only one of them has that pattern, and it's the first set.
You're right. Although we don't know what happened with Bill, but it seems like that's what caused this problem in the first place, right?
Yeah. So the people playing that game must be Carlos and Oberon, and we already know who Oberon is, so that guy's Carlos.
You think this guy, because he's closest to this table, is Carlos?
Yes.
Okay, I'll go with that. Carlos.
Peanut butter jelly
Luna.
time. Also, welcome back, Jonas.
Peanut butter jelly time. What's up, Jonas? Okay, I like that. And then this guy had the note, round up Shri and Ruben. This guy had the note, bring Gabriel, right?
Yes.
I wonder if we can
Sorry,
assume
will
that
you-
he's not Shri or Ruben either, because he had his own job to do. But I don't know.
Oh, yeah. I think that's true. He's not.
It's not Shri, Ruben, or Carlos, or Oberon. But he's not Bill either. So actually, I don't know
He
who he
must
is.
be Pandula.
Oh, right. There's Pandula left. Okay. Pandula... Senevi.
Jonas, all you missed is that we had a break for a while where Ryan described the plot of Richie Rich because I couldn't remember it. That's all you missed.
Sarcastic, I can't even imagine.
So, who does that leave us with? Wait, so can you go back to the people?
This one? Or this?
This one, yeah. So sleeping guy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can you go back to the drawing board that has the scores?
Back to the drawing board.
Hmm.
Oh, God, Anne.
Okay,
Right.
so it's also yellow against blue, so we should be able to use that to narrow this down as well. So the guy, if you go to someone that has a letter,
A letter. So this guy, he's yellow.
but we know who he is, right?
Oh, I guess so. We know who this guy is too. The other guys don't have letters, I don't think. Oh, this guy, I guess, does. Quartermaster. This time I'll beat you in Pajak. Get your crew and we shall play in the 8-player tournament at the Yellow Lily.
That doesn't help us. It doesn't have any names, but he's blue.
Yeah, he's blue. Well, okay. We think this guy is Carlos, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And he was yellow. So Carlos played Oberon, who was blue. Does that check out? Yes, Oberon has a blue thing.
Mm-hmm.
Padula played Sri. So if this guy's Padula, then this guy must be Sri, still in the chair.
Yes, except there were rounds, it looks like, right? Because... Or do you think we got to the second round, or do you think... No, we hadn't advanced there yet. They hadn't moved tables yet, probably.
Good question. I don't know. I don't think they did.
Because the whole thing was probably between Bill. Bill lost to Ruben. Sorry, Bill lost to Zuberi, and the whole thing was a kick-up.
Yeah. Do you think that they advanced? Do you think that some people were on the next game and some people were still in the first, or do you think they were waiting? To everybody
I bet
get
they
to
were
the...
waiting.
That would make the most sense. Although it feels like it feels like maybe something that would help us is to figure this out. That way we could be sure of who had a winning hand and who didn't and stuff, and see if it matches this.
Mm-hmm. Because there's 4 active games, right?
Yeah.
And so that means they didn't move on to the second round.
Oh yeah, I guess that's right, because some people would still be playing.
Mm-hmm.
Or they wouldn't. They would not be playing. Yeah. Okay, you're right. So
also what might help us is that the Bill always plays the newcomer, and the newcomer is standing. So Bill should be alone at a table.
Yeah, that lends credence to this being Bill. A, because he has human ears on his thing, and he's the crazy one. And two, because he's got an empty chair, and he could have just got up from it. This guy could also have gotten up from it, but it seems like he was probably over here.
Yeah.
Okay, let's make him Bill then, I guess. I don't know if there's like a more clever way we're supposed to be doing this, but I feel like this is logical. Bill Price.
I think eventually we're going to have to figure out the game, but...
Yeah. Is blue listed first every time? No. Carlos is yellow. Sri is blue. No, I don't think it's easy. If we're right so far, that is. Oh, sorry, I didn't put this guy in yet, right? So this guy is Sri Thagson, because he was playing Pandula. Okay. I don't think I know what you're talking about, Jet. Einstein puzzles?
Was it like a book of logic puzzles? I have a vague memory of this. And then that's something else.
So these two are left.
What was he supposed to do, the drunk guy? What was he supposed to do again?
He was just supposed to, well, if he has one note that says, remember to pair the new guy with Bill. And he has one note that says from the Seven Seas Trading Company that's like, hey, help destabilize the Lemurians so we can move in and make deals with the Lanka Archipelago.
Okay.
Right? So he's a Seven Seas boy. He's also still alive.
He's also yellow.
He's yellow. He's blue, so that makes sense that they were playing against each other. Like, these guys weren't. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So yeah, he was over here. So that means that pair is Ruben Hendricks and Gabriel Hubert.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Sorry, the puzzles. I know what you're talking about with the chart.
Oh, like the logic puzzles of like, Bill can't sit next to Kevin. Those ones? Yeah, those are good. I feel like we did some of that with Oberdin. Or some of the, what was it? One of the Sherlocks had something like that too? Or Nancy, maybe? Nancy's like the wedding table.
The wedding cards, yeah.
So I feel like we would figure out which was Sri and which was Pandula. No, sorry, which was Ruben and which was Gabriel if we knew how the game worked, because it's win-win loss.
Because the cards that are currently on the table are from the third round of the third game of the first round. So we should know who won.
I think it's all the cards, because look, it says 1, 2, 3. So I think this was round 1, this was round 2, this is round 3.
Oh, I see. So can you go back to the table that shows us the win?
Yeah. So this.
No, sorry. The physical table that has the card. Okay, so that means that number 1 and number 3 are winning hands.
So Boole is better than. What would you call this boy?
He's like a farmer with a pitchfork.
Pitchfork. Blue is better than pitchfork.
Peasant.
Archer is better than. Oh, what are those things called? Centaur. No, sorry. Centaur is better than Archer because yellow wins. Archer is better than Boar.
So even 2 archers doesn't beat a centaur.
I guess so. When are you allowed to play 2 cards, I wonder? So Archer is better than peasant, so we know yellow won first. Right? Actually, does this help us? Wait, is boar better than...
Oh, you buy a book of those at the airport, Sarcastic. That's fun. I should
that is
look
fun.
for that next time I'm at the airport to find like a puzzle book.
Archer is better than boar. Which means yellow won again. But centaur is better than peasant. So this would be yellow, yellow, blue, I assume. Right?
Maybe. Let's see if there's something that matches that.
I think it does, because this is their table. So to win for yellow, win for yellow, win for blue.
Okay.
So Ruben Hendricks was yellow because he'd had the 2 wins. So the sleepy boy is Ruben Hendricks.
Okay, I didn't quite follow that, but great. Archer beats boar beats peasant. Okay, good. That's good. That'll help me. Oh, Hudson News. Good old Hudson News is.
Love a Hudson News. We did it. So we got our identities.
Yay!
So I was, the way I did that was just to be like, we know Archer beats peasant. We know Archer beats boars, but we also know centaur beats. So it looks like yellow wins twice and then loses once.
Mm-hmm.
We know this is their
logic of it.
table. So yeah. So the 2 wins are yellow. Okay. So that's how I assumed it was. Ruben was the one with yellow, and I looked here. Okay. Okay. So the strongest, so centaur is the strongest. So it's centaur, archer, boar, peasant. And we nailed it.
I guess that makes sense logically. Although I wouldn't have guessed centaur was like the best. Those are not 4 things I would put together. Centaur,
Well, no.
archer, boar, peasant. But I'm not whatever this is. Lemurians.
Yeah. I gotta say, if like a centaur showed up, a horseman, and I was just an archer,
Yeah.
I would be like, okay, you win, you win, you win, you win, you win.
Yeah, I guess so.
So I think it makes sense.
But you can archer from like so far away.
I think that's true, but one archer, I don't know. That guy's got horse legs. He's gonna get on you quick.
Yeah, he can run pretty quick.
That's the thing about it. Okay. Sarcastic. I know that feeling.
I know that happens. Sarcastic. That happens to me all the time with like kid voices. From like, is that a kid in distress or having a great time on the sidewalk?
Definitely a Pajak game. Well, I think Bill thought someone cheated, right?
Classic Bill.
Is it?
Or was Bill framed?
Well, it's possible. Bill Price
I
thought.
guess you're right. You probably can't kill a centaur just an arrow.
So he tried to
He
take.
is playing volleyball.
Sabori carries money.
Battle beasts.
Zabori carry.
I can scream louder than you. And you're like, here's my very important Zoom call.
Oh, sorry. Okay, here's what I think. Bill Price lost a Pajak game to Zabori Carey. Bill Price thought Zaburi Carey had cheated, so he tried to take Zaburi Carey's money.
Mm-hmm.
That feel right?
Yeah, sure. You're missing a... Okay, yeah.
Oh, I'm wrong.
Tried to take his money.
Oh, no, wait,
or
sorry.
tried to-
I should have been lost. Oh. Bill Price lost a Pajak game to Zaburi Carey. Bill Price thought Zaburi Carey had cheated, so he tried to take... Maybe it's not money.
Oh, his name is Carey Subiri. Carey's his first name.
No, because this
Subiri's
is...
his last name.
No, because this is filled in correctly.
Oh, but I thought it was the don't Bismarck the Zabiri family name?
No, it's the Kara family name. Kara family name. What else could he have tried to take from him? Oh, maybe he didn't take anything from him.
Knife? Ear. It should take his ear from him. He has an ear necklace.
Freak out. You're right. Nice. Nice. Okay, now who killed whom chronologically?
Now this is a tricky one. Huh. Oh, my air conditioning came on again?
How's it working?
It's working good. I can hook it up to the smart device, but I haven't tried it yet.
Not good guard dog kids, Anne. They're not like gonna warn you. Yeah, I feel like night workers, that's a fair assumption.
Yeah, any scream's a bad scream.
Any scream you can walk away from. What happened to this game? Because this guy's all by himself and just the doctor. Like, did the doctor kill this guy and why? He's got a clean blade.
Did he try to come to the defense of the other guy?
How? Man is not breathing. He's got a back wound that looks like, well, it could be a gun, actually. You know, it probably is. He tried to, like, help Bill or something, and the doctor shot him, right?
I guess.
Because the doctor has one loaded pistol, one empty pistol.
So the one guy has the, like, I forget what those rings are called, but in his head. So he was definitely killed by
Night,
that
Dad.
guy.
Love you.
Night.
Yes. So this guy was killed by this guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Agreed. The harpoon and the rapier, where did those come from? This guy got rapiered in the back. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And he had... Oh, does this guy have an... Oh, I didn't notice he had an injury. He's got blood on the side of his face.
Well, they tried to take his ear.
Right. So he was already in the process of taking the ear. That's why this knife is bloody, right?
Uh-huh.
And somebody rapiered him from behind. So it feels like it's this guy?
Or it's the guy in the jacket.
But the guy in the jacket's sort of in front of him, don't you think? I guess maybe if he had come over this way. I don't know. Yeah, I guess it could be.
Well, Bill was sitting at the table, at the chair to the left of the table, and our friend was sitting downstage.
Oh,
and
how do
then
you know
Bill
that?
would have had to. I'm just guessing.
Oh.
And then Bill would have had to stand up and come over to get the ear, and then his back would have been to
this guy.
Good old, yeah.
Definitely can see that. Yeah, that makes some sense for sure. Well,
Because he spilled the drink.
Oh, I see. So the drink is aligned on the left side here, right?
Uh-huh.
So Boar,
So it's upside down.
Boar beats peasant, right?
Mm-hmm.
And archer beats boar, so that means a centaur and an archer is better than a centaur and a boar, right?
Mm-hmm.
An archer definitely beats peasant. So, and he was yellow, right? Yeah. So bottom is our winning dude.
Mm-hmm.
So the winning dude was sitting in this seat.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah? So the prince was in this seat. Bill was in the knocked over seat, I think.
Mm-hmm.
How did Bill get back over here? So Bill gets up, he walks over to him to take the ear. I could see at this point where it could be this guy, right?
Well, maybe he just pulls him across the table to take the ear.
Or he pulls him across the table to take the ear. That's also true.
It is like rock, paper, scissors.
I know.
Can you go back to the thinking page?
Yes.
So let's start with, it starts with Bill, right? Let's just start plugging in some names.
You think Bill dies first?
Oh, I guess this is kills,
It's
not
kill.
attacks.
Yeah.
But what we can definitely say is that Sri killed Gabriel.
We can, but I don't know where to put it yet.
But you could just slot it in, and then you could slide them around as the order becomes apparent.
Okay.
That way we know who we've used and not used.
Okay, I'll wait till the end to put in the murder weapons because I feel like that'll be a whole thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Sri kills Gabriel.
We also know that Oberon and Kara walk out fine, and that Ruben had nothing to do with it.
Yes. I think
So we're
Oberon
just
kills Carlos. Because they're at the table together. Carlos gets up to do something, and he's got a wound in his back.
Okay.
And I don't see how Oberon must have killed somebody because he's got one empty gun, but nobody else here has anything that looks like a gun wound to me.
Okay.
What do you think of that logic?
I think that makes sense, but I also think that once you neutralize Bill, it's over, right? So, like,
Yeah.
unless some of these people have allegiances to that company, because doesn't Oberon is Oberon trying to stir the pot in this
No.
world?
This guy is. Who's asleep. I don't think Oberon, I don't think we know of him trying to stir any pots.
Okay.
Yet.
Because some people could have just used the hubbub to kill whoever they wanted.
I agree. I think that might actually be an important part of this. But I'm not 100% how it plays in yet. This guy has a head wound, yeah?
Yes.
It doesn't look like a blade, it looks like blunt, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
So I think that this guy and his mace feels like the target.
Definitely.
So I don't know what order, but I think Pandula kills Sri.
Well, it has to happen before Sri kills.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sorry. After Sri kills.
Yeah, sorry.
You're right. Yeah.
Yes,
so
you're
that's good.
You're right. So we've gotten rid of these two. Somebody kills Pandula with a harpoon. It feels like it must be Carlos, because Carlos is the only one left. Carlos throws the harpoon across the room.
Okay. And then the doctor shoots him?
Yeah,
So they all need to go up one notch?
at least. Who else dies? Oh, Bill. Somebody kills Bill.
Yeah.
So it's looking more and more like this guy kills Bill, yeah?
Yeah. And I guess he stabs him?
I think so, because Bill's got a rapier in his back. And this guy doesn't have another long... He's short weapons, but he doesn't have another long weapon. Maybe he just had the long weapon with him.
Okay.
Like, it fits, but I feel like I'm like, is there a way to know better for sure, you know?
Yeah, I guess I'm searching for motives. Sort of a Columbo.
Right. Okay. Right. So Bill gets up and starts causing some trouble.
Yeah.
Like, we know who came together, right? Because this guy's like, round up Sri and Ruben.
Yeah, that's it. It's gonna be the friends groups, right?
So Carlos, Sri, and Ruben are all buddies. Ruben was asleep, so that doesn't really make any sense. But whoever, it feels like Carlos kills whoever kills Sri after that happens. Which makes sense, because we have Carlos killing Pandula after Pandula kills Sri.
Yeah, got it.
So that's a motive.
Mm-hmm.
Oberon has to kill Carlos after.
Uh-huh.
So how does this start? Gabriel Hurt kills Bill. Sri is like, my good friend Bill. Wait, why would Gabriel? Gabriel's the only one who can calm Bill down. Remember that?
Yeah.
Please bring Gabriel as a precautionary measure should Bill lose his temper. Well, maybe it was like more of a protection thing, and Gabriel's like willing to kill Bill.
Yeah. Calm Bill down is a euphemism.
So Bill is like, I'm gonna take this guy's ear. Gabriel sees that and he stabs Bill.
Uh-huh.
Sri sees that, he's like, I don't like it. I'm gonna kill Gabriel Hubert. I don't really know why.
Do we know that, does Sri like Bill?
I don't think we do know that, although we know that he kills him.
There's two friends groups. The letter in Bill's pocket, or...
Bill's pocket just says, get your crew. In Pandula's pocket, it says, join me tonight. Bill's gonna be there, so don't get crazy. Please bring Gabriel's precautionary measure should Bill lose his temper. And then this friend group, these guys don't have anything else, right? And then this guy is like, hey, Carlos, bring Sri and Ruben along from the ship.
So Carlos, Sri, and Ruben are all together.
Oh, and this is signed Quartermaster. Oh, I forgot. This is signed Quartermaster, and Bill's the Quartermaster.
Bill. Okay.
So they're all in a ship together. So that would make sense. Gabriel kills Bill. Carlos is Carlos's Quartermaster, and then that's why he retaliates. Mm-hmm. Pandula sees that, kills Sri. Carlos sees that, kills Pandula. Oberon kills Carlos. Yeah?
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Okay. So Gabriel kills Bill with a rapier. Yep. Sri kills Gabriel with the chakram. Pandula kills Sri with a mace. They should have done these matchups differently. Carlos kills Pandula. Keep the friends together, not apart.
Yeah.
Carlos kills Pandula with a harpoon.
Or here's an idea. Don't let Bill play the game. Bill's not allowed anymore in the club.
Bill's not into it. The fact that one of the rules is play Bill on your own risk means Bill's a problem.
No, they're not setting people up for success. You're not setting Bill up for success, if I'm honest.
No, it's not helping Bill get better.
Mm-mm.
We did it. The young Lemurian Zaburi Kara, bored of his studies, went down to the Yellow Lily to participate in a Pajak tournament. He played against the skilled but hot-headed quartermaster Bill Price and won. Bill, incredulous he could have lost to a newcomer, accused Zaburi of cheating and tried to take his ear.
Uh-oh.
And we got everything, yeah?
The ear is the cheating muscle.
Yeah, he won't be able to cheat again.
Mm-mm.
Actually, it's more like, it's just like if someone says, hey, were you cheating? You can just be like, huh?
Huh?
I didn't hear.
What? Me? I didn't hear you say no cheating.
Oh, I didn't know that was even a thing. Today is the most important day in your life, children.
Whoa, 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 whoa. That's a cool statue. Look at those elephants.
It's a really cool statue. Oh, it's Yoshi. You will meet a Lemurian saint. Oh, it's Albert. And other power for people. Albert's coming to town.
That's like an early like auto ferry right there. You just roll the cart right onto the boat.
Yeah.
Then when the boat docks, you roll the cart right off. That's smart transportation.
Can I get to Staten Island like that?
Definitely.
They can't ban build, so there's no lifeguard. That's the cliff? Wait, did you say that's the cliff? Oh, this is the other one. Huh?
Is it? I don't know. Oh, maybe in the background, those mountains?
Oh, maybe.
Hello.
Yeah, it could be. Okay, we've been going for 4:45. Should we end there, or should we get one more chapter in? How do you feel? I don't actually know how long this goes, if it's only 3, or if it opens up more after we do the 3. Let me look up how many chapters are in the DLC.
Yeah, that'd be good.
What's this called? Spider of Lanka.
Oh, the Cliff Man. Oh, I know what you mean now. The guy in the hat lower right. Yeah, that's Albert.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, that's Albert for sure.
And the guy that got tossed.
Get tossed? The DLC consists of 3 new chapters. And this is chapter... This
2.
This whole thing is a chapter, right?
Oh. So these are like scenes within the chapter? Or is it...
I thought...
these are the 3 chapters?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. This is giving me too much information.
I like the little cliff face guy who's like...
Hey guys, watch out! There's an idol! Hey, watch out!
That's what he's
Are
doing.
you sure? Because he looks happier. He looks like, hey, I love seeing friends play funny games together.
Ryan, do your impression of that cliff.
Okay.
I thought you were just gonna do the Jay Leno voice, but I like that you went all the way and did the cliff guy. I was like, oh, he's really ramping up to this, and then I realized you were getting in position.
Hey, it's me, the Cliff Boy. Look at that, it's gonna have a lot of fun. I think it's just this 3. I think just this screen is the DLC.
All right, you know what? I say let's do it.
Let's just do it? You want to do all 3?
Hurst and I.
If we do it! You want to do all 3?
Yeah, because it's not enough to come back to, is it?
Yeah, I kind of think so too. Okay, I hear...
Thank you, Sarcastic.
Oh, yes, thank you, Sarcastic. I hear from what I've briefly read, the 3rd one is pretty easy, so we'll probably blow through it. So let's just go and go for it. Yeah, late night, man.
Let's do it! TJ's jazzed from this awesome concert.
Pips, I'm gonna give you a dark clump, Pips, and a dark link tunic. This guy, he's still the best. Night, Kelly. See you next time with a new game. You'll never know how Albert Cloudsley became so evil, Kelly. That's okay. He was just born that way.
I was just getting a drink, but now I have to pee. I'll be right back.
All right. Oh, man. So, Bips, who else is playing Zelda? Yeah. And how far are you? I know you were saying you were sort of savoring it. What am I gonna do next? I don't want to reveal too much. I have the items you need to do the end of the game. That's normal progress, Ann. Playing while Lawsoning, good. Are you playing right now, Jet? Are you in a cool shrine? That's okay, Ann. Let it be a thing you play all year, you know? It's definitely the kind of game that you can do that with. Got to the end and now getting all the shrines. Nice. I think I have about 102 shrines. I think there's like 152, so plenty more to find. The Keys of Water is bullshit. Oh yeah, that is a weird region. It's only weird because it's like, that guy's power isn't great. Oh, Jedi Survivor. I want to play that. I've not actually played Jedi, the other one. But I own it, and I've just never gotten to it, so I need to go back to that. Hey.
I'm back, baby!
Okay, here we are in some kind of maybe a Lemurian community.
There's my little buddy with his green elf outfit.
Hey, everybody. Oh, wait, sorry, this guy. Hey, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that makes sense.
I'm dipping into a generic grocery store brand seltzer that's lemon flavored.
Ooh.
It's okay. I just tried it out. It's not my favorite. I probably won't get it again, but
Okay. I have to find like a flavored water or seltzer that I like, which is so far impossible. So I'm trying to drink less soda, but it's not been easy.
I prefer just regular. I just prefer just straight seltzer. Like if you add a flavor, then it's like, well, I could just be drinking pop. This is just watered down bad pop, you know?
Well, right. That's how I think about it. But if I don't add a flavor, it's just like, this feels like it's like the pan drippings of some kind of machine. Like, it's like, we drained a car. Do you want to have the fluid that was in it? I'm like,
You don't like seltzer? You don't like carbonated water at all?
No.
Now, what I don't like is mineral water. I don't know why that's a thing.
Yeah.
It's like, here's water from the creek and we didn't filter it. And you're like, what? We put in a green bottle and it's more expensive. Why?
There's
You didn't
rocks
even pay
in
the-
it.
The most important step you didn't do.
That's like kombucha, where it's like, we literally let this
Yeah.
sit until it became disgusting.
This
Do
is
you
an
want it?
accident. We're selling for parts.
And he says big red seltzer, which I enjoy. I agree, Anne. Seltzer tastes like metal. Yeah, forget it.
I like just like straight seltzer. I think that's pretty good. Just like carbonated water.
Look at this guy's
I
dumb
have
face.
many times in my life gone down the rabbit hole of like literally searching to find a chart that tells you the difference between mineral water, spring water, seltzer, carbonate. They are
Yeah.
technically different.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Quinine. One has quinine.
yeah, that's tonic water.
Albert this is why I don't have malaria, because I'm always doing gin and tonics.
Yeah. Leave it to the
Um,
Brits.
Leave it to the Brits. A sword.
Storming into a country. They're like, our biggest problem is probably malaria.
As they murder everybody. I did not expect my first 7 Seas assignment, so he was a 7 Seas boy, to conclude so shockingly. No wonder these savage countries need to be civilized. I don't know.
Oh, now.
Albert, we must strengthen relations with Abaya the Radiant, in order to establish a trading outpost in Lanka and bring these 4 locally produced pigments to Europe. Usherik, produced in mines filled with toxic gas. Sounds like my apartment. Aphid, gathered from silverback piranha-infested lakes. Sounds like my bathroom.
Okay, it's odd.
Laqua, harvested from the nesting crickets. Well, sounds like my underwear drawer.
This is getting weirder somehow.
And
it started pretty weird.
Sector, gathered from the sector spiders. That doesn't sound like anything.
Okay, well.
Our cultural tolerance department. I like that.
That's a real turn of events.
That's great. Has provided a gift, a statue appropriate to these devil-worshipping societies. Find out if they appreciated it. Consider pretending to be a devil worshiper too, if that's fun. Yeah, I love the devil. The devil, I love him.
The clue that your cultural tolerance department isn't working is that you put tolerance in the title.
I know. Oh, he brought his tobacco pouch. Is this just a wait? What is this? What is this?
That's the IKEA instructions for tobacco.
What is
on the other side? It has two people. It says, don't lift the tobacco. Sorry.
I was gonna say, why do I need two people for this? A stack of 2 flies. It's just like
is it a present?
No, it's a reminder that brushing your teeth is a gift.
You're right.
That you give yourself.
Okay. Snack chat. It is. It's original snack chat.
It's the first snack chat. I don't know what that is, unless he's trying to like teach them how to use tobacco or something.
I think it's a wrapped present, but I definitely see the 2 flies, but I love that your dedication to the 2 flies. I think it's a wrapped present.
Yeah, I think it is.
I could be wrong.
I love that. 7 Seas Company Associate Travel Guide. Navigation. Navigate by star. North Star? Once you are facing the North Star, you're facing north. Good advice.
Good advice.
Navigating by crescent moon. Imagine a line joining the endpoints and down into the horizon. That direction is south. Is that true? Can you do it?
Is that true?
Is that true?
That must depend on your hemisphere, right? Or maybe it doesn't.
I don't know.
I don't understand that. The world is vast and wonderful.
Huh. Pipe. Anne says it's true. Albert, I will not be able to accompany you on the first 7 Seas mission.
Man.
A pressing matter requires my attention. Ignore whatever rubbish Central Office has suggested. Befend Putra, he has the Raja's ear. When you arrive,
literally, he beat him in a checkers game and just took his ear.
Took Baja classes from him. Trilanus, are you kidding around? Yeah, the North Star is in the Big Dipper.
I guess I had heard that before, but it's not something I would have remembered cold.
Fair enough. Follow the drinking gourd, Ashley. When you arrive, place the gift in the location as instructed on the paper.
Oh, yeah, maybe Bips is right. It's pointing at the North Star, right? Like its handle points to the North Star or something like that. Someone's gonna know.
I think the North Star is in the Big Dipper. Yeah, tip of the handle, right?
Polaris is the tip of the handle. Wow.
I think so. That's the whole follow the drinking gourd thing.
Well, none of us are looking it up. We're just going to go off memory.
Well, I'm sorry, but I don't have time for crazy things like this. Now, let's see what happened in Richie Rich Volume 2.
We already looked up Love Potion number 9 and Richie Rich. We're not going to look up actual useful information.
Right. Sarcastic says it's in the Little Dipper?
Wow.
I don't, listen, I can't be bothered.
Sarcastic said it confidently, and now I believe it.
Yeah.
I will repeat it.
Little Dipper stand. All right. Well, follow the drinking gourd. When you arrive, place the gift in the location as instructed on the wrapping paper. It's meant to be a surprise. So this is basically telling him to place gift in mouth. Why did he has so many other written instructions. Why did they not trust him to like write this down? It's like, draw it for him. Albert's an idiot.
Also, like 6 people. He's being micromanaged. Like 6 people sent him separate letters with different instructions. Albert, just get there and like feel it out. We trust your gut. We're empowering our managers.
All right, Sarcastic, you got it. Yeah, that's right, Bibbs. 7 Seas Company Associate Travel Guide. On the island of Lanka, as with many of other former colonies of the Lemurian Empire, the lingua franca is Common Lemurian. This is an example of Common Lemurian script. It's in this font.
Okay.
Note that the honorific master is followed by the surname. For the last century, the island of Lanka has been divided into 3 kingdoms, each named by their ruler's family. They are Jaffna, Jamani, Vijaya kingdoms. Each kingdom is ruled by a Raja who subjugates the peasantry, enabling the cheap production of cloth, pigments, and spices. Okay. Oh. What? How did I end up in here? Okay. This is like in an upper tower? Okay, we'll deal with that in a second. Keep your mouth...
through a trapdoor.
Yeah.
Oh, best hat in the game award goes to this guy. Look
Ann.
at it.
Stargazing in the
Look at
Outback.
that.
That's a great
Fuchsia
hat.
Rim.
That is a great
Loving
hat. And it's like nighttime, but he still has his parasol.
Yeah, he is working it.
Keep your mouth shut, boy. Your father committed a murder and cannot be forgiven. Undoubtedly, His Highness will demand your life. A key. Oh. Position guards outside the chamber of trials.
This guy has a whole 3-eye play in his eyes. Look at
It's
him.
true. It's true. Look at him. Position guards outside the chamber of trials during the test in the morning. Only my children and the priest must be allowed in there. The priest forbids the presence. It's like, oh, it's really the priest's job, but my children like to get into things, and I can't keep them out of there.
You can't keep him out of there. Maybe you don't let just the children and the priest alone in a room.
Oh boy, she's going there. Politics! The priest forbids the presence of any Westerners during the ritual, but we do not wish to insult a man of the Seven Seas Company. Entertain Albert Cloudsley, Esquire, by showing him the gardens during the ceremony. Meanwhile, allow nobody to enter the ritual hall except me, my children, the Lemurian delegation, and our noble blade master. And that seems like a lot of people get to go in.
Wait a second. How many times? That's probably happened a lot, honestly. How many times do you think like an indigenous native culture was like, yeah, the thing is, like, culturally, we don't allow any Westerners in the temple, so
Yeah, right.
we allow everyone else, but like you won't get it.
Why
but
are
it's
your
just,
kids
like, a
playing
cultural
around
thing.
in there? They seem to be knocking everything over.
Nope, sorry, you're gonna anger the gods.
Is
I guess,
that the Blade
so.
Master? Does he get to go in?
Yeah, it's a tricky thing. I want to, obviously.
My hands are
but-
tied. You're like, look, just invent some kind of god to keep this guy out of here,
Oh
because
my god, short pants
annoying the hell out of me. Cease your threats, Lunken lackey. I am not to blame for my father's deceptions, but perhaps this is the price we pay for our
Oh, that's what he
stagnating
was talking
culture.
about when he said that his father killed someone.
Yeah. I beg you cease to request that we meet. You know it is unwise. Venerable Upix, watchful eyes notice everything. He is your father, and you know his character. He will not tolerate such transgression. I'm a mere servant and must know my place. I can never be part of the Kara family. Signed, Ari. This guy, manhandling him. Do not worry, young Lemurian. If it is meant for you to die today, it will be by my hand and swift. Well, that's nice. I've killed many people for the right and the wrong reasons. Such is the Dharma of the warrior. Hey, Faucian.
It's a living.
My tiger. Have you found anything that might help Have you found anything that might help me earn? Sorry, let me start over. My tiger. Have you found anything that might help me earn my rightful title? Then you can be on my side forever, or by my side forever. Leave it in the bush by the pyre. That insufferable Putra has his dogs search our things regularly, so we must be careful. Your moonlight and soon your queen. A lot of mystery going on around here.
Yeah.
You're not allowed in the shrine. Now drink this tea. Get out of here. Okay. This guy's around. He loves it. I guess we can go in here. Room. Oh.
Oh, it's a little, like...
Terrarium.
Yeah.
Centipede, cricket, small spider, scorpion, beetle.
That's a beetle? Look at its antenna.
Yeah, it's pretty big. The deadliest arthropods of Lanka. Sector spider, feed only twice a week.
Uh-oh.
Calmarian
We
scorpion.
gotta do some pet sitting.
A quick and painful. Do not. He likes to watch the Nature Channel. Put it on. Plain beetle, the merciful killer, like falling asleep. Legion centipede. After death, victim's body bloats like a balloon in minutes. Nesting cricket. Bite stops heart quickly. That'll be important. So this lock here is shaped like the thing the guy had the key for. So that might be important.
He has to get his poisonous spider out.
I guess. I don't really know what this room is. It's just, I guess, is this the ritual room? It's just right here.
Under the temple?
It's being guarded, yeah. Oh boy. Master, we found this poem and picture in the palace garbage, September 5th. Picture is the key. Where yellow... Oh, he's already decoded it. Where yellow in the evenings, do not mourn the black ocelot. Be untamed to forget your worries. Do dream of green wilderness.
You will be air.
You will be air. This was not hard to decode, but the method is curious. So the picture is the key. I imagine we have to figure out how they decoded this because there'll be another message that we have to decode, right?
Yeah.
Yellow, and then he knew it was ocelot, and then he knew it was untamed.
So they're just things related to a lion? Everybody knows lions are impulsive. Big online shoppers.
Lion? Now, what did this come? What is this from Amazon again?
Lion.
Oh, I needed that for a project.
I know you have Old Navy, like, cash. I know that's how they get you.
Well, that's how they get you.
With the super cash, but...
What am I going to let my points expire? Okay, see me in it first. See me in it.
Fashion show.
Fashion show. When lions discovered cubies. I guess you're right. I guess it is just stuff related to the lion. Hunter, eat, roar, instinct. Okay, not that hard. So you'll be air. Lions have amazing instincts. Fashion instincts.
Right. That's why lions proportionally run more Fortune 500 companies than any other demographic.
That, you know what? That is a myth that needs to be debunked. It's because the old guard system, lions hire other lions. That's the only reason, Ashley. What? I can't believe you're perpetuating that lion myth. Bottle of black substance labeled Sector ink. So that's probably the spider ink, I guess. Dear Putra, I did my best to seduce that Lemurian servant girl from Sakura family so we could obtain successful results for the young prince in the test. Surprisingly, she was not charmed by my advances. I don't know what's wrong with her. Royal Blade Master G. Seems dubious. Can I trust him? This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Clue super. Gamini Kingdom, Vija Kingdom, Lankapur, Jaffna Kingdom, Jambupur. This is Lanku Island.
Okay. That's a nice place.
Night, Zach.
Night, Zach.
Sleep well. Have a good weekend.
Happy Friday.
Happy birthday.
I'm glad you got all full on your Popeyes.
Oh, this is... Oh, there are different areas. Oh my god, there's a lot to figure out.
Whoa, there's a lot to unpack here.
Hold on, this is all... These are all different ups. Okay, let's go up here over here first. The following people are allowed... Listen, I keep telling you to let my kids in so they don't bother me.
What, do I have to make a list now of the people that are allowed in? Fine.
It's just, you were very specific before, and then you were surprised that I didn't let the Blade Master in because you didn't mention him.
Fine.
During the testing procedure in the morning, the Lemurian priest and the potential heirs. During the ritual of the blade in the evening, Lemurian delegation, royal family, spy master, and blade master. This is the first I'm hearing of the spy master.
Yeah. Oh, is it like it's like the Edgar Allan Poe pendulum.
It's the pit and the
Yeah.
pendulum, yeah. And if he's good at it, he's the king.
Oh.
I like this. Is there like you have to write a 3-page essay, and he's like, winner.
Yeah. It's a handwriting contest.
Winner
It's
and
the math
champion.
minute. Did you guys have to do math minute?
Math
It's the
minute.
most stressful thing in my life.
A trivia murder party.
It was like a whole sheet of math equations, and you had a minute, and you had to do as many as possible.
He
And I
get
was like,
graded
when
on
will
that?
this? Yeah, it's like when will this come up? Where someone's like, emergency,
Emergency math.
emergency. What's 39 times 12? Emergency.
Yep, Edgar Allan Pendulum. Okay, a bottle of teal substance labeled aphid ink.
Bottle of teal.
Bottle of white. Whoever
Thank you,
comes
man.
inside the ritual room tonight. Learning 0. Oh, of course, that is best. Zeros are easy. Okay, we got a lot of tiny little symbols. There's a question mark like, why would you do it this way? 14, of course. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's lines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. No, that kind of ignores the bottom one, maybe, but
14.
14 is not my favorite number. No. It's taking the Mensa test. This says this is like looks like a 4, and then they circled this one.
It's like, which one is it? And it has to be that one, but you're turning it a different way.
Oh, it's like which one is the, and it's this one because of the like size of it, maybe the shape of it.
I think so, because they're slightly different.
It's hard to tell from that angle how long that post is. Though. Anyway, okay,
So
so
it's
these.
like, it's not, it's not on the, oh, well, actually, I don't think it is that one. I think it's the one where it's on the corner.
Yeah, stupid aphid ink. All right, we'll come back to that. This is what? Oh no!
Oh no! But is that a pretend? Is it a dummy?
This woman is not breathing.
Uh-oh.
She's got blue. Oh, it looks like she tried to
Good
claw
night, Jet.
out.
Good luck
Night,
with
Jet.
your card tomorrow. I hope tomorrow is a 3 all around.
Me too, Jet. Have a good weekend. Take care and have fun.
She was writing with her blue ink.
Or maybe she was trying to scratch her way out of this or something. Maybe not. I don't know.
Oh, or she killed a bug and it bled blue.
Oh, that's possible. Yeah, it looks sort of like that. Dear Diary, I believe I finally found love after all these years. I wonder if I can leave my servitude and marry this brave fighter. The poor boy will be heartbroken, but he should have understood a long time ago that I have no interest in him. My tender petal. I spend my nights restlessly thinking about your sweet lips and eyes. I feel like sometimes just picking one quality makes it more emotional.
Yeah.
I keep thinking of your lips and eyes.
Lips and eyes felt like an odd combination to me too, and I can't pinpoint quite why.
Imagine if it was just like lips and eyes floating around. Let's meet at midnight on 12 November in the Orchid Garden. There we can have privacy to share love and secrets. I keep thinking of your lips and eyes. May we share love and secrets?
He wrote it first, and it was just lips and love, and then he was like, "I feel like I gotta flesh this
plus
out
this
a little
up.
bit."
Your warrior Jayan. Okay. The hall will be unlocked the morning they take the test. When the winner is revealed, we will lock it again. The evening before the ritual, lock yourself inside and set everything up. Remember to prepare the apron for the one who succeeds. The red paint is in the vase you pick.
I remember Real Monsters. Wow, that's a blast from the past, Ghost Time.
Oh, Belina. Oh, God, I remember that. I don't remember the others' names.
When lips hit your eyes like a big pizza pies.
That's a murder.
I loved All Real Monsters.
Row me in the eye. Throw me in the eye. Crow me in his eye.
Draw me in the eye. Well, draw me in the eye and call me breakfast.
Call me breakfast. Oh.
Uh-oh. She got squished.
Oh, I guess.
Doesn't
go down very far.
Yeah, it actually feels like she just crawled inside by accident.
Oh, she got pendulumed, I guess. Right? Because the pendulum's here.
Yeah, but then she fell through the trapdoor?
Maybe, or maybe her body was just hidden later. Yeah, I thought it was throw bibs, although I don't know about that. Okay. This is labeled Usheric ink, and it is pink. This is somebody else's test. This test guy says 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I think it's 15. I don't know if we're counting lines or not, though. I mean, I guess maybe you're counting these lines again. 15, 16, 17. I don't know. This is this guy's answers, and he likes this one better. This is the one you thought was right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you are right. Okay, so that person's smarter. And then what's up here?
I think Bips is right. It's the King SATs. They're all trying to. Now looks like instructions.
First, if you meet little old green man, don't give him any bread. Little old green man will follow you home.
No, he's on the keto diet.
I know. He's trying to lose weight. Please support little old green man's journey.
Yeah.
Last time, I'm going to be honest with you. Last time I broke down and gave little old green man some bread, my body left my soul. My soul left my body. And guess who tried to take it while I was gone? Little old green man. I eat the bread, little old green man. I eat the bread. Shows you. Hate that guy.
I don't know why we keep coming here.
Okay. So we think this guy is the guy who is in love with the lady, yeah?
I don't know. I got lost in all those letters, if I'm honest with you.
This one, he says, my tiger, and he says, your moonlight and your queen. Maybe she...
And she was like, I found love, which is sad because that guy that loves me, I'm never going to love him, right?
Yeah, and I don't... Right, because she's like... No. Dear Diary, I believe I finally found love after these. I wonder if I can leave my servitude and marry this brave fighter.
Yeah.
She's a servant. She wants to marry one of the fighters. The poor boy, which I think is now a separate person.
Yeah, separate person.
Will be heartbroken, but he should have understood a long time ago I have no interest in him. I don't think it matters, but the big iron bar is how they set up the pendulum.
Oh, I see.
Oh, over here. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Then it swings. Cool. Yeah, it does make sense. No, that's a good point, Biz.
Until they forget how to use their simple machines and become instinct. Thanks.
That is such a problem.
So sad. Once you forget how to use your pendulum device.
Should we take the demon statue the Westerness gave it us and put it out just for that? I know they're coming over.
Fine.
We know you guys like the devil. What? We never said that.
What? We don't. This isn't an animal we have where we're from.
This isn't anything.
We don't have no cultural touchstone to this at all. This is a you thing.
Why does it say the Chicago Bulls on it? Well,
what is this?
Did you get this at the gift shop on the way here? Did little old green man sell you that?
Oh, he's on the bread again.
He's on the... Oh, no, he's off the wagon. Got a lot of cool ideas, guys. Oh, green man.
Boy.
Did not get precise answers, but this will help. 1, rotate the line every fourth same color. Circle, circle, square. 2, the number of horizontal lines multiplied by 6.
Oh, they're cheating on that.
They're cheating on the text, yeah. 3 is
number
easy, just look carefully.
Number of horizontal lines multiplied by 6. All right.
That must be some kind of geometric formula, but I don't know.
Well, that guy had 18, which makes sense because there was 3 lines, and so he's multiplying it by 6 and got 18.
He got 15, though, didn't he?
No, the second
You got
guy
18?
got 18.
Oh, okay.
The first guy got 14.
Oh, I see.
I don't know how you would know that. Is that like a common thing?
Maybe that's just a formula. I got 15. Sorry, I was so confident because I got 15. This person, the woman has a huge wound across her abdomen beneath an apron, and she's not breathing.
Uh-oh.
Oh, she was trialed. The wooden...
That's a pretty big wound.
It's pretty big.
It's like straight to the gut.
The wooden apron and clothing beneath it have been slashed. There's a mixture of blood and red paint on the wound.
A wooden apron?
Oh, wooden apron, I see. Red paint.
Why is there paint?
A stiff ornamented apron made of wood. Yeah, why is there paint?
So is she like gonna beat the system by pretending to be cut in half?
People of Albion, leaflet number 8. Titania Printing House, read and learn the Albion language. The best way to learn this language is by looking at the Seven Seas Company's gift to the Raja. Despite their name, the Infernal Guard are dedicated to a noble cause fighting fire. This is when we have to figure out, like, it's infernal, it's fire, so it's
gift
if.
That devil?
Yeah. If.
Yelling,
right. Ordeal, maybe unenviable
Yeah.
you, if you.
Uh-huh.
Fear.
Smirk?
Agony. Infernal. Limbo. If you fail.
Okay, yeah.
Lava. Ominous. Otherworldly killer. Look.
Okay.
Ignite it. Look in.
Uh-huh.
Monstrous. Yell. Look in my butt. Accents can sound such misery. Odious. Unclean. Terror. Horror. Mouth. If you fail, look in my mouth.
Look in my mouth.
Is that one we have to do?
You know, up yours, piece of paper.
Yeah, fuck you.
If you fail, look right in my mouth.
That's what a gift horse. That's what a gift horse tells you. Tomorrow's the big day, and my heart trembles with anticipation.
I think that code is fun, Bips. I liked that.
It is fun. I agree. And I think that, like, just remember up dog. I think if it, you know how sometimes, like, part of a code will tell you you have to decode it to know, like, a book on your bookshelf to look at.
Yeah.
It just feels like that, where, like, if you didn't know about the devil reference, you could go, oh, maybe it's hard to decode.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is the big day and my heart trembles with anticipation. If Tissa passes the test, I will not feel I have failed. I will witness his ritual of blade with joy in my heart. For none is braver and wiser and worthier than him to inherit father's responsibilities. If I happen to be picked, I will bow my head in humble appreciation of this great honor. Did not work out.
No.
What's in your mouth, buddy? Nothing.
Yeah, will you close up on her again, Bips? And I have a question.
Yeah.
So what's the deal with her stomach again? There's a piece of wood and there's paint, but there's also blood and she's actually dead, right?
Right. The wooden apron and clothing beneath it have been slashed. There's a mixture of blood and red paint on the wound. And then if you look at her, she says she's got a huge wound across her abdomen beneath an apron. She's not breathing.
Okay.
I don't know.
Like she tried to make like a bulletproof vest for herself. She tried to make like a wooden apron.
I don't know if that's just part of the ritual. And also, like, the paint may have also been part of the ritual. Like, we're marking a target. But I don't know.
Oh.
I will probably learn that at some point. May you travel from darkness to light, from death to immortality, dear sister. Death's a mere... I say that to you every night. Remember when I call you as, like, a sign for bed? Hey,
Yeah.
Ash! May you travel from darkness to light, from death to immortality, dear sister.
3 a.m. and I'm like, what? What's wrong?
Death is a mere illusion, Ashley, that appears to those who cannot grasp absolute reality.
Oh, no.
Are you traveling to immortality?
Shouldn't have given him that devil statue.
Uh-oh. Okay, another one of these. And then what's this say? Tomorrow is the great day. The ritual hall will be opened and Nula and I will be evaluated. Must be the sister. May light guide my sister in the test, for she's worthy of the title. They both seem like they don't know the other one's going to die.
Yeah.
If fate judges me to be the one, then I'm ready to undergo the journey through the blade to the sun and back again to claim my birthright.
Yeah, or they think it's, they think that they'll be immortal.
Oh, I guess it's sort of like, oh, her body died, but she moved on.
Yeah.
So wait, was she the one who was chosen then?
I don't know. I guess yes.
Death is mere illusion. Okay.
Was there something earlier about preparing an apron? I missed that.
If so, I missed it, but I kind of assumed we'd have to go back to all of this and figure it out. I suggest you do your language practice while observing the Seven Seas Company gift to Raja. Is this the same? No, but he has a different one. Is it the same? Yeah, it is. Right?
Yeah.
So it's just like, did they both decode it? Did they both get it?
Yeah, it's the same one.
Okay. So I assume we need to figure out who wrote this, and it's whoever was using the green ink, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we'll figure that out eventually. That was all here. So the sister is the one who died in this trial. Okay, and then the king, I guess.
Oh boy.
You wanted life for life, oh most radiant and magnificent Raja? Has this information satisfied your needs? I've got a small box filled with incense. Yeah.
That box, that's the same box that they had Spicy that he poisoned the tea in.
Yeah. The king says, let's see, your magnificence. Maleficent. Some encoded correspondence is being exchanged between someone at the palace and somebody else. I do not like it, and my spies are working overtime to discover who is behind. I hate secrets. That's why I sent my spies to look at it.
Secrets are no fun. Secrets hurt someone.
Oh no. I still believe it's safe for your children to undergo the test, and for the chosen one to go through the rites of rebirth. The Lemurian saint confirms that the ritual is the same as when you were sworn in, but with a funkier beat. When you came of age, by day's end, you will have your heir, your highness, master, son. Okay, so the winner has to be the one who doesn't die, right? Because it seems like the winner becomes king, so they're not dead.
Yeah.
Or, the chosen, or however you put it. Okay, so the king's got blue ink, Lakwa ink. Magnificent Raja, I accept your invitation to facilitate the test and the initiation. Our delegation will arrive with the necessary equipment at the start of November. Regarding Westerners, you already know that we strongly advise against trading with them. They do not understand the importance of Lemurian tradition, and their ways are impure. High Priest of Caraclan.
They keep pushing people off mountains and stealing idols? I don't know. It's just a rumor.
I don't want to spread weird rumors, but I heard about this weird idol. Okay, so this is the Raja of, all of Lemuria, right? And the Caraclan is just who our friend from the Pajak Parlor comes from. He's like a visitor from that part, right?
Yes. And there was something about his family is no longer in charge, but people still like him.
Yeah, that sounds right. But whoever the high priest of the Caraclan is, he's the one who, I guess he's this guy who was doing the ritual. And and he's also got the same sort of ceremonial thing that the people in the cutscene had from the Caraclan.
Uh-huh.
Okay. For sharing this secret...
This guy just got back from Mardi Gras.
I got a lot of beads out there.
Showed my boobs.
They said I was... Mostly from the little old green man.
For sharing the secret, I will allow your Zubiri to live. But he must join me on the journey as insurance for your honesty. You are free to leave with your delegation. Okay, he's got various rings. He's got a Qatar blade. So this guy says, you wanted life for life. Has this information satisfied? We don't know what he said to him, though, presumably.
Mm-hmm.
And then, but whatever he said, he's like, based on telling me that, I'm going to let that kid live, even though his father did some shit.
Okay.
You can go. But he's got to come with me. Okay, I think we found everything.
38 out of 38.
Do you feel like you got it all on lock?
Yeah, I don't know if it's because I'm tired, it's later in the day, or if that was just dense, but I got nothing for you.
It feels real dense. All right. Let's do the identities. That's always where we should start.
Oh my god, you have to actually solve the math problem too?
Well, you don't have to necessarily solve it. You just have to know who filled it in. And whether they were right or wrong.
So, okay.
So you sort of
okay. That'll be easy then. Because it's the two sisters and the one that...
Yeah.
I assume the one that died got it wrong?
I would assume. The sister and brother. Right?
Sister and brother.
Tissa, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, maybe we should do this next time. Tissa is the guy. And nope. And he's talking about Anula is his sister. So the one who's on the slab is Anula. This guy is the Raja.
Really did say that.
That's how you sound right now.
What? That's me, though? But it was such a hurtful impression.
No, I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Okay, that guy's Raja from Mardi Gras. Cool.
He is, but that's just his title, I think. We still have to come up with his name. I think we can do that.
And we know Green Shirt, right? We know our good old friend Green Shirt.
Albert Cloudsley.
That's just like our base. That's
like our baseline, yep. We know our guy from the previous.
Yes, we know our previous guy.
Zubiri Kara, yep.
Now we know that we know that Red Hat, who's the professional murderer, was smooching Girl in the Coffin.
I think so, if I'm interpreting that right, yeah.
So do either of those letters say their names? One of them just calls him Tiger.
I think we got something. Hold on. Let's go. Let's look for identities. Your father, blah blah blah. Any notes? He's got the key to the
my heart
prison, and your heart. I beg you to cease request that we meet. You know it's unwise. Venerable Upik's watchful eyes notice everything. He is your father. Is Upik his father? And you know his character. He will not tolerate such transgressions. I'm a mere servant and must know my place. I can never be part of Kara family.
Oh, so maybe that's the girl in the box?
Right.
So she's in love with a warrior and trying to ditch the prince?
Yeah, is that right? That feels right. So she's Ari.
Okay. Girl in the box is Ari.
So does this guy's note is not signed. She says, my tiger, that insufferable Putra has his dog search our things regularly. Putra could be this guy, maybe.
I think Hat. Yeah, I think Cool Hat is Putra. He's real bossy.
He is. Dear Putra, I did my best to seduce that Lemurian servant girl from Sakara family so we could obtain successful results for the young prince in the test. Surprisingly, she was not charmed by my advances. I don't know what's wrong with her. Royal Blade Master G.
So maybe Royal Blade Master G is was my rap name, but also.
Why is that still the most effective joke in the world?
So maybe we're wrong about the prince being the one she's trying to get away from. Oh my god, something is happening with my television.
Your television?
I forgot it was even on.
My television.
Did we max out at whatever this is, 10 hours? No.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, I hit some kind of commercial.
It feels like this guy's the Royal Blade Master. Such is the Dharma of the warrior. Tell no vision.
As always, I'm happy for this to be a group game. So if there's anyone in the chat that's like, I know all,
yeah.
I know all of this, please feel free to tell us.
Well, I think it makes sense that this is Putra because he's like the one searching things and getting official letters.
Okay, great.
I think that this note feels like Royal Blade Master G feels like the guy who's like, I'm a professional killer.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a first or last name, but probably last name. Then, no, not here. No. Who are you? You had a note, right? You pick. The hall will be unlocked. When the winner is revealed, we will lock it again. The evening before the ritual, lock yourself inside and set everything up. Remember, prepare the apron for the one who succeeds. Oh. Prepare the apron for the one who succeeds. The red paint is in the vase. So I think maybe we were right the first time. Anne. You pick should be the Raja, you think, Bips? So the king is writing this, or the, Raja? Maybe, is Yupik? I don't know.
So it seems like somebody was trying to... It seems like somebody was trying to make sure they didn't die, right? Because it's like paint and a wooden apron.
Yeah.
Like they were gonna...
Like take them away or something?
Yeah.
My tender poet. I spend my nights restless thinking of you. There, let's meet at midnight on the 12th. We can have privacy to share love and secret. Your warrior Jayan. So is it J and G? This guy?
Maybe.
The ritual is supposed to show her being killed and reborn. So the ritual's here. They do the tests. During the test, procedure in the morning, Lemurian priest. During the ritual, the blade. Oh, right. Okay, so this guy won. So the person who does the best on the test is the one that they put under the pendulum.
Okay.
Yeah, so they fake their death and then miraculously heal them. It's painted along the ceiling, too. You mean old green boy?
I didn't get that was, like, pretend.
Oh, so like we do the pendulum, your soul goes up, but then it comes back and you're fine. Yeah, I see.
That makes sense. But is that metaphorically happening, or do they do a little piece of theater? And they all my lights.
It looked like someone had come to arrest you for a second. I think Bips and Sarcastic are right. Yeah, it's a piece of theater that they're doing.
I see, got it.
But somebody did.
So she wasn't supposed to die. Yeah.
She was maybe not supposed to die. Throw me in the eye. But this woman is not breathing. And she was under here. Was she supposed to like lower this at the right time so they didn't slash? You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think so.
So like lower the chest area, but the apron is still stuck up because it's wood. It's like lower me down, like the old trick of like, you know, putting somebody under the stage and then having just a head. Like, oh no.
Yeah, definitely.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. So she was a servant, and she's like, "Here's how we do the ritual." Okay, I think Yupik is the guy who, is talking to the Raja, right? Because he set up the ritual.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
But what I can't tell is like, I mean, I think you guys are saying it that like.
It feels like somebody killed her because they were like, I don't want her to stop the thing. I'm gonna actually kill them.
They know how the ritual actually works.
So,
but the two siblings, I can't quite tell if the two siblings really were like prepared for one of them to die or not.
The map again? This one? Let's see. Let's read their stuff in context again. Tomorrow's the big day and my heart trembles. If Tissa passes the test, I will not feel I have failed. I witness his ritual of blade with joy in my heart. For none is braver and wiser and worthier than him to inherit responsibility. So I think they were like, well, he's going to be the king if he passes.
Yeah, so they didn't expect them to die.
I don't think so. May you travel from darkness to light, from death and mortality. Death is a mere illusion that appears to those who cannot grasp absolute reality.
Got it.
Tomorrow's the great day. The ritual will be opened, and a new line will be evaluated. My light guide the sister and test. Okay, so they both got the same note, which is, if you fail, look in my mouth. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it might be useful to find that map with tribe names that I think was.
Oh, sure.
I don't remember where it was actually.
The Jaffna.
No, the actual map that shows the territories.
Oh.
He doesn't know his territory.
Doesn't know the territory. Jampur, Gamani, Jaffna, Vijaya, Lankapur, and Kusapur.
Okay.
Sure, I'm pronouncing those wrong. In the drawings in Pendulum Room, it looks like the person drinks and then spits out a liquid. Let's look.
I do think that she gets. I think that. Oh. On the wall. On the ceiling.
She's drinking or eating something, yeah.
Yeah, that was the loaf of bread.
And then
she might be drinking it.
Goes back down and drinks it again, or maybe she's spitting it out. Maybe is that what you're saying?
It does. I do think she gets bit by something, and it must be whatever the bug is in that case. And then we know the person that has the key to that case, so they must have been the saboteur.
Right. So somebody planted a cricket, right? Because it's the blue one.
Mm-hmm.
And we know that the crickets bite stops heart quickly.
Oh.
Presumably, right? Although, are any of these bottles blue? This is Black Sector ink. The Raja had the blue bottle, right?
Yes, Raja had the blue bottle.
Bottle of blue substance labeled Lakwa ink.
Sarcastic is suggesting that they drink something that like knocks them out, and then they spit it out. So like the siblings themselves think that they were divinely intervened, instead of it was just trickery.
Oh, interesting. Yep. Lakwa is. Where have we seen Lakwa before? I thought we'd seen it before somewhere. Oh, it's like the name of the like region, isn't it? Like, isn't it like the islands? Oh, that's Lanka.
That's Lafna Kingdom in green.
No, Lakwa with a QU.
Oh.
Well, the king has the blue ink. I don't know if that means it comes from, because like the spider here is red, right?
Yeah.
But the ink of the spider, which is over here, is black. So I don't think that those necessarily match. Anyway, it's some kind of bug. It's presumably the cricket. Because like, she didn't look like she died from a merciful killing.
Mm-mm.
The sector spider only feeds twice a week. She's not bloated. So it's either the scorpion, a quick and painful death, or the cricket.
She looks great.
But she looks so thin. What's her secret?
She's not bloated. Like, she gets off a plane, like her clothes aren't even wrinkled. Like, what? How does she
I
do
don't
that?
understand it. And this guy says, position guards outside the chamber of trial. This is presumably from the king. Position guards outside the chamber of trials during the test. Only my children and the priest must be allowed in there. The priest forbids the presence of Westerners. So entertain Albert Cloudsley in the gardens. Meanwhile, allow nobody to enter the ritual hall except me, my children, the Lemurian delegation, and our noble blade master. Do we think the king sabotaged the ritual so that he could still be king? And killed one of his kids.
Heirs?
Somebody seems to have.
Dips thinks that the guy talking to the king is pitching using the idol for like youth draining evilness.
You wanted life for life. Has this information satisfied your needs? For sharing the secret, I will allow your Zubiri to live. He's got to join me on the journey.
All right, will you go back to the thinking page, our Mad Libs page?
I mean, if he thinks he has a way to like grow younger, he's like, I don't need my kids to take over for me then.
All right. Blank blank is Raja, blank blank is Spy Master, blank blank is Blade Master in the city of blank. Oh, we have to figure out what city they are. Delegation consists of blank 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 and blank blank. These are empty slots. So the one who died got it wrong. No, the one who died got it right.
Yes.
So that's the first. 18 is correct.
Yes.
So that's Anula.
Okay.
Filled this in correctly. Or filled it in... Succeeded. All right, what's this paragraph over here? Blank, blank, something, blank, using a blank, which he found in the blank of the blank. Okay, this is the spider thing, I think.
Yeah.
It was delivered by blank. This resulted in the death of our good friend Ari. As a result, blank demanded blank's life, but instead, blank.
A secret in exchange.
Ah, so is it the young prince guy who revealed a secret?
No, it's this old guy, remember?
But the young prince guy seems to be from like another region, right?
He is, but so is this guy, because they were like traveling together. He's like, you may allow your Zubiri, the young guy, to live. Mm-hmm. So we know they came together. So he's like, look,
okay.
I know you're pissed, but what if I tell you the secret of this really important secret about Zion?
Oh, that's his father then. So is that right? Because in the monologue he gives where he's like, I don't know what my father did. This is not about me.
You think this is his father?
Maybe, because then he also says, like, you demanded a life for a life. I mean, like, I'm here, you're here, I'm here because you want to kill me because I killed somebody. But instead, here's this information.
Oh, he's saying, my daughter died, so I'm killing your son. That's what you're positing.
I don't know. At some point, we learned that the prince's father kills. It's in that first monologue.
I know.
With Crazy Hat, right?
Yeah. Well, that could be anybody.
Actually,
right. Keep your mouth shut, boy. Your father committed a murder and can't be forgiven. Undoubtedly, His Highness will demand your life. Right. So I think what you're saying is accurate. Like, and Bips is saying the same thing. You killed my daughter, so I'm gonna kill your son.
Yes, except I don't know how the father killed the daughter.
Because the father was the priest overseeing the ritual, and the daughter died during it.
Okay, sure. Okay, I'll buy it.
That's how I'm thinking. So that means that this is, I think, Yupik Kara? Is that Yupik? I don't actually know if it's Yupik. I think it's another Kara, though. Like, if we assume that that's his dad.
Yeah.
I don't know if the father poisoned the woman sarcastic. I think that because they don't seem to know about that. She's still in there.
Yeah, that's why it's confusing that I guess he was the priest overseeing the ritual.
Or maybe the Raja thinks he did, yeah. Okay, let's remind ourselves of like, so not that one. What is it?
Oh, he says Lankan Lackey. Does that mean that the guy's last name is Lankan?
I think that's a region.
Oh, good. We need that.
Where does he say that again?
The prince's dialogue.
Cease your threats, Lankan Lackey. Okay, so you think Lanka is where they are?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or it's the Raja's last name.
That's it. Lankapur?
I'd buy it.
Although the whole thing is Lanka Island. Could that be anything?
Oh, maybe.
But Lankapur might make most sense.
Okay, interesting theory, Beps.
It's possible, Bips, but my impression was she was like, okay, I'm in the magic trick. My job is to be in here and pull this down, and then nobody dies, and I pull it back up. And then she got in there, and somebody had planted a bug in there that was deadly, and that's why, she died.
Where did you see that the prince's... I'm calling him the prince. I don't know he's the prince. The prince's...
I don't think he
dad ran the ritual.
Yeah, where did I see that or infer it?
Because it seems like the prince, or he's like a visitor to this land.
Yeah, what?
I guess I'm thinking that the botching of the ritual and the, hey, I killed someone, but in exchange, I'm going to give you secrets so I don't have to die, might be two separate storylines.
It's possible, yeah. I don't remember where that
I
came
think the
from.
Botching of the ritual seems like it might be coming from the love triangle between the warrior and the servant and someone else.
I thought there was something... Wait, are we missing something up here? No, this is this. I thought there was something about... Master's son. Putra's son? Magnificent Raja, I accept your invitation to facilitate the test and the initiation. Our delegation will arrive with the necessary equipment at the start of November. So we know he's brought somebody in. Regarding the Westerners, you already know we strongly advise against that. High Priest of Kara clan, which is
Okay.
his clan. That's where I got that.
All right, I get it. Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily mean that this is his dad, but it does fall into place if that's true.
Okay. So he's blaming him for the death of the daughter. And he says, don't kill my son, I'll give you a secret.
Yeah.
But who really killed the daughter? Because it's probably not this guy.
Right. Agreed.
So let's untangle that love triangle.
Let's untangle it. Okay, let's go back. I feel like we should fill in the names and we will untangle on the way, but I think, whoops. I think filling in the names will help us untangle. Okay, so let's just do another round. Albert's over here not really contributing. You notice that?
Yeah. He's like, Mr. I don't want to be here, and then suddenly pushes someone off a cliff.
Right. Oh, we must strengthen relations with Abaha the Radiant in order to establish a trading outpost in Lanka and bring these 4 locally produced pigments to Europe. Okay, so presumably this guy's Abaha, right? The Raja.
Mm-hmm. He's Baja Blast.
That's right. That's where I saw Lakwa, harvested from nesting crickets. Okay, so there was the cricket that killed the girl. So we know that for sure now. Okay, sorry, I got excited about that. Okay, so...
You should apologize. Honestly, I don't think you apologized how it felt enough.
Can I apologize the only way I know how, which is in the voice of actor Sylvester Stallone?
Yes, please.
Hey, I'm Sylvester Stallone. Sorry, everybody. I really pooched the pooch on this one.
Honestly, it's like he's here. And I've met him several times.
Yeah, does he ever talk about me and my impressions?
He's mentioned it once. I'm not going to tell you what he said because we're on air.
It's not okay. All right. Okay, but it was flattering. I'm getting that it was flattering. You're right, Sarcastic. It could have been an accident.
That's possible.
Okay, but I forgot about this. They mentioned Petra in here, or Putra.
You got to clean out your torture devices like every 6 months and for nesting crickets.
When you arrive, place the gift in the location as instructed on the wrapping paper, which, as we know, was in the mouth of the statue. If you fail, look in my mouth.
Yes.
But what was the gift? I kind of don't know that part. Was the gift just this piece of paper? You know, it must be. There's a piece of paper that's now in the bushes that says the answers to the test.
Okay, good.
Is that, you think that was what it was?
That must be the gift.
Although it says, if you fail, look in my mouth. Like, you've already failed it. You don't need the answers. Man, still the one voice. Okay, sorry.
Maybe it's like, if you get stuck, look in my mouth.
Yeah, if your knowledge fails you. Okay.
But why would Albert? I guess because they're trying to get in good, because they know whoever wins is going to be the person they're trading with.
Yeah, and they're like, let's destabilize, get the old king out, new king in that we're friends with.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm guessing. Okay, so no, forget him. But this guy says in the letter.
How does Albert know the secret to this ancient ritual? And like, it's not common knowledge to like the two people that have to do it.
I know.
It seems like everyone knows this is a trick and how it works, except for the two people who have to do the test.
What a cruel prank.
Yeah.
Okay, so the honorific master is followed by the surname. Okay, right, Lanka's the whole island. Okay, what was I? Oh, he got like a note that was like, befriend Putra, he has the Raja's ear.
Okay.
And then over here, we have this thing that was like, Putra has his dog search our things regularly, so we gotta be careful.
Yeah, who's Putra?
I think it's him.
Yeah, I think so too. Look at that hat. That's a hat of a man that has the Raja's ear.
Exactly. And then over in the King's thing, it said, hey, no, not this one. It said, hey, your magnificence, there's some spies. I don't like it. Master son. So I think it's Putra's son.
Uh-huh, good.
Okay, so we got, I put that in right. So we got that. We got Sabari Kara. We got J and G. Do we think this is Yupik?
You gotta figure out the king's last name.
Yeah, we do.
Maybe it's Jaffna.
What makes you say that?
I feel like I saw it somewhere.
I think that's one of the regions. But it could be like...
Wouldn't it make sense that it's his region?
Yeah. Jaffna Kingdom.
All right, yeah. Yupik. Sarcastic is saying that guy is Yupik.
They call him Venerable Yupik. Yeah, I think you're right.
Oh, can we use the moon to figure out what part of the island we're on? Let's see. Where's the moon? I love Singa, Sun, and the moon, and the Springer.
Oh, the servant girl from the Sukera family. Okay, so that's her name. So, she's Ari Sukera. Blade Master J. So this is, they're not really in love. It's a prank. Is that right?
Oh.
I don't know. I'm still not quite following this.
But there's me neither, but there's some kind of love triangle, but I can't figure out who the two guys are. I think she is really in love with one of them because she writes like privately to herself that she is, right? Dear Diary. She says, I finally found love. But then the other person she's pretending to be in love with.
You know what? This is probably a feint because he's like, I tried, but I couldn't seduce her. But really, they are in love. And he's like, I just thrown it. Because he's like, Putra's always in our business.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? Okay, so what do we not know? We don't know the king's last name, and that's the only thing we don't know. So that's got to be easy to figure out.
Okay, I see the moon there. So
sorry, the moon.
North is like bottom left corner.
The trick.
So then if you look at your map.
So north is like that?
Yeah.
No, south is like that.
South is like that. No, north. What was the trick?
No, it's definitely south. You wouldn't. North isn't in the sky, right?
It's directional. It's not literal.
No. Navigate by the crescent moon. Imagine a line joining the endpoints and down into the horizon. That direction is south.
Got it.
Okay, so we are looking. We're like south is like over here, yeah?
Yeah.
And we see this weird double thing. Whoops. Ah! Let me out!
Ah!
We see this double building. Ah! Okay, so the Gamini Kingdom is towards... No, sorry, I guess this is part of Jambapur, this like thing. But anyway, we are in the Gamini Kingdom, right? Because that's to the south of us. Yeah?
I guess. I'm not quite clear how the trick works now that I think about it, but sure. Yeah, I think that's right. I think that more importantly, we can see that triangle thing, or we can see the like eagle spread wings in that direction, which I think solves the problem.
And it can't be could it be the Visha Kingdom? That'd be more like southwest.
I think we're in the
we're
Jaffin Kingdom. No, you're saying we're in Kolspar?
Yeah, Klusapur up here, yeah. This is the city inside the Gamini Kingdom. I think that's right.
Yeah, great.
So we're in the city of Klusapar. I mean, we could try Gamini as the last name here. I don't think that's right, though. Oh, it is. We got it. Okay, so now we got names. So Aerie is telling the prince, right? Because he's got a letter from her.
You can fill in the math section now because you just needed the last names.
Ah, thank you. Success.
Woo.
We can also do this. Abaya Gamini is Raja. Putra's son is Spy Master. Knocking it out of the park. The Lemurian delegation consists of Zuberi Kara, Yupik Kara, and is Albert with them?
Yeah.
No. Or one of these is wrong.
Oh.
Oh, maybe it's Aerie who's with them. Yes. Because she was like the one who was like in love with...
Oh, right, because she's leading the... Okay, yeah, she's doing the ceremony.
Right, so Yupik knows he's going to do the ceremony, so he brings Aerie along. He's like, this is my ceremony girl. She does the magic trick. Okay, got it.
Then someone poisoned her.
I think it's the king.
You think it's the king?
Yeah. What do you think?
Let's see how much of this we can fill in.
So blank blanked using a blank, which he found in the blank of the blank. So I feel like this is we're up to poisoned, right?
Yeah.
Or killed. Killed? Somebody killed Ari Sakura using a cricket, which he found in the mouth. No. Which he found in...
Oh. Wait. Is it in the mouth? If you failed to use this, and it's just a poison.
Think? In the mouth of the statue? Well, then it would be Tissa, right? The one who failed.
Yeah.
Tissa Gamini killed Ari Sukera using a cricket, which he found in the mouth of the statue. It was delivered by Albert Cloudsley. This resulted in the death of Akiri of Aries. No, I'm sorry. This resulted in the death of Anula Gamini, eventually.
Yeah.
As a result, the king, Abaya Gamini, demanded Zubiri Kara's life. But instead, Yupik Kara revealed a secret in exchange.
Yep.
Hey! So it feels like
this just in.
Oh.
In an unprecedented event, we have a 2 a.m. speed run on the YouTube. YouTube was just shutting down its servers, but they had to boot them back up for this one, folks.
That's right, Ken. You know, YouTube shuts down like an old 1950s television station every night at 2 a.m. and just shows an old-timey Native American in a color pattern test. But tonight, they're staying on.
Unprecedented events. Making
YouTube and OT
across the world.
Young Prince Tissa failed to pass the Lemurian test to become an heir, so, as advised by a secret correspondent, he took receipt of a bottle containing a deadly insect, along with instructions delivered by Albert Cloudsley. Before the ritual, Tissa threw the bottle into the machine and murdered the Lemurian servant Aerie. She could not lower Princess Anula, and the princess died. Wow.
That makes sense. I mean, what I don't understand is they both got the same instructions, but I think the idea is like it's whoever's desperate enough to follow it, right? So they lost. So they're like, oh, well, now I'll just kill them.
Right. Or you know, the other one didn't decode it, but she seems smart, like she would have decoded it.
Yeah. Or she just is morally more.
Yeah. So now, going to what we said about motive, we think this makes a little bit more sense where he's like, whoever, I don't care who the smartest one is. I want the one who I have in my pocket. So I'll like use him and give him the tools, and now he'll want to trade with us, right?
Yes, I think so. You've put them in power, and you've blackmail over them,
just like the CIA. All right, last one.
Last one. We might as well. I mean, we might as well.
In the web of the spider.
It's probably super easy. We're so good at it.
They're moving and stuff.
Uh-oh.
Ha-ha! Thought you could fool me, Spider? I have captured you. And now you will answer for the death of the princess. Who's he got? Oh, we don't know. Okay.
Oh, but he's in that mask.
Wait, are we supposed to recognize the mask?
I think that... Oh, no, it's not. Sorry. It looked like the green mask from later, but it's not.
Oh, got it. Master Putra's son. I have already shared my suspicions about the disaster of the rebirth ritual. He is one of the shareholders of Titania Printing House, but my honor does not allow me to reveal his name. However, he goes by the name of Spider, and I plan to meet him at the printing house on November 22nd.
Night, Anne.
And no! No! We're so close. That's okay. Good night, Anne.
Good night, Anne.
Speed run!
Yay!
It's
Sweet
like...
dreams. Have a good weekend.
It's like stupid that we're still going, but you know what? We're gonna do it.
Well, it feels like I don't want to come back and just to do this like
I know.
15 minutes.
I agree. Night, Anne. Have a good weekend.
An hour.
Hope you feel good. I've already shared my suspicion of the disaster of the rebirth ritual. He's one of the shareholders, blah, blah, blah. He goes by the name Spider. Yeah, I thought so. That's cool. Feel better, Anne. Try to have a good weekend. Don't ever feel like you need, like you're like, I don't feel great today, but I gotta stay up for the siblings.
Abby!
I'm
not offended if literally everyone goes to sleep. I get it.
Me neither.
We'll be here if you need us.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, he goes by the name Spider, and I plan to meet him at the printing house on November 22nd. Let me settle my private matters with him first, and then he is all yours. The ambush of the spider. Jem'Hadar Elara's son and Havildar Lanjasinha will hide in the boats and guard the second entrance.
Okay, good.
I guess
good plan.
they're here. There's a hatch. There's a front door. I will approach the front door with Jem'Hadar Elara Sinha and Havildar Kurthi Vandara.
Sarcastic's wired. Sarcastic's gonna be here longer than all of us.
Yeah! Abby, lower the platform so I survive the rebirth ritual, Abby. Abby, you gotta do it. Oh, he's got some flashcards, helpful flashcards.
Oh, he's playing Clue.
Master Putra's son. These are all 5 shareholders of Titania Printing House. All of them are affiliated with the Seven Seas Company. Have a good hunt. I hope you will arrest the bastard. Master of Archive and Library, Sivda Udawade. So we have Albert Cloudsley, Blackfield Albion, so they're from Albion, right? I forgot. So it's not any real country. Age 34. Height is 3 7/8 half. H-A-T-H?
Math?
3 7/8 math.
Got it.
Weight 90, sir. They just have their own units.
Yeah.
Married 3 children. He married 3 children? That's disgusting.
What?
Oh, Albion's an old-timey way of saying Albion! Albion is
really?
English?
I didn't know that.
No, I didn't know that either. 7x17 Company head of office to help establish his new trading post. Dangerous, very arrogant, cannot be bothered to learn the basics of common Lemurian to approve his situation.
Typical Albert.
Narcissus Montalban. Now that's my rap name.
That's Carlos' ancient ancestor.
Yeah. Right. You mean Ricardo?
Yeah.
Right.
What did I
Reach,
say?
Carlos. Reach Corinthian leather on his idol. He claims to be 1,000 years old. Well, in his own words, married to alchemy. You know how it is. Banished from the natural philosopher, alchemist, and astrologer, banished from the Society of Hermetic Thought for revealing their secrets. Claims to be able to switch someone's life off. Several philosophers who had conflicts with him died. Unexplained causes. Very dangerous. Claude Devereaux, who you'll notice is just Albert in a wig.
All right, Claude, you know, live your best life, but
Yeah.
it's a surprise. It's a surprise.
Chateau de Alvaro Aquitaine.
New Albion. I wish Canada was called New Albion. Have you heard about the wildfires in New Albion? It'd be so whimsical.
Yeah, that actually is pretty cool. It's the Alchemy Hermine, Narcissus. Widower. Late wives were Savoy Duchess and Countess of Calvados. An Aquitanian Marquis, despite his status, he is a master swordsman. Has killed at least 7 people in duels, was subsequently banished from Aquitania, wears expensive clothing, afraid of heights, may attack without provocation, extremely dangerous. He's like a cat.
I was just skimming as you read, and I thought that said maybe prostitute, not
Maybe prostitute.
provoked.
I mean, I don't know, he's not.
Maybe. Okay. Now this guy, he asked them to take another picture.
He begged for it.
He begged them to take a second picture. And they said no. He's like, I'm not even looking at the camera.
I was in the middle of eating.
It's windy, and I don't have a comb.
This is my license forever now. Unmarried, has concealed for the last 5 years he has a Lankan mistress.
Oh.
Surgeon hypnotherapist, probably
Why
an
does
agent.
he gotta keep that secret? He's unmarried, just, you know.
I know. Society. A surgeon hypnotherapist, probably an agent of the Seven Seas Company, connections to the underworld, well respected among pirates. That took a turn. For providing medical services to their people. Curious about Lankan and Lemurian culture. A charming charlatan who avoids damaging his own reputation. Somewhat dangerous. Ruben Hendricks, guy from the poker game, or the Pajak game. Place of birth, Ludenberg Slums, Albion. He's got some stats. Unmarried. A shipwright and former carpenter on the pirate ship Rabid Raccoon. Has a wooden leg. Pretends to be drunk and quiet when it benefits him. So maybe he was just like totally awake during that fight.
Yeah, he definitely was awake for that. How do you sleep
Steals.
through that whole brawl? Like 5 people died.
I know. Steals and has instigated riots.
Relentless Harpia is a great rap name.
Relentless RP. Made a fortune in Pajak, which makes me wonder if he hides cards in his wooden leg. Somewhat dangerous.
Oh. Seems like that'd be kind of obvious. What does he like pretend to tie his shoe every time he's like lean down?
I know. This guy doesn't
I
seem
guess
to
it
have a
depends
wooden
on
leg.
where they're coming out.
It always does.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
So, at gunpoint, insolence, blasphemy. Now, interestingly, he's speaking in Lemurian script. So maybe he's like it's a case of mistaken identity.
I bet it is a case of mistaken identity because Albert wouldn't even bother to learn basic Lenorian when it would improve his status.
That's exactly right. You thought the disguise would have saved you? No luck for you, Spider. Curved sword with a clean blade. Tonight during the operation, we will practice an old Lankan code. Imagine what number the picture represents in the sentence. Count to the word. No. Imagine what number this picture represents. In the sentence, count to the word matching that number. Follow your orders. Trust no one except me.
So 0 is follow your orders and the knives is trust no one except me.
Follow me.
Yeah, I guess.
Because 1, 2, 3,
5.
4, 5. Although 0 is weird. I would say that's none of these. 1 should be, right?
Yeah, it's like, do you want 1 lifesaver?
It's an old Lankan code. Okay, so there's that. And this guy had that note. He's got a blade. Okay. Follow me? Yeah, okay. It's hard to understand him, Master. The mask is muffling his voice. We have to get it off to properly interrogate him. A club. He appears not to be armed. We just searched him. Club. Okay, so looks like there's 3 separate areas here. Oh.
Oh.
These all...
It's like a Where's Waldo?
Shit, where am I? Oh, not here. Where was I just now?
By the water?
It's 6.
Uh-oh.
Alright.
Are we gonna have to, like, track him? Wait, sorry, was he riding a scooter? He was riding a Razor scooter?
I don't know. How do I get back to where I was? I just want to see those guys. I just want to see my good friends again. Oh, here we go.
Oh, they're right there. Yeah.
Okay, so they're by these boats. So does this go to a... No, yes, it does. Okay, it does go to a separate place. Okay, there's some different stuff to investigate here. This goes... No, wait. It's here, and then what does this do? Up here. Ah, okay.
Will you flip over to the thinking page? Okay.
Their identities to be discovered.
The
Look at this old bug.
scroll is not filled in, so what are the magic bugs? So we probably have to name the bugs in the hat. Okay, great.
Finally, that hat's coming back.
The spider created a situation where oh god, we're doing like an Aesop's fable.
We don't have all the stuff revealed yet, so these two aren't filled in yet.
That's okay. I just need to get the lay of the land.
Okay. Adorable code name bugs.
All right, I get it.
Name bugs next door. Okay, so we've clicked everything here, yeah? So let's go. Okay, if we go up there, we get to the map. If we go here, okay. Titania Printing House. This is where they said they would do the ambush. This guy didn't make it.
Oh no.
Tonight during the operation, we will practice an old Lincoln code. And the picture of sense count the number of match numbers. So guard front door. Right?
Yeah.
It's kind of pointless to put the code and how to decode it in the same message.
Yeah, I don't understand like how this would be represented in a real life situation.
Yeah. Okay, he's guarding the front door. He's doing great. Look, they do have little Razor scooters.
That's insane.
It is sometimes very confusing to navigate. Usually there's not this much stuff, though. Nope. Okay. Guard front door. So in here. Oh no, so we gotta go out here first to see this. PTH, Titania Printing House.
Got it.
I guess, is this something? No, that's this. Okay. Okay, there's a mask missing.
Uh-oh.
Do we think this is like the origins of the mask club? This is what they used to be?
Maybe. The
This is
guy
like a
definitely
while
is
ago.
wearing that mask.
Right.
Downstairs.
I gotta stop doing that. Okay. This is the hatch. Okay. Inside here, we got a triangle key. Youngster. These old Lemurians are impenetrable. My spies report that a young Lemurian Zubari Kara has arrived in the city. He is the son of Lemurian priest Yupik Kara. He probably does not know much about their old culture, but apparently has amazing Podjak skills. Podjak seems like a pretty simple game, so I wouldn't be too
Yeah. Sarcastic's right. All the characters from the card game are coming back.
Where?
Like that, in the book, that was the, that's the boar or whatever.
Oh yeah, that was also like the guy from in the thinking page? Oh, over here. Yeah, for sure. That's cool. Rad, yes. And this is like, yeah, this totally is the boar, but it's also there was a symbol of that Podjak place too. Okay. More and more evidence has led me to believe the Lankan legend about the Fountain of Youth on a secret island And the rumors about the
Okay.
forbidden golden idol refer to the same thing. Lemurians are extremely skeptical about their technological past. The topic is completely a taboo in their society, which could be related to the
Oh.
downfall of their empire. They are reluctant to reveal the locations of their ancient technologies, but maybe in the future, I can acquire some leverage. So it sounds like Albert was here. It also sounds like the Lemurians were like, we almost destroyed ourselves with this crazy idol. We're just not going to talk about it anymore.
Yeah, we're not going to tell anyone about it. We can't let it fall into anyone's hands.
Right. They have forced my hand with their conservative stubbornness. I will not let these old mystics sabotage the Seven Seas Company's needs. It is time to invest in some creative research and see if I can find more about their secretive rituals and what makes them tick. What a peculiar principle, life for life. If you do something, good or bad, to Lemurian, he is obliged to return the same amount back. Is it really that black and white, or is there some diplomatic leeway? Let's find out. Zone High, that's right, Pips. Okay. Sorry, I just want to double check. Did they specifically say that Cloudsley was the spider?
No.
No, they didn't. So... Okay.
It just said that they were mad because they found out what he did, right?
Yeah, they're saying the guy who did it is the spider. So we pretty much know that Cloudsley's the spider, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
So we know Cloudsley did it. But okay, we'll come to that later. Okay, so... No, wait, where were we? November 22nd, Friday, 8 a.m., meeting with the nephew of the bookworm. Oh man, these
So
are
whose
all
desk is
code
this?
names. I think it's supposed to... I think it's supposed to be Cloudsley's.
Okay.
This is like where the spider was hiding out, who we believe to be Cloudsley.
Okay.
8 a.m., meeting with the nephew of the bookworm. 10 a.m., pick up the pistol from the repairman. 2 p.m., buy supplies for the boat trip. 6 p.m., meeting with the double widower. 8 p.m., rehearse the escape plan. 10 p.m., meeting with the money bag. 1 a.m., meeting with the old butterfly. 6 a.m., meeting with the green boy. He knows Mr. Green Boy.
Night, TJ.
Night, TJ.
I'm glad you had a great day.
Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, so that'll be
He
important.
knows the Green Boy? Our friend the Green Boy?
I have to assume that's the same old green man. I'm ready to settle my debts to you. I will arrive on Friday at the time you specified. Please be alone. So I
Please
wonder
be
if this is like the prince or the saying, I have a debt to you, you know?
Okay, yeah.
I don't know. Common guards, cuts, and master strikes with a long sword. By Paul Weber. We are commissioning prints of these titles. Oh, these are books that the printing company is doing. Will of the Daemon by Isidore Dux. When Crabs Attack by Jan Visser.
Okay. Is this the code? 'Cause
Oh,
it's
maybe.
like 3, 4, 2. Guards will attack after Lemurian leaves.
Okay. Master of Library. So this sign was the same sign on the other guy's thing.
Yeah.
That was like telling him about it. Good decoding, Ash. Okay, was that this? We did that. Now this. Educational pictures for Little Putra by Spider.
Oh.
Okay, so we got the...
Is this the escape plan?
Maybe. We've got the Paja characters fighting, and then we have Spider, who is Cloudsley, I assume, pouring a drink for the butterfly, and the butterfly's like, magic hat.
Yeah.
Then Spider manipulates this beetle guy to poison the hat while this older spider isn't looking, and there's also a prince beetle.
Uh-huh.
Then the old thing gives a gift to the spider while everybody's like, oh no, They're like watching him, I guess, to maybe attack him.
And now the spider can fly.
Oh, it gives the spider wings.
Oh, and that's the idol, right? So Cloudsley gave the potion to the prince, and then manipulated the potion to get into the magic hat. And then the older butterfly gave Cloudsley a gift, which made him fly. Is that right?
The spider stole the old butterfly's wings, right? He doesn't have any more.
Oh, stole his wings.
Right. So you're saying that over here, this is like, hey, I'm
I see. That bug does have a parasol. He's the master son.
Oh, I thought that was like a backpack of some kind. Okay, it's a parasol. Yeah, that's Master Sun. Got it. Okay, so Master Sun and the guard witnessed the old butterfly giving Spider a gift. But then they were like, what happened? And he's got the wings. It's for little Putra.
Yeah. Okay, so that's like the story of the last chapter, right? That's not new information necessarily. But it tells us who those characters are.
Yeah, but isn't this just... I thought that just this first panel was the last chapter. You think this is too? Like, this is him giving the prince the poison he needs to become the king, right?
Yeah.
And he's like, in exchange, I'll tell you about some secrets of ours. I don't know what's happening here.
I think the magician is the, I think the bug that has a magic wand is the, old man with the polka dot,
Kara's
sheep.
The young guy's father, the Pyjack player's father.
Yeah. And then maybe the young guy is the little bug next to him.
Son getting the visiting prince drunk. Well, we know Spider is Cloudsley, right? So I think that's Cloudsley. Gets the guy drunk and he tells him the secret of the magic trick. Oh, you're saying that Spider... Oh, okay, I'm sorry. You're saying Cloudsley arrives ahead of time, gets the guy drunk, and then he starts talking like, hey, maybe you're gonna be Prince. And then the guy's like, it's just a fucking magic trick. I'll tell you about it.
Yeah.
Is that right? And then he's like, oh, well, in that case, now that I know it's a trick...
I'll give him the answers.
Give him the answers. But who is this bug?
Well, it's like they both have little crowns on, so I think they're the little princess.
Oh, they both have crowns. Okay, I thought that was hair. Look, we're all learning together.
You know what? I didn't realize that the second guy. I thought the pink one for me was crown, and the second guy was a pineapple head.
Thank you. Yes.
Does that makes sense.
That's what I saw. Okay, back everything up. So sorry. He's talking. What's the fucking guy's name? Zubiri. So Cloudsley is telling Zubiri, the Pyjack player. So he gets him drunk, and he's like, my dad does the ritual. I'll tell you how it works.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
And he's like, great. In that case, I'll manipulate the king's son to poison the magic trick, which will put him in power.
Yeah.
Then the king gives Cloudsley something. Do we know what that is?
We don't know what that is, but we're going to assume it's the idol.
And that allows him to escape, essentially, unharmed with the king's wings.
Because he can fly.
Okay, this is a lot. I'm excited. Okay. All right. I like that.
What I don't... So I guess the bug in the middle with the wand, who's that?
You know, I thought it was the king, but now I think it's not the king. It's Yupik, the guy's father. So he's the one who's doing the ritual, and he is not unaware that it's been tampered with.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I think I get it.
The guys from out of town are butterflies. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. Great. I feel like I would not have figured that out so quickly without everybody's assistance. Thank you for being so great. This is really about me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So the moon at 8 o'clock. So at 8 o'clock in the evening, it's the water's at 12. At 8 o'clock in the morning, the water's at 1.
Okay.
So that's our like. Is this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? So we can figure out the time. Okay. No. Sarcastic. Go for it. Absolutely. So currently, the water is that. You say that's right at 6?
Sure. Let's call it 6.
Okay. So that means that. No. Where is it? So at 6. It is 6. These are 12 hours apart, right? 8 a.m. and 8 p.m. So this is each one of these is an hour. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours later. So it's 11 a.m. right now.
Yes. Okay.
No, wait. It's 1 p.m. right now, right? 8 plus 5. 13, which is 1 p.m.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's 11.
It starts at 8 o'clock, right? 8 in the morning?
Oh, is that 8? Sorry. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, it's 1.
1 p.m. Okay, right. So it's currently 1 p.m. Okay. Missing mask. Great. Okay, what's this? Palace Guard. The Havildar, the Jem'Hadar, the Subadar. Jem'Hadar from Star Trek. Special Guard. Havildar, Jem'Hadar, Subadar. Royal Army, Havildar, Jem'Hadar, Subadar. Royal Navy. Okay, so we can just have to reference that.
Okay.
Figure out the guy's rank, I guess. I know, right, Trilanus? It really is. Okay. We got all that. It's locked in.
I know I said I wanted more puzzles, and this game is like so dense. It's a puzzle to a puzzle to a puzzle, but I'm liking it.
I like it too. It's a lot, but I like it. All right, we got that. I don't know what this represents. There are these areas with colored ink or paint, and there's like a basket. There's
I think that he got off the basket, and I think we're trailing him, right? So he like took the basket, he swung into the basket, his feet got wet, and he walked through.
Oh, so I see. So he started here. He framed somebody as the spider because he clearly put them in the thing. I don't know exactly where his path is, but he ends up here.
Yeah. It's possible he ends at the... Oh, I don't know. We'll see.
Dang, it's Lupin again. Basket maximum load, 4 vases, please.
Hey.
So the maximum...
That's for insurance.
The maximum load is 4 vases. Each vase is 30 Sir, whatever that unit is. And
we know everyone's weight.
We know everybody's weight. Cloudly weighs 90 Sir, so he should have been fine there.
He should have been fine.
30, it's 120 versus 90. So he would have been fine. Should we look and see? Yeah, 200 isn't going to help. 70 would be fine. 95 would be fine. 80 would be fine. So it can't be Narcissus, although I think we know it's Cloudsley, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Oh, he disguised himself as Yupik.
Yes, okay.
Large coat and beard.
And he took, and I can't believe I'm saying this, a razor scooter across town.
Yep.
In the previous game, they had a maid couldn't describe a bicycle because it was a newfangled invention. But somehow it's a prologue, but there's a razor scooter? I guess the idea is like, listen, that they, primitive means first, not stupid, right?
Yes,
so
they
like
lost
this was
the
a very
technology.
intelligent technology, yeah.
I think that's exactly true. Are we meant to believe that
Yeah.
that Cloudsley was like, come over to my place, Yupik. He's like, okay. And then he's like, at gunpoint, traded clothes with them. And then he walked out, was like, take him away, boys, dressed as this other guy.
I thought what you were going to say is, are we led to believe that the Lemurians invented the Razor scooter? And the answer is yes.
The answer is yes.
But then I thought you were going to be like, did he walk out dressed as this guy and like whoever, like some young girl on the street, he was like, I need that scooter, and raced out.
He's like, I need your hoverboard.
Exactly.
Okay, I think we've actually looked at everything. There's a pretty...
Oh, it's like sci-fi scooters.
All right, the spider is Albert Cloudsley. Tell me if you disagree with this. The guy in the mask is clearly Yupik Kara, yeah?
Why? Oh, because he invited him over. Yeah, sure.
I think so, because the thing we saw discarded was the beard and the Yoshi cloak, which was what Yupik wore. So he was left disguised as him, right?
Okay, yeah.
Switch places.
Oh, Chilanus, there's nothing worse than glitter.
Oh no. That's gonna be there forever, and you might as well not worry about it.
Yeah, you live in glitter now.
He did a sick tail whip over the canal. This is this boy. He's wearing white.
Oh, he has it looks like a hat in the other one. I was like, do I not remember this guy's great hat? But it turns out he just has a knife in his head.
Giant axe. Is it white and gray? I guess it sort of looks white and gray. So it looks like he's a Havildarg. He doesn't have feathers. Right?
Well, not when the knife cuts
Not
through.
after the knife.
But he must be just the lowly. He's the first rank, right?
Is that what they want here as an answer? No, they want a name. Okay, were there names somewhere? Oh, yes, there were. So front door, I will approach the front door with Jem'Hadar and Havildar Kurthi Bendar. So that's Kurthi Bendar. Because he's the Havildar. Whoop. Kurthi Bandera. What? Ashley, what did you do?
Maybe it's not Yupik. Maybe we haven't found enough clues.
We found all the clues, I think. Could be wrong.
Where did you see that he'd invited him over?
Well, in this imagery, Yupik is the bearded guy with the magic trick, right?
Yeah.
And this ends with him stealing Yupik's wings, or like his clothes, I guess. That's what I was kind of getting.
Oh, I think that's him getting the idol, and now he knows like how to fly, because that's one of the idol tricks.
Either way, he stole it from Yupik, who's right here, right?
Yeah, but I was thinking this is sort of in the past. This is not an example of the getaway.
I think that this is concurrent with the getaway. But I don't know. He left this for Putra. Educational pictures for little Putra by Spider.
Yeah, what's the other stuff on the desk?
I'm ready to settle my debt to you. I will arrive on Friday at the time you specified. Please be alone.
Okay, yeah, that is him.
I mean, it could also be the prince, right? I don't know. The prince has more of a debt. What did they say? Guards will attack when Lemurian leaves. Right.
Maybe it's not Cowley in the mask.
Sorry, it's... $1 a.m. Is it 1 a.m.? Wait, what am I doing?
Yeah, I think it was Sarcastic who said it might be 1 a.m.
Okay, I think you. Wouldn't this be 8 a.m. if it's sunny? At 8 a.m., the tide is at 1. And wouldn't it be 1 p.m. at 6? But then it goes back the other way.
Oh, it loops.
Oh, it goes backwards because it's higher when it's... No, that makes sense. It's higher when it's later. Yeah. Tides go in and out.
So that's 12 midnight, and as it goes back down...
You're saying if it's midnight and then it would start over. Okay, yes. Okay, well, that does make sense, totally. So then this makes sense because he says 1 a.m. meeting with the old butterfly, who's Yupik.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that makes sense, sarcastic, sorry. So 8 a.m., meeting with the nephew of the bookworm.
Who's the nephew of the bookworm?
I don't know.
I'm ready to settle my debt with you.
This is Friday.
Wait, will you go back to the thinking page? So the debt would be with the young prince, right?
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Well, let's maybe... Okay.
No, the debt would be with the old guy. The debt would be with... That's who the king was going to kill.
Right, but Cloudsley didn't have anything to do with solving that problem. The priest was like, "Oh, don't kill my son. I'll tell you the secret."
You're right.
Which we still don't know what secret that was, unless it was the idol. Maybe only one of them had the idol, one of the kingdoms. Well, what about this? This scroll's not filled in. I think we got this right. The rebirth ritual is the magic trick, right?
Mm-hmm.
Young dude is Zubari Kara. Nope, hold on. And old dude is Yupik Kara, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we got that right.
Mm-hmm. So the guy in the mask what was his name?
Yupik? I thought it was, but it didn't fill in correctly. Maybe
no. It needs to be the little guy that whose sister died.
But we know it's we know it's either 8 a.m. We know it's either 1 a.m. or 1 p.m. right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is the Friday, and its 1 a.m. meeting is with the old butterfly, who we know is Yupik. Also, we saw clothes that look like Yupik's on the escape route. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but why does he have a debt with Yupik?
I don't know, or it might be unrelated. Yeah, the prince isn't an option this round. That's true, sarcastic. It might be a different debt.
Sarcastic's being so mean to me.
Sarcastic, everybody is sad about it. And you had to rub it
in. No, you're right, sarcastic. The name isn't even there.
Let's just
okay, so the debt is unrelated.
Jem'Hadar Alara Sinha and Havildar Kirthi Bendara. This isn't the other guy, is it? Alara Sinha. No. This was definitely right. So it's Kirthi. Are we wrong about the spider being Cloudsley, do you think? It doesn't make any sense.
I'm not convinced it's Yupik Kara. I know that there's evidence to that nature. I just think there's something we're missing there. Yeah, who else could it be? It has to be Cloudsley.
I mean, it could be one of the other people, but you're right.
Okay, well, let's try to look at the other sections.
The spider created a situation where he blank somebody's blank. It feels like saved somebody's life, right?
Yes. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's true. How could
About
you
the
read it?
Lemurian.
How could you read it? Sarcastic.
Oh, I see. I just processed that these are the same 4 cartoon strips.
Right. Yes. Yes, you're right. I also did not see that until just. Spider created a situation where he's. Oh, wait a minute. The spider is the doctor. He's the one who saved his life. He's like, okay, imagine this. Okay, follow me on this. You ready? The doctor is a member of the trading company. No, Ashley, no, you have to be with it. The doctor is Ashley, no, Ashley.
What? No, I'm listening.
The doctor is a member of the trading company. No, Ashley, you're doing it wrong.
The doctor's a member of the trading company?
Yes, we didn't know that last time, but we know it this time because he's in the dossiers, and so he's like, great. The young guy who's like father's doing the ritual that this whole thing. He likes Pajak. Great. I know a place.
Wait, I'm sorry. Go back. When you say doctor, who do you mean?
Oberon Geller, for the guy from
Oberon Geller.
This guy.
Because Albert, it can't be Albert, Ryan, because Albert pushes him off the cliff. If Albert had the idol the whole time, there wouldn't be the whole game.
Yes. I'm not 100% sure they have the idol yet, but yes.
Well, I guess I solved it. Okay, tell me your story again. This guy, crazy hair, who couldn't take a second passport picture.
Yes. He was like, I'm with the Seven Seas Trading Company. They're like, we have to destabilize this regime. He's like, great. This guy who does the ritual to determine who the next king is, he loves this card game. And I know a place where if you play this one motherfucker, he goes crazy.
Yeah.
So he sends a note to his compatriot. He says, hey, set up a game and make sure that the new guy plays Bill.
Yes, he weaponized Bill.
He weaponizes Bill. Bill goes crazy. The doctor's like, kablam! I saved your life. And he's like, oh, thank God. Let's go get a drink together. He gets him drunk and he's like, did you know that the ritual's bullshit? And then the doctor is the one who does all this behind the scenes bullshit, and Albert Cloudsley is just there to is the figure, and he's just sort of like fucking along for the ride.
It's like, I can't even read the language. The food's too spicy.
The food's spicy. Why isn't it? It's too hot here.
Can I use this bathroom?
No, it's not for you. So Cloudsley is the spider. He's the one who's like setting all this up. No, sorry. Oberon, Dr. Oberon Geller is the spider.
Yeah.
Cloudsley is just, he's in the organization, but he's an idiot.
Yes.
And it's not until Albert Cloudsley kills Oberon in the real game that he gets the idol and the power, like you were saying.
Yes.
Okay. I think that's it.
So that means I think Cloudsley is in the mask.
No, Yupikara was. You really didn't want it to be him.
I didn't want it to be him.
I don't know why. I said that it was him.
I hate him so much. Oh, I didn't want it to be him. It could be anyone.
It could be anyone but him. Okay, the spider created a situation where he saved Zubari Kara's life at the card game.
This is coming together.
Therefore, Zubari...
The problem is we just had the Cloudsleys on our brain, you know? We've been nothing but the Cloudsleys
whole game.
in and out, in and out, in and out.
And I think they purposely did that because they put Albert Cloudsley in that last one for no good reason. He's just standing around like,
Boop, 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 boop.
Yeah. Therefore, Zubiri Kara revealed the secret of the rebirth ritual to the spider. To help the Seven Seas Company, the spider... The spider... concealed?
Oh no.
This feels like of the rebirth ritual. Instigated the sabotage? Is that right? Instigated the sabotage of the rebirth ritual. I think you're right, Sarcastic. Yep.
That sounds great.
But Yupik Kara settled it when he revealed the secret. Some of this stuff is just hard to find.
Why? Yeah, it's weird that you.
They disappear if it locks
you have
in.
To double it.
And then you have to find it. Yeah. Oh, maybe it's location. He revealed the location of the golden idol, right?
Yeah.
To help the Seven Seas Company, the spider instigated the sabotage of the rebirth ritual at the Raja's court, but Yupik Kara settled it when he revealed the location of the golden idol to the Raja, and so he didn't have to kill the kid.
Great.
Because the spider had blank blanks blank blank, had saved his son's life?
Yes.
Because the spider had saved Yupik Kara's...
It also might be switched clothing or something. Had blank blanks, the blank of the blank to him at Titania Press. Over prior to that. Oh, ambushed maybe.
This one's a bit tough just because of all the weird order of operation stuff. Because the spider had done something to somebody something. Somebody somethinged the something of the something something to him at Titania Press. So I tipped him off, right? Of the... No.
Hatch? Clothing? Map? Clothing and mask?
Prior to that, Yupik Kara... No.
Had tipped off blank blank about the blank of the blank. About the... Oh, I forgot we can reuse them. About the... ambush location, maybe, or something? Oh, no, ambush is blue. About the...
Because the spider had blank blanks blank blank. And this is a picture of him, of the spider getting a gift from Yupik. So I think it saved the kid, right? Because the spider had saved Zubari Kara's life again.
Mm-hmm.
Yupik Kara, maybe he revealed the location, revealed the location of the golden idol to him at Titania Press. Okay, because he's like, listen, I'm ready to repay my debt to you. Fine, I'll tell anybody about the idol.
Yeah,
I told
it does
them...
make sense. That's how Geller and Krausley end up in the same place.
Right, because now they're like, okay, we got the location. We're going to go check it out.
Okay.
However, prior to that, somebody had tipped off, I think this is going to be Putra's son, about...
Looks like the clothing and mask and the switching is in the next panel. So
yeah.
What is this about then?
Right. Because the spider had saved Zubari Kara's life, Yupik Kara revealed the location of the golden idol to him at Titania Press. However, prior to that... And this is them, like, watching it happen.
Parasol guy?
Setting up the ambush, right.
Hatch?
Is it about this? Oh, it's about the sabotage of the ritual. So, had tipped off Putra's son about the sabotage of the ritual. Now they know that it was a spider who did it.
Ah, Okay, yeah, that makes sense, because then they're coming for him.
Who tipped him off? Do we know? Master Putra's son. I've already shared my suspicions about the disaster. He's one of the shareholders of the printing house. He goes by the name Spider. I plan to meet him at the printing house. Oh, it's Yupikara. So he's like, oh, okay. Yupikara's like, yeah, I'll tell you where the idol is. But on the side, he's like, this guy sabotaged the ritual.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let me settle my private matter with him first, and then he is all yours. Right. So you, whoops. So Yupikara tipped him off. No, because the spider had saved Yupikara's life. Zubiri Kara's life. Yupikara revealed the location of the golden idol to him at Titania Press. However, prior to that, Yupikara had tipped off Putra's son about the sabotage of the ritual. Is it 2 or fewer slots are incorrect? The Raja's not in here.
Does the spider had revealed, instigated, saved? The location, hatch, door, clothing, mask. We sure he tips off Putra's son? Yeah, I mean, I guess you think he does.
I don't think Oberon tipped off Sun, only because of that. What we just saw was this letter to Sun that says, hey, Master Putra's son, I've already shared blah, blah, blah. I plan to meet him at the printing house on November 22nd. Let me settle my private matter, and then he's yours. And we know that was Yupik.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I think that has to be Yupik.
Hmm. You see sarcastic? What do you think?
Were you just talking about the... They were just saying. About the... Does he not tell him the location of the idol? Does he tell him something else?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out. But what else would it be? Mask, door, hatch, ritual.
It has to be less than 2 things wrong. So location, golden idol, one of those things has to be right.
About the sabotage of the ritual? Oh, maybe it's location of the hatch, because he's telling them where to be, because that's where he's going to escape. He tips him off about the location of the hatch.
Well, we need 3 things there, right? Location of the door hatch, location of the...
Oh, I'm sorry, the second one. However, prior to that, he tips him off.
Yeah, but see, location of the golden idol it needs to be something more than just hatch.
No, the second sentence.
Oh, what?
I think Yupikara tips off Petra's son about the location of the hatch, because that's how he knows where he's going to exit. That's why they're waiting by the boats. Is what that map is for.
Okay. Seems like he does get out by the hatch, though. Location of the hatch. And this is also location again, theoretically. Still 2 slots wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But it didn't go up to be higher. Location of the spider? There it is.
Oh, okay.
He just tipped him off that the spider was at this house in general. Okay.
Yeah.
So because the spider had saved Zubiri Kara's life, Yupikara revealed the location of the golden idol to him at Titania Press. But prior to that, he had tipped off Putra's son about the location of the spider. Okay.
Is that what you were going to guess, sarcastic?
Blank had planned to blank after the meeting at Titania Press, but Blank had warned Blank with an encoded message.
But yeah, who warned him? Who must have warned him?
Who did warn him? Let's see. What was that? It's in whatever. It must have been a Lumerian, right? Because it says it's Lumerian code.
Yeah. Maybe it's the young prince.
Master of Library. It's got this elephant symbol, right?
Oh yeah, and that's who's the bookworm's son? Did we ever figure that out?
Master of Archive and Library, Sivda Udawate. So this guy, on one hand, the bookworm, Master of Archive and Library, who is that? Do we know anything about that?
Is it in the rest of the flashcards?
No, these are just individuals.
Yeah, does it say in one of the individuals? Because it says all their jobs, right?
Well, that's what I'm asking. It doesn't really say their jobs, I don't think. But I guess it kind of says some stuff. But is Master of Archive and Library a position that exists in the publishing house, or it seems like it is? It's in a position that exists in Lumeria somewhere.
I don't know, because that's whose symbol is that?
I don't think we know. But we know who it was now. It's Sivda Udawate.
The elephant seemed to be the symbol of where we were before. Because they had a big monument to it. So it's like the royal librarian.
Royal librarian. Why would... I guess, I don't know, he's just an informant. I guess I don't know why he would tip him off, but... Okay, so Oberon Geller... No, sorry. Putra's son had planned to ambush Oberon Geller after the meeting at Titania Press, but Siva Udawate had warned Oberon Geller with an encoded message. So he forced Yupik Kara to switch clothing and wear a mask. Yupik Kara was caught as he left through the door. Meanwhile, Oberon Geller left through the hatch. Then killed... No, I'm sorry, other way around.
Yeah, I think he left through the... Yeah.
Caught as he left through the hatch, Oberon Geller left through the door and killed Kirthi Bandera. Yeah, man!
Solved it!
The Lemurian priest had hoped to fulfill his honor-bound duty by revealing the location of the golden idol to Oberon Geller before allowing Putra's son to ambush and arrest him. But Oberon had been forewarned, so he forced Yupik to exchange clothing at gunpoint and made him wear a mask. While Putra's people were distracted by the masked Yupik, Oberon, disguised as the priest, killed the guard and escaped with the map.
Now, I want to point out in this version of it, he also puts on the priest's beard, which doesn't seem right.
Listen, Albert, I hold a proposition of business.
Don't tell Albert about this idea.
That's the problem. Oh, is that it? Thank you for playing with Spider of Lanka. Let's watch that last part again, can we? No. Oh. Listen, Albert. Got the map. I hold a proposition of business. Okay, it was just that. It's it. This is where the first game begins.
Yeah, now we know.
So all the master planning of like infiltrating this society was done by the Doctor, and then Dumb Albert Cloudsley just threw him off a cliff and took the idol.
Yep.
Well, that's it.
But then Albert's relatives did their own sabotaging.
It made it even worse.
Yeah.
That is the end of The Case of the Golden Idol and The Spider of Lanka. I like them both quite a lot. Does this delete my save data? What does this do? Oh, yeah. We could have played this like this. I like both games a lot. What did you think?
I liked them. I did. I think that
I did.
Yeah, I liked the prequel. I liked the concept of the prequel, that it was explaining how we got there. It's interesting. It's not a. I would have loved to like root for someone maybe a little bit more.
No, everyone's bad.
Everyone's terrible, and even when someone gets their comeuppance, it's like sort of lame and by accident.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
The most like happy scene is when they graffitied up that let's end on the happy scene. Hold on, wait.
Okay.
Let's see.
When the order falls.
Yeah, when the order falls.
Sans serifs graffitis courthouse.
Look, Dancing Evan or whatever his name is gets to play the violin. Down with Virtues.
They get to drink. They get to throw papers around.
The lawyer is like a I was in Austria during the war kind of Nazi who doesn't get punished.
Mm-hmm.
And the idol doesn't work anymore. So good guys all won by mostly accident, Ash.
Yeah.
So really, the hero of the story is that gambling nephew who just shot the guy with a cannon.
Yeah, who was mad that he got a dumb book in the will.
Huh?
Went to a house party, met a lady, married her, accidentally inherited a bunch of money. It was like, cool, great. Kept gambling, didn't learn a lesson.
No.
And then people were after him, and he's just like, well, I have a cannon.
How did he get that cannon?
From his gambling, so like it paid off.
Thank you.
And he's like, I know these guys are coming, so I'll probably just cannon them. And then he did.
I'm thinking I'll just use that
and
cannon.
then he went to a picnic. He cannoned conservatively 5 people, then just went to a picnic.
I mean, what else do you want in life?
I guess that's it.
Mary seemed happy enough. She plays the harp now.
She's doing great. Mary seemed great.
They have little picnics. That horse doesn't have to deal with Dr. Turner anymore.
No, that horse is living his best life.
Yeah, just running. That's right, Sarcastic. That is the lesson. The best way to fight fascism is to get wasted and play with cannons.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, boils and ghouls. We'll be back next week with another cool video game.
Yeah! It's the coolest YouTube stream in town. Breaking the internet every Friday night.
That's right. And don't forget what Ashley always says.
Cool cats, cool games, cool snacks, cool stream.
I thought you were going to rhyme it like, and Cool James, who's like a new character that we could have.
And what's your impression of James?
All right, he's a bit complicated, so
it's a tricky one.
Don't judge me too bad, because this is a new one, okay?
Yeah. I'm putting you on the spot.
You know how he always is. Like, he'd always...
It's classic James physicality. You're like working out in...
Hey, I'm Cool James, everybody!
It's possible you made him even cooler.